going to Cancun.
That's crazy. You count us out after 2 games. That's nuts. Mm. You watching stream or television? Because I'm watching stream. My
Hell
TV.
no. TV.
That's crazy. You count us out after 2 games. That's nuts.
Hey, bro. Like I see it, it's over, man. How I see it is over.
Mm-mm. Man, you got to keep in mind, we're going back to Miami. It's going to be 18K fans in the stands. House going to be rocking.
Fans don't show up on time, no way.
Man, don't listen to all that. I already told you about all that. You listen.
The fluke year, man.
Okay, think about like this. Those rumors about the fans being late, did those rumors come from a Miami newspaper or a Miami media service?
Yeah.
No, it didn't.
I seen Miami reporters. I gotta look that shit up again.
No, it wasn't Miami reporters.
That shit was like the most talked about story. Stephen A. Smith was complaining about it too.
It's just because they film the TV action camera only films one area, and that middle area is a lower bowl.
Be real, it's only because it's Miami. That's why they show up late. Just like it's Houston, they don't be showing up on time to these games. These people be showing up, man, at halftime.
Exactly, but there's only one little area that they show though, like the lower bowl. Ticket prices for there cost around like 180, 200. So
Florida's not even a basketball state; it's a football state, just like Texas. So if it's like a Dolphins game, I bet they be there on time. It's like with the Texans, they be here on time. Mm. I know people love the Miami Dolphins, man. They love the Miami Dolphins. Even though they trash, but they love the Miami Dolphins.
Man, them dudes have been
they're pretty good though, so I can't say they trash. Shit, that was better than us. That ain't saying nothing though.
Okay, got this up. I need to post a Twitter link. Jay Money said he at work, right?
I think he is because he said he only off on Fridays and I think he said Saturdays.
Oh yeah, he did.
Fridays and Sundays. I'm tripping.
Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'm getting this joint set up.
Yeah. He only off.
Oh, shut up. How do you? Never mind.
What happened?
I'm about to ask. How do you change the title on the YouTube screen? I accidentally put out Zoom meeting instead of the live stream. Damn. I think I know how to do it. Yeah, I think I got it. Good feed. Yeah, this is gonna be a long game. It's definitely gonna be a long game.
Still gonna be. I don't know. House just got too. They just too deep, man. They can go probably at least 10 deep.
Naaman Miller's not afraid to let off the ooh. The Capella slammed that.
He can everybody play because he got players. He got players that can play.
Exactly. So he's able to extend his bench. I'm really been impressed with DeAndre Hunter, though, because before his knee injury, this dude was looking like one of the best young two-way players in the game.
Yeah, he was.
He was about to make his jump.
He just got to stay fucking healthy. Him and Cam Reddish.
Mm-hmm. Now, Cam, I don't know what's up with Cam.
He be showing flashes, man, but he just ain't put it together yet. He got to stay healthy, too. I think he was hurt last year.
I think so, yeah. His knee was messing with him or something.
God damn, what time did the Woods and 76ers come on?
They are right now.
But I'm saying it's almost halftime. God damn. That game flying. I think it came on like this. No, it didn't come on the same time. You know, TNT and ABC, man, it'd be like a 15-minute delay. They be still going through a pregame.
Yeah, it always is. It's so weird. What's good, Jay Money?
Hey, what's up, dog?
Hell, now you got on a hat.
Hey, man, don't worry about what I got over here. Yeah, I set the path for you so you can be relaxing at home. I'm working hard over here, nigga. I'm doing my thing.
Hey, tell them people to let you off early, man. Shit, you got better things to do.
Hey, dude, I'm gonna let you know like this. I don't think I'm getting off early.
I know you not.
Hey.
I don't think I'm getting off early, but I'm gonna try to do. I go back It's 7:15. I'm gonna try to do the best I can. I'm gonna go ahead and leave.
Okay. What time you get off? 10?
I was supposed to get off at 9, but I'm gonna see if I can go ahead and finish this up real quick. I ain't gonna do everything, but try to do the best I can.
I got you. But we definitely gonna hold it down in the meantime. You feel me? So yeah, don't even fret about it.
Is the game on right now?
Yeah, we're watching Knicks Hawks game right now. So, what's your initial thoughts about this series? Because I feel like this could potentially be one of the best series in the playoffs.
I got it going deep. I got it going to 7 games.
This shit gonna be over in 5, and I'm being generous. This gonna be over in 5, man. New York can't compete. Their regular season shit ain't gonna work, man. When it comes time to the playoffs, man, you need shot creators and great defensive talent. They got the defensive players, but they ain't got no shot creators.
Hey, that's what if Randall steps up, honestly.
I can think, okay, off the top of my head, Derrick Rose, Alec, they got Alec Burks. Quickly, yeah, he can get his shot off. But he's still like, what, a rookie? He's a rookie, right?
Yeah,
he's a rookie.
Super young.
You got Derrick Rose, Alec Burks, Quickly, RJ Beard, even though he's not as polished on the offensive end. It's like 4 people right there. I can't think of nobody else.
And everybody else is depending on somebody else to make them great.
Quickly's a fucking rookie. And Julius Randle, shit, he was trash game 1. Let me see what he's doing in game 2.
So you got Nerlens Noel, Taj Gibson. You got dudes that depending on another player to put them in the right place to score.
Mm-hmm.
And look at the Hawks. They got fucking Trey, Bogey, Gallinari, Hunter, Collins. God, man, I can keep going on and on.
Yeah, big O.
Jesus Christ. Man, this shit gonna be over quick, man. I'm telling you. And with the New York fans too talking trash for Trey, he's only gonna hype him up.
Mm-hmm.
What was that? The mayor that said something?
Yeah, even the mayor. What's the mayor name out there?
I forgot his name too.
They always on his head.
He called out Trey about foul baiting and stuff like that. He was like, "The Knicks ain't gonna fall."
Blasio, I think that's his Blasio, I believe.
Yeah, that's him.
Hey man, we seeing the evolution of like basketball right now. Luka, Trey.
I'm happy, bro. Hey man, I was getting worried. Like, damn, who's next? After LeBron gone, Harden, Steph, and all these KDs of the world. After they gone, I ain't think we was gonna have as much talent as we have now.
Shit. Pool players are pretty deep now. You got Tatum, Trey, Luka.
League of great hands. And Jaylen Brown hasn't even played. Tatum, he got hurt last night, so he barely played. And you got Luka doing what he's doing, which is amazing, even though I hate the Mavericks. But damn, you got to give him credit. He's tearing their ass up right now.
Yeah, I can't. I can't.
That's crazy. The thing about the Mavericks, though, man, as great as he is, I don't know, unless they get some free agents there, he ain't gonna be able to carry their team to a championship by himself.
Where?
Luka, I said, unless they get like some free agent talent, some marquee free agent talents, Dallas.
He was going to be Porzingis, but he can't stay healthy, and then when you're on the court, he gets mixed up.
If he stays healthy and at least puts up like a good 19 and 8 with a couple blocks, and he'll be solid.
That shit ain't gonna help you win a championship.
Trust me, he'll be solid.
I'm looking at the fucking Grizzlies. They deep. John Miranda, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Dylan Brooks, he a dog.
Piece though. They need a wing player on that Mavericks team to propel them to the next level though. But who you gonna get is the question. That's all you're really missing over there.
Darren Jackson, he a dog. He's just injured right now. Man, they got a lot of talent over there at Memphis.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got to look at Denver. Wait till Jamal Murray comes.
What'd you say, Byron? You going in and out. What about you mute right now? Hold up real quick. Okay, say something, Byron.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah. You know.
God, the internet be dropping, man.
That's why I'm watching live stream. The live TV satellite keep messing up. I literally it just starts glitching out every time I turn it on.
Yeah, internet, man, just be going down. But I was saying though, I don't see the Mavericks getting past these teams. You look at OKC, they got a whole bunch of picks, man. And if they hit on our pick too, oh my God. I'm gonna be hurt, but then they're gonna be deep. The Rockets got a lot of picks. So I'm saying, bro, the Mavericks got to come with it in free agency.
Facts. I don't know how far they go with Dorian Finney-Smith as their wing, but even with this year's free agency class coming up, I mean, do they have a lot to choose from?
Damn, who's a free agent this year? Kawhi Leonard is a free agent. Chris Paul is a free agent. I forgot who else is a free agent. It's not really like it's not really damn you feel. It's not really a great free agent class.
They're mostly free agents that's going to re-sign back with their teams. So
that's why I tell you, man. I was telling y'all last live stream. If you the Mavericks, what if Danny Ainge hit you up right now and talk about a trade proposal for Jaylen Brown?
You said what if who? You said Boston?
Yeah, Danny Ainge called. He called Mark Cuban and say, "I want to get rid of Jaylen Brown. We satisfied just with Jason Tatum and building around him. He's our star. He's our franchise."
Hell nah. For who? Jaylen Brown for who?
Yeah, that'd be kind of tough.
For Finney Smith?
I'm just saying. Jaylen
Brunson? Man, no.
I'm saying, hey, I got Jaylen Brown getting eventually traded. I love Jaylen Brown, but I think he's really eventually gonna get traded.
Nah, they've been I think 2 conference finals since they've been in the league. It ain't them. They just young. It's Danny Ainge, man.
They just need to get the surrounding players around Brown and Tatum better.
They play well with each other.
They might get rid of Marcus Smart. That's what I definitely see.
They play real well with each other. It's not them. I can see if it was like a situation where, man, they not getting along and their games don't mesh with each other, but it's management, man. Danny Ainge was so scared to move those picks, man, years ago. Look at them now. The Bucks improved. Giannis, he arrived on the scene. KD, Harden, Kyrie, and Brooklyn. You're not getting past them in the next couple of years. New York getting better. I know they're going to get a couple of free agents to come now. So it's like, damn, Boston, y'all stuck right now.
Mm-hmm. Literally.
They better figure something out.
I'm finna go ahead and get out of here, man, so I can try to leave early. Hey, Brian, come take the shit for me, man.
Man, I just got to running, working out, bro. I'm not doing nothing.
Oh, no, my arms are gone. I got to lift up this heavy stuff when I go back. My arms are gone.
Damn, they blacked out. It was so hot outside. I said, oh, nah, man, this Texas heat going to kill me.
Mm-hmm. Some hasn't even fully started yet. That's what's crazy.
Yeah, bro. Say that again.
I catch y'all, though, man.
Have a good day at work, J Money. We'll be here.
All right, dog.
Yeah, we're going to be.
Man, what's the score now for this game?
24-18. 25-18. Damn, Philly. It's halftime. They up with 11. I mean, that game over with. Man, that series over with. I don't got no faith in the Wizards.
Oh, boy. I thought at least they were going to – well, I'm not going to count them out early.
Well, I think they'll get a game. Russell Westbrook always get a game, but it'll just go 5.
Mm-hmm.
Thing about it, though, Philly got the easiest path to, I believe, to the conference finals.
Who do they have after this? The winner of the –
They got the winner of this. They got the winner of the Knicks and the Hawks, man.
Yeah, they got
but the thing about it, though, I think if they see the Bucks or the Knicks, they're going to get swept. I ain't got no faith in Philly either.
Yeah.
And B, good, but, man, Ben Simmons, I love him. This game, hey, he does all the right things on the court and all the right things you want out of a player, but
he needs offense.
Be passive, man.
He needs it.
Be too passive.
Mm-hmm. I was just thinking about this the other day for like a video idea. Is it crazy to put Ben Simmons in the same class as Draymond Green as far as what they do for their respective teams? Just think about it. They both could distribute. They both could defend on a high level, and they both can score on a high level as well. So,
I mean, he probably a better version of Draymond Green. I can see what you're saying. But
yeah, he got height over him and more athleticism. But
he's a better scorer than Draymond Green, even though his ass can't shoot and he passive a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But Draymond Green in 2016 was a dog, man. I don't know what happened to his shot. I mean, he was never a great shooter, but at least he was average at it. Now he way below average.
He always just hunches over when he pulls up, and
Yeah,
posture is always important in jump shooting. If you have a jacked up posture, you'll never make it fall.
Bro, like he got back spasms.
Like he got a full of stones.
Back tighten up or something, man.
Boy, that shit was so stiff. And the Lakers were backing off on that whole game during the play-in. It was so funny. I was like, bro. And the funny thing about it is, during the press conference, or I think it was a meeting with Bob Myers or something, he said he's going to try hard this summer to work on his offense.
Yeah, I seen it. He was I seen a report where he was talking to Bob Myers and Steph Curry. I'm not Steph Curry, Steve Kerr. I think they said it happened in Bob Myers' office. You know when players talk to the media towards the end of the year, when they are losing the playoffs or what. Yeah, I think they said that's when he did it.
I see, but I don't know how much he could improve.
All thing he need to work on though, when they trap Steph, man, shit, he need to work on this little floater game because that floater he shot the other night was terrible, man. My God, what the hell was that?
And he has so much space too. I was like, oh yeah, Draymond gonna hit this. It hit all bad board. I was like, dog.
I knew he was gonna make it. I thought he was gonna pass it. I was surprised he took it because I forgot it was open in the corner. I forgot it was open in the corner.
That was so funny.
I was like, oh yeah, he about to pass this. Man, he shut up. He rushed that floater at that. It ain't had no chance of going in. I got the Jazz tying this series up tonight though. All because of the coming back. Yeah. I think truthfully, I ain't gonna say they're the better team. I ain't gonna do that. Who? Jazz better team, but it's not like that big of an advantage though to me, talent wise.
I mean, they're flooded with talent, but then again, Memphis plays a lot harder on the defensive end than they do.
Yeah. And think the Jazz when I was on defense. I mean, that's because of Rudy Gobert too. I mean, he big as shit. Think what they ranked second in defense. I know every year they damn near top 5, so. But man, Donovan Mitchell ain't gonna. He can't be the only person out there hooping.
Bogdanovich's shot hasn't fallen either, and that's something that they desperately need.
Like Donovan be on and off. Jordan Clarkson, he won 6 Man of the Year, but what did he do in Game 1?
Not a damn thing.
Exactly. It's like
Jordan Clarkson when he started is a vast difference from Jordan Clarkson that comes off the bench. Like you could just obviously tell.
Yeah, Jordan Clarkson that come off the bench, he's nice. When they start,
yeah, against some starters out there, it's gonna be a lot harder for him. And Dylan Brooks was getting in his chest too a couple possessions.
Yeah.
I remember that.
What the hell is Royce O'Neal out here doing with a big ass headband on now? I'm like, what the hell?
Clean, man. Come on.
Royce O'Neal got this big ass headband on. I'm like, bro, what's wrong with you? Take that off. That nigga walking around with a big ass headband.
Let's join his biz, soaking up all the sweat. Goddamn.
I'm saying.
Oh boy. But yeah, the key for the Jazz to win tonight is just attack early and don't let the foot off the gas, because that's one thing Memphis got last game was confidence, and they got it super early. So you can't let them show that there's a little hope for victory. You gotta step on their necks early.
Especially Dylan Brooks. Shit. Dude was out there playing harder than everybody.
Making faces at everybody and everything, talking shit. It's like, dog.
Headbutting people in the chest. It's like, man, I think he headbutted who Mike Conley, I think. It's like, man, this dude here, he on one.
For real. I mean, that's the type of guy you need in the playoffs. A guy that's crazy, able to hustle. Yeah,
exactly.
Defines that.
Because you see somebody like that playing extra hard, it's just only inspiring you.
Exactly. And if John Morant's able to chill on the bench while y'all are making a run, then that's what makes it even worse.
Yep.
Well, I'm getting some things together right now. Give me one sec.
Look at Louis like he's trying to join fouls.
We should have some more people joining on for like the next 5 minutes. So, big if.
Ooh, I'm sore as hell, man. I need an ice bath or something.
How long you been out there running?
like an hour and probably 30 minutes. No, shit, probably 2 hours. No, nah, I'll take it back on two. It's probably an hour and 30 minutes. I didn't think it was gonna be that damn hot outside.
Oh no, this is the
I
first.
had on some sweats, man. I had on some sweats. That shit ain't help.
You ran in sweats? Oh yeah, you were trying to pass out.
I'll stay running in sweats though, cause man, it usually be super cloudy outside, raining. I mean, the past since I started running, probably the start of the month, it just been nonstop raining and cloudy. Today, damn, bro, the sun was beaming.
This out the way.
Oh yeah, these people even got Tony Snell. I didn't even think about Tony Snell.
This man has one of the most random seasons of all time.
Yeah, misty fishing, super fishing. I mean, the start of the month, it just been nonstop raining and cloudy. Today, damn, bro, I got a big ass echo.
Yeah, I know. I just turned the YouTube on. Need to get this call set up too. I'm just trying to figure out how that joint worked last time because I know when Isaiah was on, he was able to project through his screen. But when I do, it's just only on a speakerphone. So it's like, still trying to figure it out. Might have it, might not. I'm not sure, but
quickly.
Old Nate Miller. Man, I'm glad Nate found a home here. But they did him so wrong in
Indiana. Lloyd Pierce, though.
Lloyd Pierce, he wasn't a good coach nowhere, bro. He was another player.
He wasn't getting it done. Although, man, they did start off with season injury, though. The Hawks is injured a lot.
Yeah.
It's like, damn. I hope he land on his feet, though.
Oh, he will. He'll probably be an assistant.
The players coach, and the players loved him.
Yeah, I rock with quickly, man. He's definitely all rookie second team. Like that dude, he's an instant spark plug off the bench.
Yeah, that's exactly what he is.
Yeah, the Knicks gonna be good for a while. I think the 2020s will be an upswing for him. Like,
you said what?
The 2020s is gonna be an upswing for him because you can tell they got a lot better, more discipline.
Think about those spark plugs, man. They be so damn overrated though too. If you play in a major market. Overrated.
What's good, Lance? Ain't connected still right now.
What's up, bro?
What's good with y'all?
Yeah, nothing much, man. Welcome to the live stream.
Get on here one time.
You gotta take that Texas, instead of towel in the background, a banner or something. Texans ain't it. You gotta take it off.
Well, I ain't even be a dog Texas fan. Stop capping.
You ain't a Texas fan, bro.
Who
I told you I gave up my.
Who your team?
I don't have one no more. You the Texans. It used to be the Texans. I gave up.
Man. But Lance, what you think about the game right now, man? Right now we're watching the Hawks-Knicks series, and I feel like this is going to be one of the most exciting playoff series of the whole year. But
man, I don't know, cause
exactly what I said.
I was picking the Knicks to win this game, but it ain't looking too good right now. If I ain't gonna lie, if Knicks lose this game, it's over.
Yep.
It's over.
This shit ended in the sweep. I don't see them winning in Atlanta. If you ain't playing well at home, I mean, maybe you can play well on the road because New York is a tough place to play at, but I don't know. They just don't have the talent. Like Atlanta probably can go at least 9 to 10 deep. New York, hey man, they probably got at least 4 playmakers on their team. That's it.
It was crazy. I really wanted to see if New York was really like that. Like this series was really gonna tell me like if they was really like that, but they ain't looking too good for them now. It's still early in the game, so they got time, but right now, Hawks got the advantage.
It's still early. Even when it goes to the full quarter, though, man, New York always find a way to screw themselves. Just like the other night. It's like, man, y'all up 3 with probably, 40-something seconds left. Y'all can't get one more possession, one more defensive stop. Y'all giving up a 3 to Bogdanovich.
That whole
You don't get what he did.
Was terrible. I remember that.
That nigga Lou Will just got his whole layup snatched.
Oh. Now, that's one thing about Lou Will, too. I feel like he should have stayed on the Clippers, but they definitely needed him. Definitely. They got no coming off the bench.
I don't know what's going on with the Clippers.
They just ain't got it.
I think it's Ty Lue, bro.
See, thank you. Thank you. I ain't crazy. Thank you.
Ain't no way in here you got Kawhi Leonard, Paul George on your team, and y'all down. So y'all couldn't even win a game at home. Come on,
Doc Rivers had them last year. They was up 3-1 and blew that. It's Kawhi Leonard, Paul George.
At least Doc Rivers won them 3 games and actually.
Man, they blew a 3-1 lead though. Forget the 3 games at the end of the
exactly. That's the coach though. How the hell y'all up 3-1 and y'all can't even get the job done?
We saw Paul George hit the side of the backboard. Them players just show up small.
Oh boy,
that's how it's looking like for the Clippers.
This year might be a mixture of both, except for Kawhi.
Bro, he ain't the same player like he was 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago.
You
like
think
he good on offense?
That fast?
But I wonder why. Do you wonder why? Like, you don't think it's the coach? It ain't got nothing to do with the coach at all?
I think some of the lineups be questionable now, but I think it's the players though. You seen Montrezl Harrell and who else was it? Was it Lou? Did Lou Will say something about it? I know Montrezl Harrell said something about it. He was laughing at their ass because all year last year everybody kept saying it was him, Lou Will, and Patrick Beverly. I'm like, nah, it's the Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, man. They the ones that ain't showing up. Kawhi Leonard had 30 at the half, though.
Yeah, Kawhi gonna do whatever. He gonna do the best he can.
But you can't have 11 points, man, in the second half. Dude scored 2 points, I think, in the third quarter. You can't do that. And then they tried to put him on Luka Doncic. He did nothing. I ain't do shit to stop him. Him or Paul George.
Man, I feel like Kawhi needs to take on a full assignment all game. Because that's one thing I will say he's dodging. Like, he hasn't guarded Luka for, like, over 5 sessions this series.
If it was, man, I guarantee if it was 2019, 2018, nah, he ain't played 2018. So talking about.
It's embarrassing what Luka doing to them boys, bro. And he talking doors like.
Exactly.
Like, y'all let this foreign dude come down here in the States, talk to school to y'all and talk to noise too. It'd be me.
White dude came down and said, y'all too effing small. Like, come on now. Pride guys kick in at some point, dog.
Yeah,
that's what I say, man. Yeah, if anything, I think it's the injuries too with Paul George because their bodies are fragile. That's what I don't think they can keep up and be the same defensive players they was a couple of years ago. If it was Paul George, man, in Indiana, he would have shut Luka ass down. Or Kawhi Leonard in San Antonio, he would have shut Luka down. They just ain't got it no more. That shit happen once you hit like your 30s though too.
A good 3, Obi. Up the Knicks back just like that.
Yep.
Just like and the thing about Kawhi Leonard, bro, if you notice, just think about the marquee players.
Oh, Byron, you went mute again. Yeah, you went mute.
Yeah, I can't even hear.
Yeah.
Hey, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't.
Let's see.
Like,
y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
You good.
Oh, yeah, like I was saying, Kawhi Leonard is strictly buckets, bro. He don't get nobody else involved in the game. I don't see shit he be doing on offense but scoring.
I mean, he can pass a little better than what he did in San Antonio.
Yeah, a little better,
but that was the system. You gotta look at that was Popovich's system though. He ain't had no choice.
Yeah.
Really.
Mm-hmm.
But look at the dogs that's playing right now, bro. Luka Doncic, he out here down there getting triple doubles. Jokic, him too. Like all these dudes we thinking about as more key players, man. LeBron, they can pass the hell out of the ball. James Harden, Kevin Durant, when he need to, because we saw him in Golden State. Hey, he could pass. Kyrie Irving, he's a willing passer.
KD all around player. He get people involved.
Yeah. I can't say anything about Kawhi Leonard on the offensive end. He's a great scorer, but it's like, damn, bro, your passing is lacking.
Y'all think anybody can stop the Nets? I ain't got nobody stopping them. If they fully healthy throughout the playoffs, I don't see nobody stopping them.
They about to run through everybody, man.
I gotta see him face competition because that Boston series, it's gonna be 4 games.
Yeah, it should be 3. They can rest them. I would rest my starters in game 4, man, to be real with you.
You think that
Nah, you ain't lying though. You ain't lying because like I really don't see nobody beating them. The only thing people that's gonna stop them is them if they get hurt. If they get throughout the playoffs, I don't see nobody beating them. I don't even see nobody even taking them to 7. I don't. I honestly don't. Like if they're fully healthy and playing at their best, I don't see nobody taking them to 7, bro. For real.
I don't need it, man. They got too much scoring. Too much fouls.
Mm-hmm.
Too much. You really got 3 of the most unguardable players, probably like in top 10 in NBA history, literally.
You got a point. And you got Joe Harris, too. He just had, 25, 22 the other night at the half?
Bro.
Like, damn.
Blake Griffin.
Oh, yeah, Blake Griffin. He dunking and shit. They said he couldn't dunk no more. Look at him.
Come on,
hey, he judged the Pistons,
I don't see nobody. I don't see nobody taking them to 7, bro. Nobody.
Not even the Lakers if they meet up in the finals?
Hell no.
I like the
No, I just don't, bro. If the Lakers beat the Nets in the finals, I give it Nets in 6. And I'm just being nice with that. I really would say 5, but they got LeBron. With LeBron on your team, you know, LeBron gonna always do something, no matter what it is. But I get Nets in 6, bro.
But I will say the Lakers probably have the inside advantage. They'll have Anthony Davis and shit. I don't see nobody being able to guard him.
But you know, Anthony Davis is nice though. Some nights he show up.
Yeah, you got a point. I was just about to say that too.
So like just like how he ain't really show up like that for game 1, but game 2 he looked like a super top 5 player in the league. So you know, it just Anthony Davis be having his nights.
Yeah, he be inconsistent with it.
Yeah, he be inconsistent. So I don't see him being inconsistent against the Nets in a 7-game series. I just don't. I don't see that.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely
especially when you're gonna be having to play more defense mode. You got to guard KD, or man, it's just too much offense, bro. Too much.
I wonder who the Lakers have used to guard KD. I doubt they put LeBron on his ass. I think
can't nobody guard KD, bro. Yeah. Can't nobody guard KD. Damn near can't nobody guard Kyrie. Can't nobody guard Harden.
Like, I think they'll throw LeBron on Harden.
They're gonna have
AD. I think they'll put AD on KD. He'll be on Kevin Durant.
KD still gonna get AD work.
Yeah, I think they'll put Davis.
Wait, what'd you say?
Then again, the Lakers look tripping. You said what?
You kind of cut out on that last sentence. What you say?
No, I said I think they'll put Kentavious Caldwell-Pope on Kyrie. But I said the Lakers love trapping, man, and they love playing zone too. That shit ain't gonna work. Because as soon as you try to trap James, he's just gonna throw that shit to KD. Try to trap KD, he's gonna throw that shit to Kyrie.
And Joe Harris, bro.
Joe Harris gonna stay open too, so it's like, bro, they can't. I don't see how they'll play these people. Cause they be trapping everybody else and trying to play zone. This shit ain't gonna work.
You have to go straight up man with them in the series.
I think you're gonna have to go straight up man.
And that's damn shit not gonna work. That's damn shit not gonna work.
And if they do double on it, I think they'll start with Harden because he the head of the snake.
Bro,
he don't want to
like
everybody.
I just said, you got three of the most unguardable players in the league, all on one team.
One of ISO scores too, so it's like, damn.
Man, Steve Nash can kick back and just chill.
Nah, for real. Nah, I don't. Like I said, I don't see nobody even taking the Nets to 7. I got the Lakers winning the Suns series probably in 6. I got them winning in 6. Next game, if the Suns win the next game, I got Lakers in 7. If they don't, I got Lakers in 6.
I got the Lakers in 5. I think it's over with.
It's gonna be hard.
Chris Paul got hurt. I think if Chris Paul was guilty,
Suns gonna get another one. They're gonna get another one.
Mm-hmm.
They might do. They damn near won last night.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. They're gonna get another one, bro. They damn near won last night. So,
but I don't know though, man. Man, that's the thing about Chris Paul. He always injured come playoff time. It's like, man, dude got the worst look out of any superstar.
I've been feeling bad for him because I really want him to get a ring before he retires. At least one.
Too. Shit, I wanted him to win in Houston. Damn, it's like, man,
I knew that wasn't happening.
No, to this day, folks still talk about 2018, 2019. Talking about it like it's a nightmares. Man.
But they had it though. What, Katie was out? Katie was out. They had it right there.
And Steph was shooting bricks through the whole playoffs until that point. They do missing wide open layers and everything.
And they blew it. And I said, yup. And that's when I told everybody, I said, yeah, Harden just not a playoff player, bro. When he gets in the playoffs, it just, I don't know. But it's different from this year because he actually playing with two champions.
Exactly.
He got two champions on his side that know how to win. So it's
much easier too when you ain't got to be the one that's gonna double team. The Warriors used to double team the hell out of him. You got to deal with Iguodala, Klay Thompson, KD, and Draymond. Ooh, my God, they just throwing defenders at you.
Man,
I said about Chris Paul, man, you can't get hurt in a game 5, come back the next year out of shape and hurt, trying to tell somebody else how to play basketball. Can't do that. And look at him right now, he's hurt.
Over. At that point.
That's why him and Harden started beefing over the offense. It's like, bro, I would have just been quiet and be like, all right, man, we're just going to play the way you want to play.
Hey, I don't mean to cut in, but what the hell is on Gallinari's head?
Hey, I said that shit on Sunday when I saw it. I said, that is scary.
Yeah, I think it's funny.
Oh, wait, that just threw me the hell off. Like, what? I haven't seen that haircut since 2013, goddamn.
Hey, that's terrible, man.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, good shot, though. Man, Boban was such a good pickup for the Hawks, bro.
In the Bucks thought they had him.
Man.
Oh, man.
That was so perfect. The crazy thing is, he was supposed to be on the Bucks.
That's what I said. The Bucks thought they had him. Man, them league, who was it? I think they said league executives started complaining and shit.
Yeah. It was.
I think the NBA, they implemented like a tampering clause or something like that, either the year before or that summer.
Mm-hmm.
And man, free agency didn't even start yet. All of a sudden, Bogdanovich, he's going to the Bucks. That shit ain't gonna work. That's kind of like the same thing with the Chris Paul Lakers trade.
Well, Jenny Buzz when
they start complaining, you said what?
Wait, you talking to me or Lance?
Huh?
Oh, my bad. Go on, Lance. I can hear you.
I said, I don't think that's the same as the Chris Paul Laker trade. Nah. That trade, if that trade would have happened, that would have changed the whole league. Like Kobe probably would have had 6-7 rings.
Nah, he would have got smacked by the Heat, I think. Nah. But I'm saying, as far as tampering goes, it was kind of the same thing.
Chris Paul at his prime, and Dwight Howard in his prime at the time.
But Dwight wasn't in his prime, though. If you remember, Dwight was coming off a back injury. He wasn't even supposed to play that year.
But regardless, though,
but Dwight was 2 years removed from being in the finals, though. So he was still kind of like in his prime, though.
Yeah, he was still good, but that back injury.
At the time, he was still the best center in the league at the time.
Nah, that year I wouldn't get. The Lakers, I wouldn't say he was. I wouldn't say he was.
I mean, he was the best center at the time. You gotta think about it. The center class back then was weak as hell because the second best center after that.
They had Brooklyn Lopez. They had Andrew. That class. It was trash. It was awful. Yeah, you still have Brooklyn Lopez putting up numbers in Brooklyn, though, if you remember.
But it was trash. But like, you're not gonna sit up here and say like when Dwight took the Magic to the finals, he was a top 5 player at the time.
Oh, I believe that. I definitely believe that.
He was top 5.
But that back injury, though, I think that's the reason why he never returned to form. Once your back goes, it's like, damn, your whole body just start to break down. That's why him and Kobe started beefing, because Kobe, this dude would be shit Shaq, I guess, and he wasn't that. He was a terrible post player. They should have just ran strictly pick and roll with his ass, but he refused to.
Yep, because
Steve Nash was washed. Steve Nash was washed.
Oh yeah, he did break his leg. He did break his leg the second game, didn't he?
Steve, yeah, I believe so. And the man messed up his back picking up some luggage. It's like, bro, really?
Oh my God.
He picked up some luggage, man, and messed up his back. It's like, come on. That's why Kobe towards Achilles.
Yeah, when
carrying all that weight.
Body starts tapping out automatically, bro. It sucks.
But now you wouldn't be no prime LeBron, 2013 LeBron, and D Wade, even though D Wade wasn't the same player. And Chris
getting serious though.
No niggas, man, they lost to the Mavericks first year though.
They should have won too. They choked that series away. My God, that was an all-time choke job too.
Like we can't. Like I just feel like if Kobe would have had Chris Paul and Dwight would never got hurt, I feel like the Lakers would have won that year because they was literally coming from a championship that year. They had just won the championship the year before. So if he would have had Chris Paul and Dwight Howard,
people talk about that Heat series, man, the Heat and Mavericks series. But man, we forget what the Mavericks did to the Lakers. They swept them. They didn't do shit. They swept them.
That's what I knew. When I see what Dirk was doing that series, I said, they win this year.
That's an all-time. That's probably the single greatest run by a superstar I didn't see in my time. Yeah. You can go back and say King, but shit, I wasn't alive to see that. What Dirk did in 2011, though, that was wild.
Yeah, nobody saw the Mavericks coming. That's the thing that was so crazy about it too.
I didn't see that coming.
Dirk was literally making everything. Every time he did that fade away.
Off one leg at that.
Making them home. I said, oh my God.
It what made me so pissed about that series is Wade. That was the last year Wade was in his prime.
It was.
So
I think he had like 28 there. He averaged 28 that finals, I think.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
If he would have won the championship that year, he would have won. D Wade would have won Finals MVP. Yeah, not LeBron.
Yeah, and the thing about it, bro, LeBron was amazing throughout that whole playoff run until the finals. Like, bro, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you right now? You got 2 points, man, midway through the third quarter.
And what's crazy when we talk about GOAT talk, people try to ignore that, bro. They ignore that. Like, you can't ignore LeBron losing to the Mavericks, bro, and how bad he played. Jordan would have never went out like that. I don't care what nobody say, bro.
Jordan, they would have went down.
Jordan and Kobe would have never went out like that. How LeBron did against that series against the Mavericks.
I mean, Kobe got swept, but dude wasn't scared. LeBron was shook.
Yeah, I'm saying though, like if you get Kobe another top 5 player in a top 15 player, come on. He probably would have beat the Mavericks that year. You gotta look what LeBron had too.
That's the first time I seen LeBron just shook. I ain't never seen that shit from him at all. It's like, why are you scared for, man? You got D-Wade playing next to you. Chris Bosh, you were part of the Miami Heat, man. Y'all going against Dallas. They don't got nothing for y'all. And you out here, man, averaging 2 points.
And not about Jason Kidd, JJ Barea. Anybody that came off the bench for
like you letting JJ Barea stick you? You 6'9", 260. Crazy. And I ain't bought the excuse when he said like I was playing unhappy. Ain't that's what he said? As an excuse to
you don't want to be the villain or something.
I try to nah, bro. Being a villain ain't got nothing to do with it. Because you was playing great up until the NBA Finals. You just came in small. And we still have yet to really know why.
It was just a psychological effect, I guess, because he'd been there before when he was
exactly. It's like what?
Why are you shrinking? So it's weird.
Man had an amazing Eastern Conference Finals. He put D Rose, the MVP, on lock. D Rose couldn't do shit.
For real. That's when LeBron should have won Defensive Player of the Year. Well, 2013, but still, he plays best defensive basketball in Miami.
Like, man, what? You out here, man, putting up this, man. But then again, the Mavericks was running zone too. And Tyson Chandler was in his prime. And I think Tyson Chandler won Defensive Player of the Year the next year. I forgot who won it the year that he lost in the finals.
Hey, guess what the score is for that Wizards Philly game right now?
A blowout. I guarantee you it is.
90 to 70.
Yeah, it's over with, man. I love what, man. It's like ever since KD left, you ain't been able to get out the first round, dog.
Nah, that's gonna be his career, bro.
Now I take that back. He got out of the first round of the Rockets last year, but he wasn't a part of it until like Game 6, and he was terrible doing it, even though he was hurt though.
Man,
Russell Westbrook, he just gonna be one of them players that was just the stat sheet stuff. That's it. Like
it's the same cycle with the brother, man.
I like Russ, man, but it's like, man.
I mean, all those triple doubles that can't get you playoff wins, bro. And I probably sound like a hater for saying that, but it's true.
It's really his shooting fell off a cliff, man. He used to be a respectable shooter for the mid-range area.
He was. I will say that at one point in the career, like Russ wasn't a person like you just leave open. Like if he open, he gonna make it. Now it's like you can literally back off Russ and
bag off him.
Right.
And just think about when his knees start getting shot, he's gonna start relying on his skill set. And it's gonna be non-existent at that point. It's gonna be hard for him.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't see. I mean, Russ still athletic. Russ is still the most athletic point guard in the league. He don't look like he's slowing down though.
Yeah. He's still athletic, but not like 2016 athletic though. 2016 Russell Westbrook was a dog. 2015 Russell Westbrook.
That's what that was. That boy's right cooking.
Man, over for the Knicks, but they gonna get their ass swept.
I don't know, bro. It's still gonna be a tight series.
They don't have the talent.
But they tough. They're tough and resilient, bro. They're not gonna back down like
that. In the regular season.
Even in playoffs.
But you got to look at it here, bro. A lot of them players on Knicks since their first time being in the playoffs. This is Julius Randle's first playoff series, bro. Julius Randle been in the league for a good minute, bro.
The only person on the Hawks that went to the playoffs is who? I think Gallinari. Yeah, that might be it.
Yeah, Gallinari been. That's it.
They all young too, but the Hawks is more deep. They deep.
D-Rose been in.
Oh yeah, D-Rose been.
But D-Rose ain't D-Rose like he used to be. So
damn, that's another thing. D-Rose fucking his knees up like that, man. It's like, damn, what could have been?
Oh yeah. So quick question about D-Rose too, because on the last live stream we had a whole debate about this. Do you think D-Rose is a Hall of Famer?
That's a good question. That's a very good question.
I feel like. But think about it like this.
I'll say he is. I'll say he is.
Yeah, I'll say it too.
Just think about it like this.
Just off the simple fact he was wasn't he the youngest MVP ever?
Yeah, he was.
He was.
He had the greatest season I ever seen from a player before. I've never seen a season that great ever. Like
he was going crazy that year.
That 2011 D-Rose, 2011.
Oh.
That season was amazing, bro. It's like we just knew our top he was gonna be MVP. Like he was just every night doing something spectacular, bro.
Mm-hmm. He damn near could have been unanimous if LeBron didn't get a few votes, but everybody knew D-Rose got the MVP on lock.
Yep.
Yeah, that man won 60 games, man. With Keith Bogans as the sidekick, Joe Kim Noah, Carlos Boozer. It's like, nah, give him the MVP.
Well, I haven't heard Keith
People
Bogans.
still say he should have won. Until this day, they still say he shouldn't have won the MVP. It's like, bro, what? He won 60 games.
Nah, bro. He deserved every bit.
And if D-Rose would have never got hurt, he would have had some superstars come play with him.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, because just that he would have had most superstars come play with him. And he would have built a legacy. He would at least have about. Because if he would have had superstars come play with him, he would have been better. They would have been better than the Warriors.
I ain't going that far now. I ain't finna say that.
Defensively, they would have been all time. Defensively, they would have been all time though.
I said if superstar would have came and played with him, you would never know who would have came and played for D-Rose.
Mm-hmm. That's true. He would have had Chicago rocking again, just like the 90s.
Yeah, but then I don't see nobody beating LeBron in the East. Prime LeBron, nobody beating him. LeBron with a superstar by his side, nah. D Rose can have.
But think about Prime D Rose with a superstar on the side. You never know. D Rose
he was a dog. You're right. He was a dog, but hey,
that Bulls team would have met up with us in 2014 with everybody still healthy. They would have got a series out of us, bro. I'll admit that easy.
Nah, you that's the team that won 26 straight games. That
was 2012.
You talking about the Heat, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about 2014 Heat when we lost to San Antonio in the finals.
Yeah, that's the team that won 26 games.
I thought that was 2012.
Nah, that was 2014. Because these people, they won 26 games a year. And I said, oh, yeah, they winning the finals. Game 1 of the finals happened. Here come LeBron catching cramps because they turned off the AC in San Antonio. Talking about, oh, yeah, the AC went out. The AC went out. It's the NBA finals. All of a sudden, the AC going out.
Hey, San Antonio hot as hell, though. That's one thing about it.
It is hot as shit. I've been to San Antonio a couple of times. It's hot out there.
Too damn hot. But, man, nah, they definitely got a series out of us during that stretch.
The 2014, Chicago the one that snapped it. They the one that snapped the 26-game winning streak.
See? Like,
they had I don't even think the Rose played that night. I think Carlos Booz and Joakim Noah had a great game.
Yeah, for 2013 and 14, D Rose was like in and out being hurt. And the best players was like Noah, Boozer, Jimmy Butler started getting to his own.
And the thing about it, bro, he got hurt right after the MVP season. It's like, damn, what could have been, bro? That's crazy. You know he's just going to keep getting better.
I know. I mean, Tom Thibodeau stepped up with the Knicks now, but for a while, I couldn't stand that cat. That man ran into the ground before the injury. Yeah.
Man, he ran his players into the ground. He's cutting back on it, though, but
back then, he didn't give a damn, bro. You playing 40 minutes.
I mean,
fuck rest. Literally.
And Jimmy Butler loved that shit, too. This man told me, what did he say? I wake up like, 3, 4 in the morning, work out.
Yeah, that's some winning mentality.
I appreciate that, man.
Winning mentality. We love it.
Hey, I appreciate that, but, man, I ain't working that hard. I wake up at 6, 5 or 6. I ain't waking up 2, 3 in the morning.
That's why it was always a running joke when James Harden was about to get traded. There was rumors of him being linked to Miami, and it was like a joke on Twitter saying Harden gonna be leaving the strip club and Jimmy gonna be leaving the gym, and they meet each other. It was some stupid meme like that, but boy.
Yeah. Harden. One thing about Harden though, man, to have that type of body, you got to work out hard because man ain't got the most fit body. But year after year, it's like.
But see, Harden one of them players. It just naturally in him. Like he don't even gotta practice. He's still gonna be.
Bro, he's slow as shit too. It's like damn. Luka Doncic too. Like K Cunningham coming into the league. So players with slow foot speed that's coming into the league, man, driving, and it's about to drive.
Yeah, they just got to
show you athleticism and everything. You just gotta have skill.
I just don't see how people doubted Luka coming in the league, bro, because you talking about a cat that played early since 16, bro. 6'8".
European. They said the same thing about Ricky Rubio doing. He didn't live up to the expectation that people were setting for him.
Yeah. But you could tell in the EuroLeague, Rubio didn't have a scoring knack. He just knew how to distribute the rock. Everything, bro.
Usually I look at prospects, man, on YouTube that they talking about, but I really didn't. I just kept hearing about Luka Doncic. They kept comparing them to Danilo Gallinari and James Harden. That was just comparison. I saw him, I was like, he good, he's straight. I was like, they kept saying, some people saying number 1 overall pick. I'm like, hell nah, he ain't going that high. Then when I seen him go to Dallas, I'm like, yeah, Dallas made a mistake. After that first game, matter of fact, that first week, I was like, oh, shit. This dude good. He played the Rockets and was on their ass, man. He was on the Rockets' ass his rookie year. I was like, man, this dude is good.
Yeah, Luka got potential to be the best player in the world one day.
Oh yeah, after LeBron ever done, I think he is gonna be.
Yeah.
I think with him though, like I said earlier, I think with the Mavericks, he's gonna have to be some people. Don't nobody want to go to no Dallas though. Like they don't ever get marquee free agents. They're
inconsistent with it. Sometimes they.
Name one. Name a marquee free agent that went to Dallas. They tried to get Dwight, he didn't go. They tried to get DeAndre Jordan, he turned them down.
That 2011 run.
Who?
Tyson Chandler. They got him.
Man, Tyson Chandler.
But it's not like that.
He's a good player though. Tyson Chandler's a good player.
I mean, now it really ain't about. I mean, it's about where you go to, like the city and all, but it ain't like it's not like Dallas is a bad place. Like people will
It's
go to
not,
Dallas.
not at all.
Mm-hmm.
But compared to we see the cities that they're going to now. They go states. A lot of players going to California, New York. With Houston, we looked up and got Westbrook, Chris Paul, and Dwight. Don't nobody even want to go to San Antonio, man. They ain't want to play with Kawhi Leonard. That's one of the reasons why he left. He tried to recruit players to come out there. In fact, they tried to recruit Chris Paul, and everybody thought Chris Paul was going to San Antonio. That's when I saw him go to Houston. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, they only want to play with Pop on Team USA. That's it. They don't want to deal with 82 games with that, man.
Ain't nobody trying to live in San Antonio. I think it's a good city, but don't nobody want to live there. Just like with Dallas.
Now, Dallas is a growing city. Like, I think the recent ranking came out.
I've been to Dallas before, man. But I was a kid, though. I ain't like it. We really didn't do shit. That's probably the reason why.
Yeah, Dallas improved a lot, though. I think this one recent stat came out that Dallas is one of the biggest metropolitan areas in the U.S. And the fastest growing. So
it is.
Dallas and Houston? Definitely.
Because you gotta look at Dallas got Fort Worth too, and they count that as a metroplex, so of course it's gonna be big.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get a dog to come with. They thought it was gonna be Porzingis, but he's always injured. You got to have a dog running next to him.
Mm-hmm.
Because man,
I feel like Porzingis could still come back from injury though, or still come back to form.
I hope so. He played good tonight. He played pretty good last night. Porzingis.
I feel like as they go deeper in the playoffs, Porzingis will slowly start coming into form. Because you injured, you need reps. Like
the best comparison I could give Luka Doncic right now, man. As far as the Mavericks go, the organization. You remember those early years of LeBron James in Cleveland, where he just couldn't get past great teams, even though you can recognize, like, damn, he's the best person in the game right now, but he just can't get past the great teams because he ain't got nobody riding next to him. I'm afraid what'll happen to Luka. That's what I'm afraid.
You ain't gonna let that happen to him though. That's the thing.
I hope not.
Damn, he gonna make the right moves.
I hope not. But I keep picturing it like, damn, this dude's so good. He probably can take a team to the finals like LeBron did in 07 by himself, but you ain't gonna win one until you eventually leave and go team up with somebody. If they're telling them willing to come to Dallas.
I can't watch Kenny run the same anymore, bro.
That man needs
like real shit, bro. Like when he came up to TSU one day, the first thing I noticed off of him was legs, bro. That man,
that nigga do walk funny as a bitch.
That dude needs knock.
Dog,
I know the dude that had knock knees, bro.
It's crazy in person though, because you can't tell that dude been in 2 dunk contests. One of the best high flyers of the 90s. You can't tell at all, bro.
Yeah.
Done.
It's all that wear and tear on them knees.
Gosh, dog.
Charles Barkley too. You be seeing how he be walking. It's like, damn.
Mm-hmm. Chuck is heavy set too. That's what makes it a little harder.
You would think Shaq the person walk like that, man. As big as he is, the people used to beat up on him.
No, Shaq. He's actually still in shape, believe it or not.
That's what I'm saying. You would think Shaq could be walking like them. But he looked perfectly healthy to me.
Heck no. Yeah, he gonna be right for a minute, bro. He is.
Oh, you gonna send me to TSU a couple of times.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Lance too. I also want to touch up on this too, man. Shakir coming to HP&E, man. What's your first thoughts on that initially when you first heard the news?
Man, game's gonna be lit. Game's gonna be lit. That's my first thought. Game's gonna be lit, and plus we got, they gave a lot of players the rule to come back.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of dudes who was supposed to be their last past season, they coming back, like J Hop. I think John coming back too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, this game's gonna be lit, especially with everything going back to normal.
Oh,
game's gonna be super lit.
I'm saying, dog, that shit finna be wild. And one thing I talked about with my other homeboy is, do you think Shakir gonna come off the bench the first year? Because I feel like he might. He might.
I wouldn't be I wouldn't be surprised, but I would if he come out the bench. I don't think it's gonna be like the whole season. I'll probably say like around kind of about time a conference play start, and probably like by mid between that during those times he'll start starting. In my opinion, that's how I feel.
Mm-hmm.
I don't if he on the bench, I don't think he's gonna stay on the bench like the whole season. Nah.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be interesting too. The only thing I'm still trying to figure out is who's gonna be our lead guard because Weathers left. I think Jordan Gilliam left.
And that's what we need. That's if you know since I've been at TSU, one thing we always had was a lead guard or somebody who could score, take over. You know, we had Trey Jefferson here. Trey Jefferson was our lead scorer, the guard like that took over. Rick was our lead guard. I wouldn't say he was our lead scorer, but he was our lead like guard. Mm-hmm. Like we as TSU, we always gonna need that guard and that scorer who's gonna take over because we always got the pieces, but sometimes we just don't be having that score. Like right. Weathers surprised me because at first I didn't think he was gonna be like that score like that lead guard, but he has stepped up. He surprised me. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. He definitely shattered expectations, especially towards the end of the year. Boy, I want him to stay so bad. But I think he went to SMU to play with his brother, so I mean I can't be too mad at that. But still.
He going to SMU now?
Yeah. Yeah, his older brother's like a junior. No, his younger brother's I think a junior or something. I need to look again, but yeah, they're playing together.
Oh, that's what's up. I didn't even know that.
Oh yeah.
I thought he was gonna try to take a shot at the league or something.
No, he got one more year of eligibility. Might as well make the most of it.
Yep.
But with Shakir though, Shakir's 6'6", so he can easily play that shooting guard, small forward position, depending on how much size we get from the transfer.
He's taller than that though. They was like he's about 6'8".
Yeah, I thought
his horns.
Maybe. I thought he was tall as whatchamacallit, Sharif, but he's like a couple inches shorter.
Yeah,
he might hit that though. He might hit that.
Sharif is like he's about 6'9". Mm-hmm. It's probably because of their wingspan too. They're long. That's long ass arms and legs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't wait for the fall, man. I really can't. Oh, and yeah. I'm gonna let you know anyway. But it's only like a couple people watching the stream, so it's all good. But I don't know if you heard this yet, but guess who's coming to Texas Southern in the fall?
You talking about like is Sports Wives?
Yeah. It's a commentating group, I should say. You should know.
First take.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm there. I am there. Boy, hey, Stephen A. Smith want to know who I am. Oh yeah, I gotta get my stuff together. I gotta have everything right. No, y'all laugh. I'm dead serious, bro.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm being serious too. It's gonna be crazy, bro. My one homeboy I think in the graduate meeting, one of the deans said that. I think they're coming in September or October, one or the other. Man, shit finna get crazy, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. I'm there for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. It's they doing the HBC because I know they be doing HBCU week on First Take. They be traveling different HBCUs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is it gonna be an HBCU week or they just like coming like?
I assume it's gonna be an HBCU week because I mean, with Shakir coming there, that's more initiative to come. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be during that time.
I bet they go to Tennessee State. Tennessee State next.
Oh yeah.
Hershey. Ain't that Hershey to go there now?
Yeah, it's Hershey.
Yeah, Hershey Miller.
Well, man, Lance, there's room for all of us to eat, bro. And you talented in sports, bro. You just gotta stay at it because this game dirty. You feel me? You just gotta be authentic and be consistent with the shit, you know?
Yeah, that's my pride. I just be inconsistent, but now I'm finna take it up a notch for sure. Especially that's big. That's That's it right there. That's what I want to do right there. I just want them to like just know who I am. Just get, you know what I'm saying? That's it. Like just network. It ain't gotta be them. It could be the people behind the scenes.
The producers. That's
yeah,
all.
them.
But man, I'm really excited to see that. It's like I'm just curious to see how they're going to conduct the week. Like, are they going to walk around TSU recording everybody, or just stay in HP&E? I don't know.
They're probably just gonna be in HP&E.
Yeah.
No. I mean, they probably might do a little something before then, but they gonna most likely be in HP&E. And I wonder they gonna pick. We gonna pack HP&E out too. We should.
Yeah. We definitely should be getting like a donation or something. So it shouldn't hurt with us. But man. Oh yeah, Lance, another thing I want to ask you too. So how would you feel of running back the Out of Bounds podcast at this stage?
I'll do it.
You will?
I'll help. Like I said, I'm still in grad school. I got either 2 or 3 more semesters left, depending on my degree plan. So
yeah,
I'm still there. I'll do it. What I really love to do during homecoming time, when everybody come back, we should bring everybody back for a home. We should definitely do it during homecoming. Everybody back.
Oh yeah, that should be a perfect time too.
Me, you, Tia, Dave, all of us.
Yeah, I definitely want to get the group back together because man, we were on the verge of kicking off like real ass shit. Like I don't care what people say, bro. Like we had
for real. Corona messed everything up.
I'm saying, bro. But we can.
But yeah, I'll do it for sure. But I know it's a lot of people. I know it's some people that's in undergrad now that want to do like stuff like that too, and they be hitting me up for like opportunities and stuff, and I wouldn't mind giving them a shot too. You know what I'm saying? Like I done been there, done the stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I know it's people that's the undergrad. Like people be hitting me up, asking me like, what you do? How can I get more experience in sports? What you be doing? Who you work with to do the podcast and working with kids? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Like I'll be more like helping them out. I wouldn't mind helping them out, but I wouldn't mind like showing up on the show too. You know what I'm saying? Also, because it's all about building experience. But like I said, I done been there, done that. But I wouldn't mind helping others out too, though.
Exactly. Yeah. Like
because like when you supposed to be graduating in the fall, right?
Yeah.
Like you ain't gonna be here too long, so it got like the stuff got to keep going. You know what I'm saying? Just because we are ain't to be on campus, don't mean the sports stuff got to stop. Now they got the people that's under us. They got to know to keep the stuff going too.
Facts, bro. Facts. Legacy got to keep going, bro. It can't just stop with us.
Yeah, can't.
Like whatchamacallit, Big Kobe. Man, he was one of the youngest guys part of the crew. And I kept telling him after we graduated, I wanted to keep the show going.
Yeah.
But now that I walked around campus last semester, I'm met like a lot of guys that's in the media field. Like, bro, it could definitely keep pushing.
Nah, I can keep pushing for sure. It just some people don't know like who to like be in contact with or like who like to talk to get like involved with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because some people just don't know. Because I ain't know at first. I had to just keep looking. You know. So.
Yeah, it's just all about being persistent, really. But those young guys, like, all they gotta do is get hit up with Miss Dawn at KTSU2. And do they still shoot live shows there, or not since the pandemic?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they still do. I mean, I know it's been during the pandemic, and like you got to realize, school was never really just open like that all the way.
Yeah.
For the past 2 semesters, but they said everything in the fall is supposed to be back open like 100%. So that's what we could get things rolling from football to volleyball, all that.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's a big opportunity that I want to look into this coming semester because I know I'm gonna be graduating and everything, and a lot of guys from my old class left, but I still want to keep this shit going, bro. Because I mean, if you look back in history for TSU, we barely had any major journalists come out to school. I mean, we had a kill, my OG Robert Harris, Marcus Smith. He's a reporter for the Sacramento Bee, and before then, there was barely any. Like that whole class right before us, those are the ones that kickstarted everything. You know,
Yeah.
it's all on us to keep the shit going. You feel me?
That's what I want to do. I want to keep it going. Like I said, I'll do the show again. You know what I'm saying? But I also want to like give others opportunities as well, so they can know like, hey, this what we doing. This the show. Like I want to be able to like come back like 2 years and see people on the sideline doing the basketball games or even football games, but and covering the games and be like, hey, we look Wilson, that was us a couple years ago, and now they still keeping it going. And if they need any advice, they can always hit us up. You know.
Yeah, literally, that's a big goal of mine too, and that's one of the reasons why me, Byron, and Jamel, we started Unfiltered Media because we want to be able to give a lot of creatives a platform. You know, the ones that don't get notified by major media industry, big names like ESPN, Fox, like they can have something like this to fall back on and have that creative flow shine. So yeah, I'm definitely about giving people opportunities, bro.
Nah, facts.
So that's definitely something I want to do.
Yeah, it's gonna be lit in the fall, man. But like we gotta do that show for homecoming though, for sure. We gotta.
Facts.
I say we pick a day that week.
Mm-hmm.
Pick a day that week during that homecoming week, and we could all meet up. Cause I know everybody gonna be in town during homecoming week.
Exactly.
We all pick a day, and we could just do a homecoming edition of Out of Bounds and have the whole crew back. And it could be big. We could talk about everything. It could be a long show. We could talk about everything.
Yeah, bro. Where we've been up to, sports, all that, bro. Literally,
Yep.
all that.
Hey man, Westbrook out here trying to fight a fan.
Wait, what?
That's funny, bro. Nah, the fan threw like popcorn at him though. Fan threw some popcorn on him, man. I think Westbrook got ejected.
You're lying, bro. You lying.
Fan threw popcorn on him, and Westbrook trying to fight the dude. He got security holding him back and everything.
For real.
Let me see, bro, because God,
that shit funny.
They in Philly now, right?
I mean, it's not funny though, because man, the fans be tripping, man. You don't throw popcorn on no damn body.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, you looking at it right now, Will?
Yeah, bro. It's yeah.
Where you looking at it at?
Twitter. Just type in Westbrook's name and it'll be the first thing that pops up. Oh my God. Dude literally just dropped a bucket on this. Oh my God.
He got ejected for that?
He was walking off a court because I think he got hurt. And then the fan dumped a bucket of popcorn like right under that tunnel. You know that where that little
damn, Russ finna go get it. Russ ain't playing. Russ gotta go get it.
Oh shit, he got hurt. I thought he got ejected.
No, he got hurt. It was something like that, yeah.
He
but
twisted his ankle, I think. Or he hurt his ankle or something like that. So the man hurt and he's going to the locker room, bro. You do that? Some fans deserve to get their ass whooped, man. Believe it or not.
I'm saying, dog.
Like whoever did that should be arrested, man. Banned for life, something like that.
Mm-hmm. And them Philly fans, man. I mean, I know I'm an Eagle fan, but we don't have the best fan base. And that goes for basketball, too. Like, them dudes could be a real piece of shit sometimes, for real.
I remember that year, what was it, 2016, 17 season when KD first left and Westbrook and was playing the 76ers. And that white dude just started flipping them off. Like,
and, he had that little famous thing like,
yeah, it's like, what the hell? Fans, man. That happened in Philly, too. It's like, I don't know.
Next thing you know, if this keeps going, people are gonna stop asking for the fans to come or have it limited capacity.
Yeah, whoever they gonna find out who did it. He banned for life with his dumb ass.
Oh yeah.
Nah, it had to have been a dude that did that because only them get emotional about a basketball game.
Mm-hmm. Literally. God dog. Let's score the game now. This is a big blowout, then that'll be even worse. 107-83. God dog. Oof.
Hawks winning by 10.
Yeah. I'm still checking it out right now. Somebody's shooting a technical free throw. That's Hunter. Man, 2-0 going back to Atlanta. Whew. Mm-hmm.
I'm a big ass dude, man.
Who?
DeAndre Hunter.
Oh, yeah.
That's a dude.
He like 6'7", 6'8", I think.
He about 6'8" to me. Probably even big in the free, probably taller. Who knows? It's that wingspan though. That wingspan making a lot of people look taller.
Mm-hmm. I remember when he came out of college, people were giving Kawhi comparisons.
You say he was what?
Coming out of college, he was getting Kawhi comparisons about his game.
He looked like a bigger version of him. Not playing wise, but his body type.
Mm-hmm. Shoot, defensive wise too, maybe. Because that's the thing that got him going at Gonzaga. His offensive game came later.
He went to West Virginia, right?
Gonzaga.
Huh. He went to Gonzaga. I could have sworn dude went to West Virginia.
DeAndre
Hunter.
DeAndre Hunter.
Did they win the national championship that year? Or did they win it the next year? Or did they lose it that year? Yeah, he went to Virginia. I said West Virginia. I knew it was something like that.
Okay, so I take that back. Yeah, I take that.
Did he win a championship that year?
Like, that's the same year Kyle Guy was there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they won. They played Texas Tech and beat them. Yeah,
yeah.
I remember something.
How did I forget that tournament, God dog? Oh man.
You remember Kyle Guy?
Who remember him? I don't know how. But...
Yeah, I didn't even remember Kyle Guy until you brought up his name.
Shoot, I forgot about Texas Tech and how nice they was back then. Jared Cole leading the way. Boy, that team shot to everybody.
Jared Cole hasn't done nothing in the league. They compare them to Jimmy Butler coming out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he playing Minnesota though, so it's like
Minnesota got too many damn guards. That's a problem.
Yep.
Like, they're overloaded at this point. They gotta start letting people go.
You know, they might have to hold the Warriors that pick too.
Oh,
it's like, damn.
Oh my goodness.
I would have never gave it up for D'Angelo Russell, man. I'm sorry. They were the only team that had D'Angelo Russell too.
And him and Cat are best friends too. So
yes.
Why they wanted him.
I ain't got time. We ain't mortgaging our future because you friends with this dude. Same thing the Rockets did with Westbrook.
I remember that. I remember.
That fan threw popcorn on that man, though. He deserved, man, to be banned. He don't do no shit like that.
Especially when they losing, bro. That's that salt to the wound.
Yeah, exactly. People hate losing. Hey, you getting drenched in popcorn?
I'd be punching holes. I'd be punching holes in the locker room. Fuck that.
They said Dirk punched a hole up in the wall in Golden State. The year
in 07?
Yeah, the year they got their ass beat. And I think they said the hole is still there till this day. Well, they closed the stadium now, or the Oracle. But yeah, they used to always talk about it when the Warriors were playing the playoffs.
Oh damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I know that Amari Stoudemire 1 year, he punched the fire hydrant and his hand was like last way for.
That was stupid. Like, really, bro?
Oh my god!
Never take New York serious, man. I like Amari Stoudemire too, but it's things like that. Like they probably the NBA version of the Dallas Cowboys. They're just famous off their success.
Who the NBA player? The NBA team, the Dallas Cowboys.
The Knicks.
Nah, Knicks worse. They were worse off.
Yeah, they worse, but I'm saying as far as probably popularity goes, just off your name alone. regardless of what you do playing wise.
Cowboys are horrible. They would never. They are horrible. They would never win anything. I don't care how good that team will be. They would never win nothing. They will always have something go bad for them. Always.
You ain't never lied, cause man, damn.
There's so many great teams, and they just fall short, and there's no explanation as to why. Every single
team for Romo years.
Oh, man. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, I'm glad you brought the Cowboys. Man, what do you think your expectations are for them this year? Because that's coming back from injury. They got Michael Parsons in the draft, and they got Jabril Cox in the third round. Which
I'm gonna tell you exactly what's gonna happen. Mm-hmm. They're gonna win a couple games. Everybody gonna be like, oh, they're gonna do Super Bowl through this and that through, and then something just gonna happen. They just gonna go downhill. Like, but I will say this though, they did get better in the draft. They don't have the best best division, so it's really no excuse why they shouldn't make the playoffs. But like I said, if they was to go to a playoff, I see them losing in the first game. I don't see them not doing that.
I mean, hell, I see Washington winning the division next year. So that defense they building is, man.
Defense.
You got Washington. The Eagles ain't nothing to play with.
The Giants. Didn't the Giants pick up a Dory Jackson? Who else they pick up?
Kenny Galladay.
Yeah, they picked up. Yeah, they got a few people.
At this point, it's all on Danny Dimes. He doesn't produce, and he out of there.
I think it's Jerry Jones, to be real. They're a curse to that team.
Oh, yeah.
It's Jerry Jones, man.
I tell my dad this all the time, but he don't want to listen to it. I'm like, all right, gonna set yourself up for disappointment every year, boy. I'm telling you. Literally. Man. Oh, yeah. So how you feel about the Texans this year as well? Because we already know the Deshaun situation is playing out the way it is. And it looks like y'all going to be rolling with Tyrod Taylor and what's his dude name from Stanford? Davis Mills.
Davis Mills.
To be honest, I don't know how to feel, bro. I honestly don't know how to feel. Like, I don't know how to feel, bro. Like,
they should tank.
Like I'm really because the thing is the Deshaun Watson situation. I know he didn't do none of that.
And I ain't gonna say that.
So you think he did? So you think he did some?
I ain't gonna even touch on it, but he got 22, man. There's a lot more women too.
With me, I feel like it's not the problem that it's 22 women. It's the fact that in Rusty Harden's statement, he said some of the encounters were consensual.
Yeah, he said that. So they just let
shit.
Why you meet up with all these? Some of them wasn't even masseuse. It's like, what the hell? What's really going on? It's like some of them licensed and some of them was unlicensed. So it's like, is it some type of fetish he got? Is it some type of under the real prostitution?
But the thing is though, it's like I don't feel like he did none of that because like why now all of them are coming out of nowhere. But I did hear something about the Texans was they
tried to help him out.
They been knew about this. They just kept it on the low. But now since he want to leave, they're letting it like out now. So it's like I don't know what to believe.
I've been following the case a lot. They even tried to help his ass out. Like a lot of people's thinking the same thing, but the articles that came out last week, I think it was Sports Illustrated. Man, they tried to help Deshaun Watson out a lot. And this guy, for whatever reason, man, he should have just took the settlement when he got hit with the first accusation. It was only $100,000. In fact, he got hit with 2 accusations in like under, I think, a couple of months. They said, "Give me $100,000, it'll go away," but he refused to. That's when Tony Busby took the case to social media, and a whole bunch of women just started coming out.
Yeah, but it's like,
and another thing they said, like his name was getting around Houston as far as like acting inappropriate in massage parlors and things like that. And he was going into random women's house that he didn't know. It's like, what the fuck? You was going by yourself too. So it's like, man, you tripping.
Yeah, I read that too. I really honestly don't know what if it's true. I don't see nobody, no other team picking him up because they don't want, because you know how the NFL is, especially him being a black quarterback. Man, they gonna blackball the hell out there, man. They ain't gonna give him another chance. I don't care.
I think it's gonna end in a settlement, and he'll be playing. He's gonna get suspended though. I think probably for at least eight games or the whole year. He's gonna get suspended.
Yeah, I'll take that back. We is talking to Sean Watson.
Yeah. But Texas gonna trade him though. Texas gonna trade him.
But see, the thing is though, I wish we would have traded him earlier though. Like,
yeah, exactly. That's what the Texans messed up at.
Like the Texans are gonna trade him. They're gonna wait till it get close to the season and they're gonna trade him. I know how it's gonna work. But I wish we would have traded him earlier, like before the draft, like traded him to Miami. We could have got Tua, and then we could have got the first round pick for Miami, and we could have got that receiver Miami got.
You talking about Waddle?
Yeah, like we could have did something like that, but you know how the Texans is, bro. They
tripped. Bro. Like they knew about it. I think Cal McNeil lawyer tried to help Deshaun Watson out, but I don't know, man. It's like you getting hit with all these accusations. He say he don't want to settle, but it's gonna come down to a settlement, but it's just gonna keep going on. And the more it goes on, man, the more you look bad. So I say he in the lose-lose situations. Because even if he didn't do it, hey, man, your name already damaged as far as publicity goes in the public. A lot of people don't believe you.
Here's my question about the whole Deshaun Watson situation, though. As far as like the lawyers go, isn't it unethical to post evidence on social media? But that's what Buzz been doing this whole entire time, bro. And I was so Tony Buzz.
Oh yeah, he don't give it, man. He don't give a shit. He doing
unethical. Like, aren't you?
I thought it was, but he played by his own rules. When you got 7, hey man, you know how much he worked. Some people think he estimated to have earned, man, throughout his whole career, $700 million.
Oh my God,
billionaire. It's like, damn, he can play by his own rules. He don't care.
Well, I mean, yeah, he was neighbors with Steve McNair for a while. Well, not Steve McNair, Bob McNair for a minute.
Yeah. So. They said they not. Even when I read the Sports Illustrated article that came out last week, they said they like him and the McNairs were never friends. They're just neighbors or whatnot. I don't know if I believe that, but
there's more to it than that.
I do believe that he not only coming for Deshaun Watson, he coming for like the whole NFL though. Because in that SI article that I wrote, I mean not that I wrote. I wish I did write, but that I read, it was it wasn't only Deshaun Watson acting inappropriate up in it towards a massage therapist. It was a few players. They didn't name them though. But like I think, matter of fact, it was one player from the Dallas Cowboys, a massage therapist or a trainer. She like detailed a story about how the dude harassed her, but she never gave his name. She just said like he played for the Dallas Cowboys. So she was like it's a lot of women that's probably gonna come forward and tell stories how they interacted with NFL players and athletes in general when it comes down to getting massages. So I think it's part of the culture, man. It's not only a Deshaun Watson thing; it's a lot of those dudes.
Yeah.
The Texan culture and the franchises are all messed up, bro. Like, I don't know. I think they just need a culture change, bro. Like, it's a problem. It's a problem when you got arguably one of the greatest Texans ever, Andre Johnson, even talking down on the franchise. Like, it's a problem. And then you got D Hop back though agreeing with it too. Like, it's a problem. So,
in my opinion, they should tank this shit. It's no way in the world they should be competing for what? You're not winning no championship. You got a whole bunch of players that's on 1-year deals at that too. Like them and your whole defense on 1-year deals. Tank. Get one of these quarterbacks. Get what's the kid from Oklahoma? Rattler. I forgot his first name.
Howell better, but either or, yeah.
They're talking about Sam Howell. And they was talking about Malik Willis, the quarterback that plays for Liberty. I saw his highlight tape. Man, my God.
Yeah,
that dude. He got a hell of a he can run. Or he can go defense. I forgot the DN name from Oregon. You can go defense.
I know.
And you getting picks from when you trade Deshaun. It can be a quick rebuild. But if a Texans smart, that's the thing about it.
And what makes me mad is like literally 2 seasons ago, we was literally 2 quarters away from going to the Super Bowl. If we would have beat the Chiefs, we was going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they beat the Titans every time. So they was gonna beat the Titans. Safe, man.
Like literally, like we was up by like what 21, like
24.
24. Like, bro, like I'm literally like, damn, like, bro, we really finna beat these dudes and go to the Super Bowl, bro. Like, this is really our time. Like,
I said we was gonna choke. I knew it. I knew it was coming too. Just being a part of
niggas came back, and that was it. That was it.
And it happened so fast.
Everything went down here. The D-Hop got traded, and I knew after that it was over. Like,
yeah.
And it happened so fast. Like everything just went downhill so fast.
Yeah,
bro.
fast.
We went from literally like 24 points, about to go to Super Bowl, to everybody getting traded, leaving, and now we just back to square one, bro. We back to where we started in 2001, bro.
And they should have got rid of JJ Watt years ago. When he started getting those back injuries, they should have known then he was never coming back.
I mean, yeah. JJ Watt did start getting injured, but he did show. It's not like he was just completely just bad. Like,
nah, he wasn't bad.
I understand that viewpoint as far as like value. Like, you should train him while the value was high, but at that point he wasn't getting traded. He was still performing.
Yeah, because he bring money to the team.
Like, let's not act like JJ Watt wasn't still performing, doing good. Like,
nah, he was still a good DN, but he wasn't peak JJ Watt that he was years prior.
I mean, like this past season, the dude got a pick 6 against the Lions. Like,
he's still good, but it's like, man, he probably could have ran off at least 2 more defensive players of the years. He already got 3. He got hurt in his prime too. It's like, damn.
Man, the crazy thing about that Chiefs-Texans game, I was at Seaside during the time. And boy, I never seen so many pissed off Texans fans in one place.
I knew it was coming, man. I knew it was coming.
I didn't even have the game on at first. I cut the game on. I see we up 24. I'm like, what? I couldn't even believe it, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, we ready for the beat these dudes, bro. And then here come Kansas City.
I'll never forget that, bro. The scouting that was coaching malpractice right there. Whoever scout the games for the Texans, man, they're terrible too. Because there's no way in the world I would have kicked the ball to what's the key name? McCole Hardman. When I saw him just return a punt return against the Chargers in Week 16, I'm not doing nothing like that. I'm not even kicking to this guy. He gave him life. Nick's he ran that ball to the field, man, it was over.
There we go. Reggie Bullock 3.
I don't believe them Knicks, man.
No, I'm telling you, this is gonna be a series.
Basketball, a game of runs, man.
If Knicks win this game, they for sure. It's for sure gonna be a series for sure. It's just a problem. It's just a problem if they lose this game.
Yeah, in this game I go down to the wire again. They can't give up a game winner like last time.
And was that RJ Barrett that was in a corner that almost stole the ball? It's like shit like that happens to the Knicks. He whiffed on a steal, but Gunner just got it and hit a 3 to tie the game. It's like, man.
And who's playing next?
Jazz and Memphis.
Jazz and
Memphis, yeah.
Yeah, Lance, what you think about that series? Because I feel like that's going to be a series that's going to shock a whole lot of people.
I can't wait to see.
Jazz had the same without Donovan Mitchell, so it's kind of.
He playing tonight though.
Yeah. He playing tonight, so I expect the Jazz to get because the Jazz lost last game. Did they lose the last game?
Yeah, they lost.
Yeah, they lost by like almost 20.
Yeah, so I expect the Jazz to win this game, but I will say this is probably the weakest number 1 seed probably ever in NBA history. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yes.
They good. They really just miss Donovan Mitchell though.
And those dudes looking like crash dummies, man. They ain't a number one seed.
They really just missing Donovan.
Man, let me tell you, bro. If the Lakers was an AC, and they playing the Jazz, the Lakers probably would have been sweeping them dudes, bro.
Real talk. We the number one seed in NBA history. That probably was Chicago. The year D Rose won.
Oh, come on.
That probably was the one right there. Or the Atlanta Hawks. That's who it was. The Atlanta Hawks. Remember the year of Atlanta?
Oh yeah.
When they had like the best record in the league.
I remember that.
2015?
It was 2015. It was 2015.
Yeah, it's the Atlanta Hawks. They had no superstar whatsoever. Just a whole bunch of good players.
Shoot. And LeBron was just sitting there licking his chops the whole time, like, yeah, I can't wait to meet you.
They swept the hell out them people.
For real, though. But this Jazz team, though, they are pretty damn weak, though, because, mind you, this is the same Jazz team that blew a 3-1 lead last year in the first round. So it's
choked the thing.
So who knows what type of team?
Think about Donovan Mitchell, man. He played good in every game.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, damn.
It's a supporting cast. Bogdanovich's shots didn't start falling. Royce O'Neal's corner threes wasn't hitting. Joe Ingles wasn't hitting threes.
I don't think. Damn, what's his name? Joe Ingles played last year.
Who?
Did Joe Ingles play in the bubble?
Yeah, he did.
I remember when the coronavirus first started, he was saying that shit. He don't care if he ever play again. He not getting it. He wasn't risking it.
He sure
I forgot he's from Australia. He was like, "Yeah, I can go back to Australia right now, and it wouldn't matter to me."
Mm-hmm. Because Australia wasn't getting touched back then, I don't think.
Nah, Australia was one of the places they got hit with. Because damn, what's his name? Can't think. And Forrest Gump, what's his name? I can't think of his name. The white dude.
Tom Hanks.
Yeah, Tom Hanks. Him and his wife, Rita Banks, that's her name. They're one of the first celebrities to get it. And that was in Australia at the time. They had the quarantine and everything.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. I forgot all about that article. Yeah.
So it was like, dang.
Okay, yeah. But shoot, I think Joe Ingles was in the bubble. He wasn't
lived down here. That's another story for another day, though. That dude there.
But man, I don't know what Utah's going to do. And Memphis is hungry. That's a big factor to all this.
Man, I'm really still mad at the Warriors. The Warriors didn't make it, bro.
I wanted to see Steph versus Utah, but then I'm not mad at seeing Ja Morant take off.
Mm-hmm.
Dylan Brooks.
That was better. So I'm really not mad at that.
But I feel like the Warriors should have beat the Lakers though. That's my.
Yeah.
People said 3 for LeBron, but hell nah. That wasn't luck.
That wasn't luck. You said that shot wasn't luck.
Nah, that shit was all net.
That shot was luck. Man, that shot was luck.
It was all net. LeBron,
first of all,
he throws in the game regularly now. So it's like, nah.
First of all, Kentavious Caldwell Pope, he traveled in the paint before he passed LeBron the ball.
I swear to God,
they didn't even call that. That was supposed to be travel right there, and then this dude go hit the three. I said, boy, what the hell, bro? I said, oh my God.
You know why I think people say LeBron shot was luck? Because for some reason, we still think LeBron not clutch. Minus 2011, this man been clutch damn near his whole career. Dude got the most good playoff game winners in NBA history.
Facts.
This man take.
I mean, no, it's not that LeBron. You're not saying LeBron isn't clutch. It's okay because when we talk about clutch, LeBron isn't aggressive with it like how Kobe and MJ are. Like Kobe and MJ, when it's time, they like give me the damn ball, like move out the way, like I'm taking over. Like LeBron isn't like that. He just if the ball gets past to him and he's open, he's gonna shoot it.
And that's the point. I get that point right there. Jordan, he actually made the field goals. Kobe, nah, he wasn't making them. He gave you the
he was taking more reckless game winners over like 3 people.
Kobe was in game winners a lot in the regular season, but come playoff time, you go and look at the stats. It's LeBron, Jordan, and everybody else. It's really not even close.
But like Wilson said, bro, like Kobe, like I said, go back to what I said. Kobe, when it's clutch time, Kobe like give me the damn ball. I'm gonna take over. I don't care who in my way. how many people I got to shoot over? I'm gonna shoot it. You know what I'm saying? That ain't LeBron though. LeBron made his shots during the clutch moments, but Kobe and MJ was just more aggressive. Like to be clutch, you can't be scared to miss. Like,
and that's why I said
if you miss, you just miss, but you can't be scared to miss. I feel like LeBron is scared to miss, but he doesn't miss though. Kobe and MJ not scared to miss. They more aggressive with it.
I think 2011 LeBron was scared as hell, but after that, I didn't see fear in his eyes no more. Cause I think 2011 humbled his ass.
I mean, think about it. Think about it. 2 years later, Ray Allen saved him. He missed that 3. He missed that 3. And then Ray Allen had got the rebound and saved him.
But we forget that LeBron had 15 in that fourth quarter. He hit the 3 because it was a 6-point lead. He hit that 3 to bring them into within 3. Then he just missed the next one, and Ray Allen he switched it.
But we all know if he would have missed that shot, everybody would have been talking about it. Everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right about that. That's why I say
everybody would have been like, you ain't clutch, you missed that shot. You know how people, people.
You're right. The man had 15 points in the fourth quarter.
I was about to say that.
That's crazy. We still talking he's not clutch. That's crazy. And people still say that.
Shoot, Ray Allen said it in his new book. He said everybody talks about my shot. Nobody talks about LeBron's 15 points in the fourth quarter to give me.
Like, dude, dog.
I mean, yeah, true, but like you got it. But Ray Allen did say because LeBron was open. That was a good look. LeBron was wide open. Mm-hmm. So it's like yeah, you got 15 points to get us there, but when it really mattered to hit the shot, because that shot tied the game, or did they?
That shot tied the game.
They tied the game. So the shot to tie the game, you miss, but everybody would have just been getting on him, bro. I just know how sports is. Everybody would have been getting on him.
But that's the only thing I heard, especially Skip Bayless, when he bring that shit up all the time. I'm like, so the other 15 he scored in that fourth quarter didn't matter? Just the 3 that he missed to tie the game, but not the 3 that he hit to bring it to within 3. To cut the lead. Like,
Skip Bayless gets paid $30 million.
Like, dude's the ultimate troll, man. That guy's hilarious. He good at what he does, though. I see why he get paid, what, $8 million?
I think it's $30 million total for the whole deal.
I see why he get paid that because, man, he good at his job.
I think some of them people on these sports networks be getting paid to lie. Like I'm honestly starting to think that. I seen one dude on NFL Network. He put his top 5 quarterbacks going into the season. This dude had Matthew Stafford.
Wait, who?
I can see Stafford.
Not Matthew Stafford.
Not top 5.
Top 5 quarterbacks going into the season. He had Matthew Stafford. He had who else he had?
Mahomes probably.
Mahomes number 1. He had Mahomes number 1. Hold on, let me see if I can go find it. Man, I was like, dude, is this?
Yeah, Stafford's name alone just made me question that list. Like, what?
Man, Wilson. Well, I was like, what's the name?
Top 6. He top 6, top 7. Stafford be putting up he be putting up numbers in Detroit, but man, the team always just ass.
Yeah. But
him,
quarterbacks in the league, Stafford's not considered that anymore. Like this dude's up there that already took a spot. You know what I'm saying? He's getting older.
Man, Stafford ain't no top 5. I don't even think he'd be top 10 if he want to go there.
Nah, he top 10. I'm giving him top 10.
Man, no.
I can't even think of 10 really just good quarterbacks in the league.
Okay. I'll give you 10 right now. We got Mahomes, Rodgers, Brady, Watson, Jackson, Kyler Murray, Russell.
I mean, it's like I can't really think.
We're missing somebody.
We missing somebody.
We missed some more people for sure.
Should we say the D word?
Who? Dak good? Yeah, I'll say Dak.
The dude had Dak Prescott number 4.
I ain't Dak Prescott.
That list.
But first of all, we say Matthew Stafford.
Josh Allen. Hey, Josh Allen good. Lamar.
I said Lamar already.
Okay, yeah, Josh Allen.
Josh Allen 8.
Ooh.
Do you want to slide Dak at 9? Because I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt at this point.
I thought you already put Dak.
But to be honest, I don't mean. I feel like Dak just got his whip. Like Dak not bad, but he got whipped too. I feel like if you put Dak on a team with no weapons, he not doing nothing at all, bro.
I'm saying.
They defense be trash for years too. It's like damn.
Like put him in Philly when we had that situation last year. Brandon Bush got hurt. Landon Johnson's ankle fell out mid-year. Like if Dak was put behind that situation, he would have been.
Don't talk about ankle, bro. We saw Dak Prescott ankle snap on national TV. That was nasty.
No, this report is so wild, bro. Like Lane Johnson, his ankle literally was freaking deteriorating, and he played for 2 games, bro. Like literally, I was like, dog.
You gonna see how he walking the next 10 years. He gonna be walking like shit.
Man, that shit gonna be crazy. But if you put Dak in a situation like that, he would not perform like he was, bro. He wouldn't.
He be putting up some good numbers.
I feel like he put a lot like for example, like Pat Mahomes. Like everybody raised Pat Mahomes. Like I literally seen somebody say Pat Mahomes was probably the second greatest QB of all time. I said, huh?
No, I'm giving as far as talent goes, I'm giving him 1. But you gotta win 2. You gotta win.
I feel like Favre better. That's just me.
Favre better than Patrick Mahomes?
As far as talent wise,
nah, I ain't giving you that.
I wouldn't give you that. I'll give you Rodgers. I'll give you Rodgers.
Rodgers and Patrick Mahomes. I'm taking Patrick Mahomes. That man already got a ring, and he put up monster numbers.
But this is what you're not understanding.
I'm taking Rodgers after him, though.
But look, this is what you're not understanding, bro. Give Aaron Rodgers, Tyreek Hill,
you right about that.
Kelsey and bro, come on, bro. Like I hate when people ignore Mahomes' weapons, bro. Don't get me wrong, Mahomes is talented as hell, but we're not gonna ignore his system and his weapons.
Yeah, you can't.
Aaron Rodgers never had a first round receiver until Devontae Adams ever in his career.
Was Tyreek Hill first round? I don't think Tyreek go?
Tyreek was third round. The only reason Tyreek was third round because he went to jail. He went to jail.
Yeah,
he went to jail in college.
It was like damn.
He went to jail in college, but if he would never went to jail, it had some problems coming out the draft. He would have been first round easy, bro. I think he ran a 4.19 in his pro day. Come on, you can't coach that.
Rodgers is one of my favorite quarterbacks. But the thing with him, man, is he complained too damn much.
But he has the right. He has the right to though, bro.
You right, but you right this year.
He has the right. He has the right to like the NFC Championship game against the Buccaneers.
No, that was his fault.
Why is the coach kicking the field goal? Why is Aaron Rodgers not giving a shot to win the game?
You right about that, but look at this. The defense came up with 3 consecutive turnovers on Tom Brady. Aaron Rodgers didn't do nothing. They didn't do a thing.
I will give you that.
And he could have ran a touchdown in. It's like, bro, what are you thinking? You trying to throw the ball? The game's on the line. Run that thing in there. But Malafleur was stupid.
I can't argue on you that. I don't know what he's thinking at the time. You don't never know what he's thinking.
You're right. Malafleur was dumb to kick that field goal. You got Tom Brady on the opposite field.
And what made this wasn't the first time Aaron Rodgers was put in that situation. Because Mike McCarthy did that when they played against Seattle. Literally the same.
Oh my God, that Seattle was a straight up choke job. Not even Aaron Rodgers' fault. That was just the whole team fault. Like, bro, you just muffed the onside kick. Who was that? Brandon Bostic, I believe.
He was a backup tight end, bro.
But I honestly, damn.
Rodgers one of my favorite quarterbacks.
Knicks up 10 now.
Yeah, they running up the score, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
I ain't expect that.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you know what I love, bro? I'm glad we seeing full capacity stadium now, bro.
I love it too.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, like sports ain't been feeling the same with nobody. It just don't feel the same. Like, I don't know about y'all, it just don't feel the same to me.
I love it. Because it really shows you, man, who can really hoop. Like Jason Tatum said, we had dudes that wouldn't even put up the numbers when the fans was here, man. We had them going for damn near 50. I like TJ.
Like for example, like doing a bubble, not like cause like it's like you playing a scrimmage. You ain't got nobody watching y'all screaming
at you.
You ain't got no pressure on you. So it's really like you just playing with no pressure. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But you ain't got nothing to do. That's when players are hooping at their hardest because all they did was literally hoop, go to the hotel, go to the weight room 24/7.
That's it.
Everybody's doing their best, bro.
I said TJ Warren been a bucket, but he ain't no bucket. This dude was just killing. I'm like, what? TJ Warren? 40 balls. Damn near 50. I'm like, oh my Lord. Donovan Mitchell and Jamal Murray, I love them both, but man, come on, man.
No. Jamal can do that. Jamal dropped 40 points during the season too.
Bro, man, I don't even think Donovan Mitchell ever had a 50-point game until that playoffs. Until that bubble game. Him or Jamal Murray. These people scoring 50 multiple times. Man, come on.
Though. Those two are young guys that slowly getting better with their games.
Yeah, but they can ball.
50 again. I mean, it's possible.
Donovan Mitchell, man, he was never that type of playoff player, man. I used to see when he played.
The two players are looking like bubble flukes now, and I'm getting to that.
Okay.
TJ Warren, Tyler Hero. I like Tyler Hero, but he's not performing like he was. I admit, and that's literally it.
Now I ain't gonna say TJ Warren because the fact he been hurt a lot this year. Did he even play this year?
Yeah, like
I can't even remember TJ because he had surgery. Yeah, I don't even think he played this year.
He played a little bit. It's just not. I need to see. I
remember he went to have surgery. He was like early. But Tyler Hero though, man, I like him, but man,
the only reason I'm not giving up on him, bro, is he just became old enough to drink. I'm not ready to write him off yet.
Oh, I ain't writing him off, but man, I think y'all just over exaggerated his ability a little bit.
You didn't know his We saw flashes of his potential in the bubble, bro. That's the whole thing about it.
Given he was balling, but I heard y'all compare him to Steph Curry. I'm like, come on, man, we going too far now.
At that.
The only player that can be compared to Steph is Trae Young. That's it.
And not even Trae Young, because Trae Young efficiency ain't up there with a Steph Curry. Steph Curry shooting 40-something%.
That's the whole thing.
Trae Young.
But what I mean by that is like from 5, 6, 7 years from now, I can see Trae Young being like how Steph Curry like be winning championships. You know, I can see that in Trae Young like from 5, 7 years from now. Because you gotta realize, bro, Steph and LeBron, KD, they not gonna be here too long, bro. So
that's what I was saying earlier.
The young is gonna take over. They coming. It's gonna be that league soon. So
that's why I say you look at the Grizzlies. They got a great young core that's gonna take off in the next couple of years. You look
I can see John Morant being I actually see success in John Morant. I can see John.
I do
Morant.
too.
But what I mean by is him being like a Westbrook. I see him being like.
I think he'll be better.
No. But what I mean by that is I'm saying like him being the most athletic point guard in the league. Like that's what I mean by that. But now I definitely see him being better than Westbrook, having more success than Westbrook. Yeah, at least like
they talk championships. They talk about They talk about the Hawks making a mistake not taking Doncic, but man, Trae Young can ball, and they got a good young core too to grow old with the man. Basically, Luka ain't really got that in Dallas. I think Luka gonna be the best player in the league, but man, when they come to having people on their team, I don't just see Tim Hardaway cool, but
I mean,
people gonna make some moves before that happens, bro.
Luke got potential to be the best in the league. Zion do.
Zion, I love Zion, but man, he got to work on his outside shot too.
Man, at this point,
he got time though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were saying the same.
Still young as hell.
You're right. We were saying the same thing about Giannis though, and that shit still ain't.
But when it comes to shooting, bro, it ain't. Because think about it, bro. Think about all the players like 10 years ago who came in the league and couldn't shoot. If you just can't shoot, you just can't shoot, bro. It just, I never really just seen a player who couldn't shoot and just became just a knockdown shooter ever.
Yeah, I've never seen that either.
Lonzo Ball starting to become that.
Nah, but Lonzo
Ball wasn't just a horrible shooter though.
It was his form.
Yeah, it was just his form. And he could knock down shots, but it wasn't just like automatic. Like like Lonzo wasn't just like no player like Lonzo can't shoot at all. Like nah, he could hit some shots.
And Lonzo shot 40% from 3 in college. That's when he got to the league and he was struggling. I'm like, what the hell? He could shoot back to his days in high school. That's why I think it was more like psychological than anything with him. But Giannis, though, nah, I don't see it.
Giannis' hands too big. He's too long.
Yeah.
It's hard for people like that to have a consistent shot.
Man, people want Giannis to be like another KD, but he can't be KD, bro. Giannis is just a forward that plays like a big man, bro. Mm-hmm. Just got a very athletic big man that can move. Like, just got
his own unique player.
I have never seen a player like Giannis neither, but man, he got to learn how to post up though too. Because come time to the playoffs, man, you can't be running that dude full steam ahead trying to hit Euro steps and spin moves. It ain't working, man. That's why they never give him the ball with the game-winning shot. He ain't got no moves. What are you gonna do? Euro step?
Double in a key on him, and that's it. Literally.
That's why I like Zion. He lives in the paint, but man, come playoff time.
But God knows there's not a lot of young guys in the league that come in putting up 60% true shooter percentage.
Right, but I'm telling you, man, the only thing they're gonna do is go zone, have a big ass 7-foot up that'll contest everything waiting on them.
But shoot, they've been doing that to Zion all year this year. There's been a lot of times I've seen New Orleans go against a zone, and he's still
playoffs. And look where they at.
But that's Stan Van Gundy.
They blew a lot of games too, though. Stan Van Gundy to blame too, though. You're right. Stan Van Gundy to blame too, but it's also the players. Because if you got a dog on your team that can knock down them game-winning shots, that's that's what it is, bro. When you have somebody that's a great ISO player, a shot creator, like we was talking about earlier. Zion ain't that. So that means, man, when whoever he hooping with, I don't know if it's Brandon Ingram or whoever else they get, they're gonna put that ball in somebody else's hands and tell them to knock down the shot. Because Zion ain't got that in this game.
Man,
it's a 1-point game. Wow.
Damn.
The Knicks about to blow this shit, man. This man still shooting threes. Come on, man.
They better not.
Oh, that's a big shot.
Oh, good shot, Trey. Which part of the game you
are? Yeah, full capacity in the Garden.
Yeah,
Sunday.
Yeah, they the only team that got full capacity.
Yeah, because I know Sunday that side of the court is blocked off. Nah, it's like damn.
Oh, why'd you do that?
Everybody else should be doing this now. I don't want to see them on empty stadiums. I mean arenas.
Yeah, the Astros just had yesterday they just had they first game full capacity.
I saw that too. Their window might be closed. I don't see them winning again a championship in the near future.
I wouldn't say that.
They don't pay no damn body. Springo out of there.
Did they is Altuve due to a contract or he's already re-signed?
They already signed. They signed him a couple of years ago.
Okay, I
think Correa's about to be up for a contract. Who knows if he even be here next year? I don't think so. So it's like, damn, y'all might as well start tanking again.
And it's gonna be like the 2000s.
In high school, they used to read like the morning announcements. It was like, yeah, Astros just said history. They became the back-to-back team to lose over 100 games. I'm like, what? They set a record for the most games. They beat their own records as far as losing goes.
God, dog.
At the time, I didn't see the vision. But 2017 winning that championship, hey, I get what they was doing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the Rockets should be doing, tanking shit. Ain't no way in the world you're supposed to be trying to play for a playing game. No, don't do that. Tank.
Oh man.
That's another good team to mention. Charlotte, even though they got blown out in the playing game against the Pacers, Charlotte got a good future too. Finally, Michael Jordan.
I just didn't think they were going to make the playoffs as quick. Like, this season's a success for them in general.
Yeah, it's a success. I ain't expect them to get blown out neither, but still a success.
Yep.
They got Melo.
Todd's getting in.
They got Bridges.
Dang. Okay. Oh, they manhandling Trey. Okay.
Trae Young got some thin hair, man.
Ooh.
Damn.
Bro, do you know what was so funny? I looked at this picture on Twitter, and all the Knicks fans were saying this one chant, Trey's bald and Trey's bald. And I'm like, why would they say that? I'm starting to see now.
I've been saying this since he was in college, man. It's like, damn, his hair thin. It's so thin, man. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, just Trey just got it in him, bro. He just got it. He just got it in him.
Yeah, bro.
He just some players is literally just a natural bucket getter. Like no matter what, they gonna find a way to get the ball inside the basket. Like that's how Trey is.
Facts. That's why this Hawks team is gonna be so scary in the future.
Trey just need another superstar on his side. Well, I ain't saying Trey a superstar now, but I give him a good two, 3 years, he'll be a superstar because Trey easily is future MVP in the league.
Yeah, the West gonna be wide open.
Going the East.
I get in this a good 3-year run, and after that, the East gonna be wide open.
Mm-hmm.
The East gonna be wide open. Who want it?
Yeah, because I feel like what's gonna happen is I feel like this was gonna happen. I feel like Knicks gonna win this year, and LeBron gonna try to get another superstar to come to the Lakers. He probably gonna get Kawhi Leonard to come or Chris Paul, somebody. He gonna get another superstar or two to come so they can match up with the Nets.
Brad Beal, if he decides to leave,
or Bradley Beal, or
he's a free agent like a year or two. LA, LeBron ain't got that long away. He's 36. And the Lakers don't have shit because they gave everything up for Anthony Davis. So it's like, whew.
Yeah, but you know, LeBron gonna always try to make a way.
I tell you, I try to tell Kawhi Leonard, it was between us and the Clippers. You made a mistake. Now come join us. You see them Dolphins? They got in New York right now. Hey, we need your help. I'm telling you, I'll be talking to Kawhi Leonard right now, convincing his dad to come to the Lakers.
I mean, apparently the way Kawhi is, he be talking to people himself, so he might be already hitting LeBron.
He tried to get James Harden to come to the Clippers before he called Paul George. I was surprised when I heard that. This man actually.
When it comes to recruiting, he's a low key LeBron. Like he be recruiting his ass off, but he don't be making.
LeBron ain't low key about this recruiting. I remember a reporter was asking him something about Damian Lillard, and he was like, "Yeah, I appreciate Damian Lillard. Let him come join my team. I'll show him how much I appreciate him." I'm like, bro, what? I ain't even asked you all that.
It's openly tampering. I'm like, God, dog.
Yeah. Dude does not care. I mean, you LeBron James.
Bullet, cold-blooded, boy.
Yeah. They come to that tamper. He don't care. He trying to take everybody players. That's why the owners hate him and Rich Paul so damn much.
Man, the league's in a better place with New York in the playoffs, man. A much better place.
Bro, I knew these white dudes hated LeBron so much when they tried to implement the Rich Paul rule in college basketball. I said, yeah, they hate LeBron. Yeah, a black man with that much power, bro. Oh, yeah, they hate him. Him and Rich Paul.
The same with LeBron in that JBA league. Overtime started up a league. The NBA G League, except in high schools now. Yeah, there's a lot of paving the way. For real. And did you hear about those two twins from Kansas? They committed to that overtime league or something. I forgot.
Oh, yeah. I forgot the last names. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. There's a lot of people investing in that overtime league. I think Drake. Who else? There's a few more people. Shit, I know it's Drake. Who else, man? I think it was a couple of actors too.
Yeah.
I've been saying that they should be doing this, man. Because like when the world we watching like Luka, 16 playing pro. We years behind American players. We years behind. That's why I'm glad people going to like G League Ignite. They should allow people that's not like 18 years of age. They should allow 16, 17-year-old kids to come, try out for the team and allow them to play.
Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna criteria and base that, but yeah, that is a good idea.
You a 5-star recruit. You 16 years old. Why the hell you still playing high school basketball? Come to overtime, a G League Ignite, and get ready to go to the NBA. I mean, you'll be well prepared because you remember
that presents another question. How's the college game going to be? Because if all these young recruits are going to the overtime league and the G League, how's the college game going to be?
Man, to be real with you, I don't even understand why these athletes still going to college. Like Chet Holmgren, you just signed to Gonzaga for what? Because you wanted to go there? You only doing 1 year there. You ain't like you going to education. Man, take your ass to G League Ignite, man. Get some money, hoop. Get better. You'll be more prepared.
Now you do got a point. I feel like if these players are gonna go to college, can y'all at least go to HBCUs? Y'all don't go.
Yeah, that too. Like,
that too.
Y'all only gonna be there 1 year, so why not go to HBCU? It's not like you're gonna be there 4 years.
You going to Gonzaga for what, bro? You a 5-star recruit, man. Go to G League Ignite. You'll be well prepared to enter the draft because that's what they kept complaining about. That's the reason why they stopped allowing high school players to come. Or they not prepared. They're not skilled enough.
Man, ask KG, ask Mac, LeBron, talking about not prepared.
I'm like, y'all don't. That's when I think it was Charles Barkley that kept complaining about that too. Like, y'all don't see LeBron James, Dwight Howard, Tracy McGrady. You ever heard of him? Kevin Garnett. You ever heard of him? Kobe Bryant. These all-time great players, man. we look at the field like Kwame Brown. No offense. I hope you don't hear this shit. Go off on me.
Well, he already on our back because of Unfiltered Media and shit, but that's another story.
But
literally the best players of all time came from high school, bro. And I don't know why the NBA stopped that pipeline because
people was complaining. All them old heads talking about they weren't prepared enough.
But the thing is, if they only stay in 1 year, I mean, what the hell 1 year gonna do?
It's pointless.
Exactly.
It's pointless as hell. You might as well let them come out straight out of high school. If you're gonna let them stay, I feel like if you're gonna let players stay, they should at least gotta stay 2 years, bro.
Yep, exactly. And they not getting paid. I'm like, I ain't playing. If I see a league paying me to come play, like G League Ignite playing their players to come play, like Jalen Green, he got paid to play. And the NCAA not
paid almost $1 million.
Yeah, like why am I going to the NCAA for? They not paying me shit. They extorting me basically because I'm bringing millions and billions of dollars to the campus, and I'm not getting a piece of it.
Exactly.
Man, I ain't got time for that.
And what makes it worse is when you go to college, you regulate to a system. You're not able to play your full game. Otherwise, if you go to G League Ignite, you're still able to play like you're in high school, except you're playing against grown men, obviously, but you have more freedom then. So it's definitely going to be a shift.
That's why I'm really glad that overtime coming with their league,
the
Australian league. I forgot.
Like Land said too, eventually it might either be the G League or HBCUs when it comes to black athletes.
That's what it should.
That's what it needs to be, bro. If you're going, if these black athletes going to college, especially basketball players. Now football, I could still kind of.
I said the same thing. Football, I can see.
But football, I understand why a little bit more. If black athletes going to these big PWIs, I just understand.
It's a team-oriented sport.
Yeah, it's team-oriented, and in football, it ain't really about like
an individual.
Like football is about competition. Like basketball, if you good, you good. It don't matter who you playing against. If you good, you gon' if you could shoot your lights out the gym, it ain't gonna change if you playing a good team or a bad team. You can shoot regardless. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like I feel like in basketball, all black athletes going to be going to HBCUs now. Football is different because the SWAC and the MEAC, the competition ain't there fully, and also you got these facilities and all that. These bigger schools got the bigger facility. Like this. I don't know if y'all know this past draft, not one HBCU player got drafted, bro.
Yeah, I saw that.
Not one. We had 7 players, but still, yeah. It's just one of those things where, and that's why Dion, what he's doing for Jackson State is so important because he's going to be the one setting the benchmark for the way how people view schools how people view football at HBCUs.
Man, it ain't no way in hell Jackson State should be getting the best corners in the nation. Like, ain't no way in like that's literally the GOAT right there. Deion Sanders is literally the GOAT. Like, like why wouldn't you want to play for him? Like, I don't know. That's weird to me. Like,
because a lot of these people be getting played under the table. They be getting paid under the table. And HBCUs ain't got the funding for that. We ain't got no bread like that. People get under the table.
Literally. But Yeah, and it's the thing with Dion too, and Alabama State coach because they recently just won a SWAC championship, and they kind of took offense with Dion coming in saying, "Oh, I'm going to change the game. I'm going to change the culture." Alabama A&M. I'm sorry, they were like, "We've been competitive for years, and we got dogs." And
Yeah.
Dion and them, they just got to prove themselves.
You know, Dion, he kind of full of himself too. Dion loves Deion Sanders.
Yeah, and we're not gonna mention Prime Prep either because that's a different story. But
Yeah.
But yeah, he is kind of full of himself a little bit. But I respect what he's trying to do for HBCUs.
I do.
Football.
Him and Eddie George. Who else? It's a couple of them.
Now Eddie George, I don't know about that pickup because he's been away from football since 2003, bro.
Yeah, but it's always good to have, players that thrived in the league.
Guess what his consultant is though?
Yeah.
Jeff Fisher. What the hell is Jeff Fisher on an HBCU campus, bro? I don't understand that. So
Fisher was terrible, man.
But I feel like Dion being like I just feel like football, like because in my opinion, Dion is the greatest all around football player of all time. Like for him to play both sides of the field, special teams, and still be the best at it, like I feel like nobody did it better. But I don't know, like Michael Strahan being the head coach for TSU wouldn't be no impact to me. You know what I'm saying? Because like I just feel like it just wouldn't be no big impact if Michael Strahan became head coach at TSU.
What if Michael Vick became a head coach at TSU?
That'd be a bigger impact.
I've been telling my dogs this. I don't know why people don't see the vision. Boy, that would be so perfect.
Yeah, it'll be a bigger impact than Michael Strahan.
Exactly, because
what can Michael Strahan like? What can he like? He'll bring probably some good deep defensive linemen, but like I just feel like
I'll say Strahan. Strahan got then they're gonna have the entire media market coming to TSU.
That too, but if you got to look at the recruitment too, because think of Michael Vick compared to Michael Strahan. If Michael Strahan goes to an athlete's house right now, they're only known for Good Morning America. They don't recognize a Strahan with a gap missing for the Giants.
But then again, a lot of these kids don't remember Michael Vick either, though.
They definitely know.
A lot of these kids don't remember Michael Vick that's coming up. I'm talking about prime Michael Vick. Prime Michael Vick.
He was such a transcendent athlete at that time. People still talk about him to this day.
Even but look, think about it. They probably ain't seen Michael Vick though at his peak years, 2005, 6.
Man, 2004, Michael Vick was probably the greatest video game player.
It's 2021 now. 2004 is what, 18 years ago?
Yeah.
So it's like, damn, they ain't see the best years.
The difference is that's why I brought Lamar, because everybody brings up Vick's name when you look at Lamar Jackson playing football. So you automatically going to make the connection, and then the kids are going to look at that and be like, "Oh, that's a old Lamar Jackson," or however they perceive him. Now bring in more recruits. They wouldn't recognize a straight.
But the thing is, like these high school players coming out, like if you really into football, they gonna know who Michael Vick is. They not just dumb sitting on the rock. You know what I'm saying? They know who Michael Vick is. Just like how when we was coming out of high school, we knew old players before we seen them play in their prime. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like we know, like they gonna know. Like it's like if you play, that's like saying if you were a black quarterback coming out of high school right now, like if you ask them, do you know Michael Vick, and they say no, you gonna look at them crazy, like how you don't know, even if you didn't see him at his peak. Like you play football, you a black mobile quarterback, you supposed to know who Michael Vick is. Like
you got YouTube, but think about that. But YouTube ain't gonna do Michael Vick justice though.
It will. Man. I done seen some documentaries and highlights and videos of Michael Vick on YouTube. It'll show you who
like
Michael Vick was.
Like that Jordan documentary, man, Last Dance. Bro, that shit really didn't do nothing for me. Like I knew these things about Michael Jordan. I had to actually be there, like, to understand it.
Oh yeah, I knew all that about Michael Jordan.
I had to actually be there, experience that, man.
I feel like the Last Dance for people like that don't know anything about Michael Jordan. And all they know is people just talk about him as being the GOAT. Like I already knew all that about MJ.
Like I like Michael Jordan, but it's like, damn, I wasn't there to see it. So it really ain't mean that much to me. I got to actually experience it, live it.
Mm-hmm. And I don't mean to cut you off. The Knicks just beat the Hawks by 9 points. The series is officially tied 1-1. You got my boy 50 Cent in the crowd, Spike Lee, they all lit and shit. Man, how you think the series is gonna go from this point?
You said what?
I'm just saying the series is tied. How do y'all think the series is gonna go from this point?
I feel like the Knicks gonna get one in Atlanta. I feel like the way this series going, it might go to 7. Because I don't see the Hawks winning two at home. Mm. So, but I got the Hawks winning the series, and I'm just say I don't know. I don't know if the Hawks win, they got to win it in 6. Because I ain't gonna lie, if they go a game 7 back in New York. Boy, that crowd gonna be crazy.
Game 7 will be in New York. Wait,
yeah,
New York.
Yeah, it'll be New York.
Woo-hoo. Oh yeah, now we got game 7.
Mostly everybody up in this series right now is inexperienced, so it can go either way. New York, they can crumble under pressure too. So it's like it's gonna come down. I think it's gonna be over in 5 though, but if it were to go to 6 or 7.
As far as matchup goes, it's definitely not going 5 at this point. Hell, D Rose.
Game 3 gonna determine a lot.
You're right. Game 3 tells a lot in any series.
Game 3 gonna tell a lot. Mm-hmm. If New York win game 3, then I got the series going to 7.
Speaking of game 3, man, are the Clippers done? You think they'll win game 3? I don't.
I think there's a lot of soul searching, bro, because I don't know.
I think they done.
They
done, man.
I will say this: the Clippers want to have a slight chance of winning. PG and Kawhi can't be the only guys hooping for your team, and you gotta open your bench. I'm talking to Tyronn Lue. You gotta open your bench, bro.
Yeah, it's Ty Lue, bro. Because ain't no way in here. You got because Kawhi is a top 5 talent in the NBA.
Nah, I'm not giving him top 5.
He's
not after what I've seen the last 2 years. Nah, he's not top 5.
After winning the championship for a whole country, yeah, he is top 5.
2019,
a whole country by himself with no superstars. Oh yeah,
all right, we ain't gonna say by himself.
Who was the
other superstar? Who was the other superstar?
Y'all made the All-Star team. He wasn't a superstar, but he made the All-Star team.
No, but superstar and the All-Stars too. Anybody can really make an All-Star if you want to be honest. But
Trae Young haven't made one yet.
A superstar and All-Star is two different. It's two different
ways. Hold on.
Superstar and All-Star is two different categories.
We ain't about to sit there and act like Toronto beat the 2017 Golden State Warriors. Man, these people was without Kevin Durant. Klay Thompson got hurt in Game 6.
I'm not facts. If KD was healthy, that wouldn't have been a series. I'll give you that. The Warriors would easily be wrapped.
That's why I say I like Kawhi Leonard, bro, but he ain't never had this type of expectation to succeed. San Antonio, we weren't really looking at Kawhi Leonard like that. We was looking at Tim Duncan, Manu, Tony Parker.
But
Toronto won a championship, but when nobody expecting them to win, they playing with house money.
But that's what makes Kawhi so great. He's not the type of superstar that's flashy all over the camera. Everybody writing narratives about him. Like he gets none of that, bro.
Exactly.
Hold up,
you can't ignore
it. But it's also
you can't ignore his rings neither. Like what you'll probably say James Harden top 5, right?
But I'll say he top 5 based on what I've seen.
What has James Harden in his career done in the playoffs when it comes playoff time?
I seen him thrive during that Golden State series until Chris Paul went down. It's like, damn. 2019. Hold on.
2019 played a whole lot better. He played a whole lot better in 2019.
He was better than Kawhi Leonard in this series against the Golden State Warriors.
But he still didn't get it done, bro. What I'm trying to say is James Harden in Houston got everything he wanted and still couldn't get the job done. Still couldn't.
You're right about that, but then again, we're not talking about the fact that the man went toe-to-toe with the Golden State Warriors. The greatest team ever. 5 years out of the 6 years of his prime.
But he had a chance to beat him when KD got hurt.
Yeah, He had 30 that game. People forget that game 5 when KD went down. James Harden had them to 34, 35. Chris Paul shot 3 for 17, man. And the only thing they did in that fourth quarter was double James Harden. It's like, okay, Chris Paul, beat Jonas Jerebko. He couldn't even do that. It's like, damn, bro.
What I'm trying to say is at the end of the day, you still got to get the job done, bro. Like, you had opportunity. He when it's playout time, he just doesn't get the job done. Kawhi Leonard has got the job done. Twice.
He got the job done one time. It's Toronto. I'll give him that. 2014.
He did it twice.
Bro, 2014, he got credit for holding.
He was finals MVP.
He was finals MVP.
He did defensive assignment to the best.
He averaged like 17 points. He averaged what, like 17?
He was still finals MVP,
defensive assignments.
Because of LeBron. If he wasn't holding LeBron, you think he would have got that? He got that shit for guarding LeBron James. Come on, man.
During his match against him,
same thing with Iguodala. Even though Leonard was much better than Iguodala was in 2014. Iguodala won Finals MVP for guarding LeBron. It's like,
remember that one clip of LeBron on the free throw line, and as soon as he saw Kawhi check in, he was like, "Fuck, that's why he won Finals MVP."
That's the year they won, I think, too, if I'm not mistaken.
Who did?
Was it? I think it was the year they won when he did that.
Yeah, they.
Was it?
No, it was 2014.
It's some of that clip that I seen. I think it was one of those players that wasn't down the previous year.
I'm pretty sure it was 14, though. But back to that Harden thing, though. Harden has plenty of chances, bro.
Man, that man had 2 chances. He had 2 chances.
No.
He had 2.
Hell no.
That's Spurs series, now.
Bro.
That's Spurs series is terrible.
I'm not finna let him slide, bro. James Harden is known for not getting it done in the playoffs.
Hold on. Name the chances he had.
Nigga, every year he been in the playoffs.
That goes for anybody then. If that's the case, that goes for anybody.
You're talking about a Houston Rockets team that faced off against the San Antonio Spurs without Kawhi.
It was for one game. That's why I said 2017. I said 2017. Man, that year, bro. Hold on. And that year, when nobody beating Golden State? 2017?
Okay,
Kevin Durant first year.
That's the only outlier. But other than that, they matched up in 2015, 16, 18.
They got smoked. They didn't have a chance in 2015. Dwight Howard got hurt the first game in that series. He tore his MCL. And James Harden. Yeah, he tore his MCL. People don't know that.
And what about the times when the Trailblazers knocked them out? Come on,
they
bro.
Don't win it the year.
That ain't no excuse, bro.
Yeah, they got knocked out the year. But you forgot, though. LaMarcus Aldridge, he scored 40 back-to-back games.
It's still
I couldn't do nothing with him.
But what it Harden did that series, and that's the whole thing.
What I'm trying to say is Harden in the regular season is phenomenal. The nigga had a 60-point triple-double game.
Mm-hmm.
But in the regular season, he's not doing that, bro.
You want me to tell you why? Because they key in on his ass. They ain't allowing none of that shit that work in the regular season happen. Well, you ain't got to.
Company dropped 45.
When you said what?
For Harden, they key
you said
on
who?
Stephen Curry.
What about him?
They key on Steph and throw triple teams at him. He still ends up with 30 plus 40.
Yeah, because he got Klay Thompson right next to him. You're not leaving him open. You don't leave him open. They put the Toronto Raptors were in a box and one on his ass. I think if I'm not mistaken.
They
all lost that game. You remember? The Raptors lost that game. They had to go back to Oracle when they ran that box and one. So it's like, man, James, the biggest thing that happened to the Raptors, y'all shooting all these threes, but you ain't got no shooters. Trevor Ariza.
That year, Houston was the best. But bro, I talked about this on my podcast. Houston that year was the best 3-point shooting team in the entire league.
It's like, bro,
man, Wilson tell that, man.
Like, you can't miss 27
team in the league, bro.
We ain't got no shooting.
Some of the footage too. Harden, I remember that whole year. Harden was foul baiting, trying to kick his feet out so he can have no room to land. Scott Foster was calling none of that.
That was the year against Golden State, right?
2019. This dude was on a
man. Those was fouls. Those was fouls. That was the year after the league implemented the rule that you can't undercut people. Because Zaza Pachulia did the shit to Kawhi Leonard.
That shit was 2017 though. That was 2017.
That was 2017. You're right. It was 2017. 2018.
That whole year in 2019.
2018 was Harden's best shot. Chris Paul. I thought they had it too. Chris Paul just went down like he is now. I said, oh yeah, they got it.
Man.
Then Oh man,
And that's the thing about Harden though. If he does win a ring with this Brooklyn Nets team,
that shit gonna count. Hey, I'm about to watch James Harden go toe to toe Golden State. They got 4 All-Stars. He the only one that's really playing because Chris Paul.
But if we take the rings out the occasion, you can argue say James Harden is better than Klay Thompson.
He is better than Klay Thompson, regardless of the ring.
Klay Thompson,
he ain't better than Wade.
But at the time we ain't talking about
his accolades and numbers are better than Wade's. He just got to get that ring.
We talking about when KD wasn't even playing. You can make a statement without accolades. James Harden is better than Klay Thompson, and we talking about as a pure point guard. Chris Paul is a better pure point guard than Steph Curry.
I don't even think Steph Curry's not a pure point guard though. Steph Curry is more of a shooting guard. Shooting guard to me, shit.
He's capable of passing.
His assist numbers are never in the double digits. I think he had almost 6 assists this year.
He did.
And that was about it. So he's not like really that type of passer. But you can say the same thing. Same thing we said about James Harden. We could have said the same thing about Kevin Durant. We could have said the same thing about him until he went to Golden State. Because after 2012, he kept failing in those playoffs. He kept failing.
But no.
Especially after the 3 months left.
No, I'm not gonna let you do that. Because KD showed up. It's just he just had injuries, or he had players on his team that had injuries. So I'm not even gonna let you do that.
Nah, 2016, come on, man. He shot 10 for like 35 in that game 6. Blew a 3-1 lead.
You talking about against the Warriors?
I'm talking about against the Warriors. And against that Memphis series too. In that Memphis series.
That was actually Russ' fault. They lost this series.
Nas.
That was Russ' fault. Man.
We always blame Russ, but KD.
I will say this: that game 6 was not one of KD's best performances.
That's one game though. That's one game.
He had a whole series against Memphis. He didn't show up when Russell Westbrook got hurt. I think that's the year Patrick Beverly did what he did when he undercutted him.
So you expect nobody expect them to win those ship without Russ at the time? I didn't.
So what makes y'all think that James Harden is going to win a ring without a healthy Chris Paul or a healthy Dwight Howard? It's impossible when you're going against 4 All-Stars.
It's the fact that James Harden when in the matter of most he didn't show up, bro, and he failed multiple times. Is what I'm saying.
Y'all said 2015 against the Trailblazers.
KD got 2 rings.
Yeah, because he went to Golden State.
Man, James Harden got everything he wanted out of Houston. Am I lying, Wilson? He got everything he wanted out of Houston, but it wasn't enough. It's not like he was in a situation where he ain't have nobody. He got everything he had.
You right about that. You can have everything that you want, but it's still not enough when you're going against 4 All-Stars. You're not beating
but he had a chance to beat them though. That's the thing.
Yeah, 2018 was his best chance. 2019, Chris Paul's a shell of himself. He wasn't the same exact player.
The one thing
2017, you right. He should have showed up. He should have showed up against the Spurs. The game 6. That's no excuse.
Harden though. That's no excuse. Fans don't get. This man literally had everything he wanted. Every superstar. And one year that y'all always want to bring up is 2015. That year that he had bums and he still won 50-something games.
Yeah, because he was playing with Francisco.
Do you know what's crazy? Those same bums carried them out the Clipper series.
That one game. But y'all, he had the fluent game. Fucking had a triple double. Go back and look at that. Bro, game 7, he played good too.
This is what I'm trying to say. Harden doesn't produce the same he does in the regular season like he does in the playoffs throughout his career.
I don't think nobody does really. Besides probably in this era, the only person I really look at and say, "Damn, he performed just like he did in the regular season." Is probably LeBron and Kevin Durant until he got to the Warriors wasn't doing what he did in the regular season either. LeBron, he always been that type of player. Minus 2011 though, the finals. You took his game up a notch.
Like they were playing elevated game.
Wait, man.
Yes.
Nah, hell nah. Now that I think about it, bro, he lost to Atlanta Hawks. You Dwayne Wade. I mean, if you gonna hold James Harden losing to the Warriors against
James Harden always had a better team than Wade though. That's the whole problem. Wade's second best player that year was Jermaine O'Neal. He was 33.
Hey, bro, get the job done. I watched Chris Paul get hurt. I watched Chris Paul get hurt in 2018. That was a champion.
How come Harden didn't get the job done then?
Hey, you gonna say that? Hey, you gonna say James Harden had chances in 2018 and 2019? Then I'm saying that about Wade.
Man, Wade didn't have pre-LeBron.
Chris Paul was a shell of himself in 2019. Bro, you know
Wade got 3 wins. James Harden got 1 ring yet. So
he had one. Hold up, minus 2006. What great playoff season did Dwayne Wade have?
Yeah,
2006.
2016.
When I think about Dwayne Wade, I think about 2006. When LeBron got there, minus the first year, and he wasn't even good in the Eastern Conference Final.
You got to think about 2016 too, because that's another thing I explained in this episode.
26.
No. Hear me out.
Played the Hornets.
Wade carried a Heat team that just lost Chris Bosh, the blood clot, to the second round of playoffs.
They played against the Hornets, man.
Was Luol Deng, and
they played against the Hornets in the first round. The Hornets won like 30-something games a year too, I think.
He still made it to the second round. We were down 3-2.
Playing a team that barely won 40 games.
We were down 3-2.
In the West, you playing teams that in the West, you playing against dudes that won. You playing against an AC that won damn near 50 games.
But you gotta look at the team Dwayne Wade had, bro. This man didn't have shit.
That's why I said that if James Harden was in the Eastern Conference, it wouldn't even be talked about. The biggest thing that happened to him, man, he played in the Western Conference against the Golden State Warriors.
But that's what
But the thing you're not understanding is, bro, he didn't played the Warriors without KD and had a chance to beat them, bro.
When was this? 2015? You wouldn't be in that Warriors team. They won 60+ games.
That doesn't matter, bro.
What you mean it doesn't matter? You, James Harden.
A year later when he had a chance. Like, Harden had legitimate chances to beat the Warriors.
Bro, when was that?
That's what I'm saying. I remember
Steph Curry got hurt the next year during that first round the Rockets played. And the Rockets is an 8 seed. They was an 8 seed after reaching the conference finals the year prior.
And you said Steph got hurt?
Yeah, you remember the first round Steph Curry got hurt against the Rockets that year? I think he like slipped on a wet spot.
We know
it's the same year that they blew the 3-1 lead.
The Warriors is, but we know how good James Harden is too now. Like
you're right, but name me one great player that ever beat the Golden State Warriors at full strength. Name me one. LeBron only won 1 game against them throughout the whole Kevin Durant era.
Well, if you want to think about the
Warriors, and the year he won it, and the year he won it, we forgot. Draymond Green got suspended for Game 5.
The Warriors in full strength. Hurt San Antonio because of Kawhi. Chris Paul went down with his hamstring injury. There was another team that they faced against too that wasn't full strength. I forgot who it was. But if you can say that I'm trying to think of that third team. But you can say that about the Warriors.
The only person they played when they wasn't at full strength was, I think, San Antonio. That's Kawhi Leonard.
And Houston. Chris Paul got hurt.
Yeah, in Houston, Chris Paul got hurt. So it's like Golden State Warriors, that first ring, I think they would have won. No, I think LeBron would have beat them that first year. That's LeBron.
Everybody was out there in 2015.
I think LeBron with a Kyrie on his side, I think he would have still won. Kyrie Irving got hurt that first game. James Harden didn't have that. Dwight Howard, dude, towards them MCL. Even still, that was a bad matchup for Dwight Howard because they playing small and the rules are changing. He was ineffective. Like they shooting threes and we playing drop coverage on Steph Curry. Like nigga, step up, contest that. You sagging off.
If Harden wins a ring, surrounded by 2 other superstars, and he's the number 3 of the team. And I don't care what people say. If KD, if Kyrie his hands most of the time, he would be the third option. There's no denying that.
He's the third option.
He will be the facilitator, the playmaker. There's no denying that. But as far as option goes, they're looking at KD and Kyrie first.
No, he's not. If that's the case, then why they wasn't winning when James Harden wasn't playing? If anything, he can really be the first option. He's just getting everybody involved because that's what he can do.
Hell nah, bro. Let's not get stupid.
Nah.
If anything, he the first.
If nigga without KD,
MVP changed the first half.
Without KD, they're not winning anything.
Shit, without James Harden, they wasn't winning anything either. Am I right? Am I right?
As long as they got KD, as long as they got KD, they have a legit chance to win.
But they was getting
it doesn't matter who KD.
But you saying if they got KD twice by the book, not James Harden.
Well, if James Harden was not on the Nets, they could still make it out the East. Their team is still overall pretty good.
So hold on. Take James Harden off their team. They still beating the Bucks with Drew Holiday, PJ Tucker.
It'll be close. It'll be very close.
They are.
I said they'll lose in 6.
They have KD,
6 or 7.
As long as they have KD, they're good, bro.
If we was talking about 2017,
now if it's just Harden and Kyrie, they not. No.
If it was 2017 Kevin Durant, then yeah, it's Kevin Durant off for Achilles injury. He's still great, but he ain't that. what he was.
What are you talking about? KD would have never.
You still think Kevin Durant is the same player he was in 2017?
If KD was coming, KD starting this season was averaging 32. What you talking about?
He's still not. Hold on. Thank you for saying that. People complain about the rules changing these years to score.
What are you talking about?
Kevin Durant coming off an Achilles injury?
What are you talking about?
You think the way the rules changing Kevin Durant better? You said what? I couldn't hear you.
He looks like he ain't missed not now.
Hell no! That 2017 Kevin Durant, Kevin Durant was way more quicker, faster. He definitely looks slower. He's still good,
but he's still scoring with ease whenever he wants.
He ain't been scoring with ease, man. Cause that game 1 against Boston, it took him to what third quarter to really take off.
Man,
but that's
just one game, bro. You gonna have games like
that. Even without James Harden, they was struggling. They was losing regularly. Before the trade in when he got hurt.
Oh, you gotta understand about KD. Regardless of him coming off an Achilles injury or before, he's 7 foot that plays like a guard.
Yeah, but I'm still.
Think about the matchups they're gonna bring at him.
I still get the point,
and he's still looking like his old self, bro.
I still get the point. I still gotta get the point y'all trying to make, but then again, come on, bro. We lying now. Kevin Durant, before he went to the Golden State Warriors, he couldn't get back to the finals. We blame everybody else but him. He had some dubs too. He didn't show up in big moments.
They
was at his neck. The national media was at his neck a lot too.
For the blame. That's it.
You said what?
I said in 2016, I give KD 2 games to where he was at fault. But other
2
than
games. It was up. I mean, we pick and choose who we want to size. That man, after James Harden left in 2012, they went through a couple of injuries. I believe Kevin Durant got hurt that 1 year and Russell Westbrook. So you really can't hold all that against them. But in those playoff series that you can, hey man, he ain't show big time. Man. The Spurs, they lost to the Spurs like 2 consecutive seasons. They lost against the Spurs.
But do you know why they lost the first time? Because Serge Ibaka had that calf injury. Nobody was holding Tim Duncan. He was killed.
You Kevin Durant. I ain't trying to hear it. If that's the excuse we trying to make, see what I mean? We pick and choose. Tim Duncan was like 85 at the time.
Bro, here's the thing that you're not understanding. Here's the thing that you're not. What I'm trying to say, bro. We're not trying to. What I'm trying to say is Harden doesn't. Do you see what the shit that Harden be doing in the regular season when he was with the Rockets?
That's what I said.
Nigga was at one point having like 40 points.
Yeah, he's a one man wrecking crew when he was doing that too. You're not doing it in the playoffs. That's just not happening.
But why you
unless you LeBron.
Why you can't do it in the playoffs though? Why you can't?
Because they keying in on you. They don't allow that shit to happen.
He was able to do it.
Jack, hold on. Why he ain't doing it in the playoffs? You going against the Spurs, who are notorious for having a great defensive game plan for opponent. You saw what they did to LeBron.
And I remember during the season, Harden averaged 30 against them.
That's why I said playoffs. LeBron had great playoff games against San Antonio. Regular season games.
When you
San Antonio, and guess what happened?
At 4 for 7.
At the end of the day, KD got 2 rings. We not going.
Because he went to Golden State.
We not gonna look at that though. We gonna look at KD got 2 rings. And
hold on. If LeBron went to Golden State and won those rings, y'all think LeBron would have went to Golden State and won those rings too? Y'all don't think that?
But KD's decision is a whole other discussion because I got.
But he still Kevin Durant got 2 rings. We had like
feelings about that too. But at least KD made a finals though before. It'll be different.
James Harden the reason why they went to the finals that year. He choked in those finals.
Points in the finals. He didn't show up. He didn't do shit.
That's the reason why they went to the finals that year.
He was the reason why they lost. He ain't show up. That's the thing. Westbrook
didn't do a thing too. Westbrook had that one good game where he shot like then the 40 shots and Magic Johnson went off on him and said like that's the worst.
Yeah, and I'm not giving no blame off of
it. They said James Harden didn't care about James. Matter of fact, he didn't even care about that final. They said this man he was at the bars and clubs on South Beach, man.
We saw the signs from the beginning, man. Harden, man.
But then again, though, he was a 6 man. But you know why people expect more out of Harden this year? Because he killed San Antonio in the Lakers.
He did.
That nigga was in every clutch shot imaginable.
Yeah.
He was in every clutch shot imaginable.
That man got spooked.
No, I think they game plan on his ass too. LeBron did say they game plan on him too. They keyed in on him. Kevin Durant he gonna beat Kevin Durant. He tall as shit. But in the fourth quarters, he ain't do nothing during that series. LeBron was giving it to him too. He was giving it to Kevin Durant too. Then Kevin Durant went to Golden State and started giving it to his ass. And he be like that.
I mean,
that's why I
still say this to this day. KD going.
You need a great team to. Hey man, if you're gonna play against somebody like Golden State, ain't no one person beating them. I don't care how good you is. LeBron knew that. That's why. Hey, we talk about them coming back in 2016, but who was averaging 27 right next to LeBron? Kyrie.
Yeah.
Who the one that hit the big shot? Kyrie. It's like
overall history, great teams consisted of multiple all-stars that average over 20. Like that shit's normal. It's just with KD, just him going to go to state. That's what just fucked everything up.
That fucking down to power. Kevin Durant went to.
But I'm not going to diminish KD as his player because his skill set is second.
Who is? You can't do that. He tall as hell.
And you can still say he got the job done because he performed in big moments. He had his bad moments.
But
he did.
But hold on, but we can't act like it wasn't easier though, and the pressure wasn't off.
What do you mean?
When you playing with other great players that want
it. But see, I don't like when people say that, bro. KD gonna get his.
What's no pressure? You smoking that?
KD can play for the Rockets right now and still gonna get his, nigga.
He can go get it.
Like
You talking about the Rockets without James Harden right now?
KD still will average 30 with the Rockets.
He'll take our ass to the playoffs. That's
he'll take us to the playoffs, but he ain't winning shit either. What are we talking about?
Bro, no, he's not gonna win. I'm just saying. People make it seem like when KD was with the Warriors, it was like, it was easy for him to score, but KD gonna.
It wasn't even about easy.
No matter who he plays with, what team.
It wasn't even about easy to score. Kevin Durant is a great scorer. I mean, he's probably the best scorer of all time. It's about winning. Winning is really easy.
I will say this about KD to the Warriors because a lot of people were still feeling shaky about the Warriors winning their first championship because Cleveland wasn't fully healthy. So I would say Cleveland. Golden State Warriors will be a knockout punch because Golden State's already a great team, but KD's a surefire thing to get it done. Because people always about that first ring.
But if you really think about it, Golden State Warriors is on a mission that whole year when everybody was saying they want to win. If a lot of teams with their full strength. They ripped off 25 games to start the season. It was like
23-9, yeah. And then choked against the Cavs. Lost 4 in a row. That's why I'm saying with KD going to the Warriors, I kind of get that argument saying, oh, it didn't break the league as people thought. Golden State was already shaky to begin with because of that. You know? Hey, good. You good, Brian? You frozen, lost in time. Oh, there you go. You good.
Yeah. I said the real reason why they lost that year, man. Steph Curry got hurt against us. It's kind of like the reason why they won it's kind of like when they was fully healthy they won, and when they wasn't fully healthy they lost.
Yeah,
it just came down to health. And damn near every series they played in which they won the championship, it always came down to health.
Mm-hmm.
Minus 2017, because nobody beating them in 2017. Like they lost one game that whole year in the playoffs, and that was against the Cavs. That's why I say it's hard as shit. LeBron had 50 points. In game 1, they won year 2018.
Through the whole thing, man. God,
points. And J.R. Smith did what he did, and I don't even think games was even close after that. That's why I say that shit hard.
That's what's so damn crazy about LeBron's legacy, and not to cut you off in your conversation, but you got to think about the people he led to the finals, bro. Who he had to.
That's why I say he's an anomaly. He's the only player I can look at consistently and say, what he did in the regular season, he gonna do in the playoffs. I ain't seen nobody do this shit yet. Even Kevin Durant, I love him to death, but James White, I love him to death, but he definitely do that. Steph Curry, greatest shooter ever. Hey, what happens there?
I seen him sail in finals.
He showed a smile too a lot. Mm-hmm. It's like LeBron an anomaly, man. Even Kobe didn't do that shit that LeBron does. But
look here though. We're not going to ignore that LeBron had it easy in the East to the road to the playoffs. Let's not ignore that.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why he got smoked in the finals down there every year. It's because of that. That's why I say
some years it wasn't an easy road. Some years it wasn't.
But when he was first starting off, the East was tough. The East was tough when he was first. So that's why he couldn't get back to the finals after 2007.
You talking about when he was with the Cavs at first? Or you talking about?
Yeah, the first with the Cavs. Mm-hmm. The first finals with the Cavs.
Yeah. I say the final 2 years of him in the East was tougher than the early years. Because think about it, Washington was talented, but they weren't. Well,
But he didn't get back to the finals when he was with Cleveland.
I'm talking about when LeBron. How many straight finals LeBron went to? When he
went to 9. Was it 8 or 9?
Nah,
it was eight straight.
No, it was 8. Okay. I think it was 8. No, it might have been 9. Shit.
Either or, yeah, that's still a long time.
It is.
I'm talking about through that period of time, LeBron had it easy in the East.
I ain't gonna say that.
Mm-hmm.
I think probably at least 5 of those years.
It's only when he first started off, his only competition was the Celtics at first. Then he knocked out the Celtics, and then at the time, his only competition was the Pacers.
Yeah,
that's it. He ain't had no competition. You come to the West. You come to the West. You come to the West. Your first round, you gonna have the hard. At the West at the time, you had Warriors, the Thunder,
Utah.
If we talking about the start of the LeBron, we talking about the start of the LeBron era, right, in Miami, right? When he started ripping off those finalists, the only people they had in the West,
like I said, when he first started off.
They had Dallas, San Antonio. Dallas, San Antonio in the West. Lakers was done. They was done. They just won the finals and then got swept by the Mavs that year too. So they was done. So you only got the Spurs. You got who else? It was a couple of teams during that time period. Oh, you got the Thunder as well. Thunder was kicking ass too. You had a handful of teams.
Yeah, Trailblazers.
This was good too. Trailblazers. Trailblazers. That's when they had LaMarcus Aldridge.
The whole West was stacked. In the East, you only had 2 teams.
I mean, that's why I said after LeBron left the East, that's when it really started getting stacked up again. Like when he first went to LA, because it was the first time in a while a top 5 was capable of going to the finals, like top 5 in the East.
That's why I said it was easier though, but I don't think nobody else but LeBron could have did that. 9 straight. Shit, even Golden State couldn't do that.
Crazy. If the Warriors was in the East, boy, he crazy as hell.
If that was in the East, yeah, but I'm saying, period. This man went. The Golden State Warriors had a dynasty
in the East, bro. Look what happened when he first.
But then again, I don't think
West.
All right, we can take. All right, don't even talk about teams. We can just take any individual. I don't see Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, none of those people going 9 straight times. I can see probably 5, but 9.
If you get KD, D Wade, and Chris Bosh.
But LeBron was going to the finals with that. Some of these dudes, especially 2019.
You get KD, Kyrie, and K Love, and some more key pieces.
But 2019, LeBron and Kevin Love was riding the bench. Kyrie Irving left town, and he still went to the finals. It's ridiculous. The man just get to the finals.
The East was easy though, bro.
But you still going against Boston teams that was good.
But think about it. He had the Hawks number. He wasn't worried about no Toronto Raptors at the time. They were jokes.
Exactly. He a one-man army going against good teams. We got to give LeBron credit for that.
They wasn't good.
9 straight.
They were extremely solid. They were extremely.
The Raptors.
If the Raptors was in the West at the time, they probably wouldn't even make the playoffs, bro. Let's just be honest.
All right, now you went too far. They won like 50-something games each year. They had DeMar DeRozan.
You're not playing teams.
The Raptors was a good team.
Teams in the West 4 years and 4 games, 4 times, 3 times in a row, 4 times in a row.
But they was one of the few teams that had a good record against the Golden State Warriors. They get into the playoffs in the West, especially some of the teams.
They see not gonna be high.
They was better. No, I ain't finna say that because Portland a lot of years was the A seed. The Raptors was way better than them.
Portland in the East, they probably top 3 seeds.
No, I ain't saying that.
I
ain't saying that. Not.
I need some food out of them, but I don't know.
I ain't saying that. Now I think it'll be top 5, but top 3. Nah, I ain't finna go that far.
Man,
still got the 76ers. Nets. Nah.
Because him going against Drew Holiday 3 times a year, it's like, I don't know. He'll have some trouble then.
That man went 9 straight though. That's unbelievable. I ain't think I'll see that shit in my lifetime.
I mean, it's impressive, but he had it easy in the East, bro. He just did.
He had it. You can say he had it easy though.
I'm gonna just say this: LeBron not going 9 straight finals in the West during that time.
Oh, he's not. But I bet you'll go 9 times.
Hey,
No, he's not. No, he's not.
I can see him going 9 times.
No,
he's not.
Nah. Bullshit though. What if he
straight though now
with the Lakers? What if he goes to 3 straight finals with the Lakers? What would that mean? Because we're talking about a 36-year-old LeBron.
We acting like that shit not happening. He's going. He's going to the finals. But
I mean, but you gotta look at it like this, bro. Last year it was a pandemic. This year, I honestly feel like if the Warriors had Klay Thompson, I feel like they would have made it to the finals, bro. I honestly feel that.
Nah.
Bro, Curry, you could make a legit argument.
Curry doing LeBron.
That'd be hard, honestly. I
don't see them beating the Lakers. Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond.
They almost beat the Lakers.
LeBron. They almost beat them last week.
Yeah, but LeBron and AD ain't played them with months.
But it would have been reminiscent of the 2016 team, aside from a few pieces.
Hell no, 2016. You talking about Klay Thompson coming off of 2 major injuries?
But Klay Thompson
injuries. That's
you gotta look at Klay
Thompson. Green ain't been the same thing he was in 2016. Dude can't shoot a lick.
But Klay Thompson don't do much, bro. Klay Thompson take 2 dribbles. Klay Thompson will get 50 points.
You just thinking about. I get that. You just thinking about offense. He was a dog on defense. He should have made a couple of all defensive teams, which he didn't. I don't even know why. Some of the people they had.
Klay Thompson take 20 dribbles and have 50 points.
He was crazy on offense. But defense, he was even crazier. People forget Golden State Warriors was the only team top 5 offense and defense. Like other people can knock your ass down.
Okay, so I don't even know. It's gonna be hard. So you said, okay, practically 2016 Warriors or the Warriors with Klay back versus the Lakers now. You say they will beat them in the finals, right? Or he
said that the Warriors will go to the finals. They'll have a shot. I say not. No way in here.
It's hard.
No way in here.
I said if Klay Thompson was healthy this year, I feel like the Warriors would definitely give the Lakers run for their money. I feel like the Warriors would beat the Lakers.
I don't even think the Warriors would be in the conference finals. If everybody say everybody was healthy,
you crazy, bro.
Say everybody was healthy, right?
I feel like you being disrespectful at this.
I'm being honest. They not the same team we once saw. People forget.
So Curry not the same player, huh?
He's still great, but Draymond Green's not the same player.
You can make a legit argument. Curry.
Draymond Green been putting up some weird.
Draymond Green's not the same player he was in 2016.
Bro.
He's not the same player. Klay Thompson might not be the same
player. Draymond Green put up 2, 15, and 17. That's still.
Yeah, and compared to what we saw in 2016 Game 7 NBA Finals when he put up like 30, 15, and like 6.
That's the first time he ever put up 30 in the playoffs.
But he was still a good shooter. He ain't even a good shooter now. He's awful. He's putting up Westbrook type of averages now.
Think about Wiggins too instead of Harrison Barnes.
And we forget they had Iguodala, a key component to that team. Livingston, a dog. He mismatch all day. Mid-range turnaround jumpers.
I hated that shit so much, bro.
It's like, come on, man.
But they had a thing about this Warriors team, though. I mean, you got if Kelly. I'm not Kelly Oubre because you know how I feel about him.
Oh, he stinks.
He's
a reason why
he's a good 14 off the bench, and he's a hustler.
I ain't gonna say he stink. I take that back. He a decent player. It's a reason why he been traded a lot. You don't. Come on, we don't people like that. I mean, he get traded in like a year. Man got traded from who he started off with? Phoenix, I believe.
He started with Washington.
Got traded to
somebody put up like Master P. Oh shit.
Hey man, I came here to have a good time, man. I'm not here for a long time. I'm tired.
The nigga pulled up, bro. He pulled like Master P, man, in the flesh.
I'm like, who the hell is that?
Oh,
what were you talking about? I forgot.
We were talking. Oh yeah, Jamel. I'm so glad you came. So if Klay Thompson was really, all right.
This is an ultimate Kevin Durant fan too.
On me.
What you said?
Healthy this year, and they played against the Lakers how they are now. Aside from injuries, who will win in the 7-game series?
You said if Klay was fully healthy?
Yeah, Klay Thompson back on the Warriors.
What that's gonna do?
No, I'm just saying who will win in the 7 games.
No, I'm asking you a question. Like, what this
gonna do? I said.
Like what? Like what? To what extent is that gonna help though? Is my question.
Yeah, y'all being disrespectful, bro. Y'all being disrespectful.
We just looking at all the good teams.
Do y'all realize the Warriors literally should have beat the Lakers last week without Klay Thompson at all?
Yeah, but LeBron first game. That was LeBron like second game in like weeks.
It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter.
So it doesn't matter on that point, but it does matter that
and the players gotta dig in. But still though, the Warriors came way too close.
Can I tell you something?
The Warriors came up close twice and lost, man.
Can I tell you something?
No credit for that.
What's up, man?
Can I tell you something? I know that's my boy Lance, man. I know you're a KD fan too. Dude's gonna be the next up and coming sports reporter and all that, man. So he ain't go check out that man's page. But I'm here to tell you, it's a reason why they recruited Kevin Durant. Because they knew when I know Kevin Durant, that stuff was over with. Now I give you this. When they went to their second player game against Ja Morant and the Memphis Grizzlies, Klay would have probably helped them go to the AFC. But against AD and LeBron, nah.
So you mean to tell me if Klay was playing last week, they wouldn't have beat the Lakers?
No.
Nah. I think if anything, LeBron didn't even look like
it was 103 to 100, bro.
But let me tell you,
but you talking about what if though?
They did.
You talking about what if though? If we playing that game,
what about Chris Paul then?
You've seen Klay, how much of a dynamic he brings, and you always argue about Kawhi and his lucky ring in 2019.
You're right, but then again, we
get hurt. It would have easily been a 7-game series.
But I get that point, but you fail to realize this point though. As good as the Golden State Warriors were with Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, and Draymond, they had Iguodala coming off the down bench. He would have started them.
But they got more young talent. But they got more young talent than Wiggins and Oubre. Wiggins has been a second team all defender this year, and nobody realized that.
Wiggins stinks. Man, hold up.
No, we don't.
He's been notoriously bro. He has a notoriously
cool 19. Bro. He averaged a cool 19. Now
all of a sudden he's bringing up Andrew Wiggins now. Really?
You can't ignore Andrew Wiggins.
Come on, bro. Come on. We can't. What did he do in the fourth quarter, Wiggins? Draymond was the only one that was scared. Wiggins hit the side of the backboard, bro.
Man, y'all crazy as hell to say if Klay Thompson was playing last week, the Warriors still would have lost. Y'all crazy as hell to say that. Y'all crazy as hell.
I'm telling
blowout. Nigga,
you talking against Memphis or the Lakers during the game? Against Memphis or the Lakers? Which one we talking about?
I'm talking about against the Lakers.
LeBron did to step this game up.
I would tell you like this. If you putting it that way, all right. You say Klay up. Klay adds you, let's say give or take Klay hot. He give you 30 points. All right, that's cool. No more double teaming stuff. I see what you're talking about. I give you that. I give you that. Okay. They go against the Lakers, right? They win. All right, it's cool. But do you think they're going further than what you expect? They just going to go in that first round, that's it.
I feel like they
because you need more.
If Klay was healthy this season, they wouldn't have been in the play-in. They probably would have been a top 5 seed.
I'll give you that.
Yeah, I said top 5 seed.
They would have been a top 5 seed if Klay.
I agree with that, but I don't think they would have beat the Lakers to go to the finals now. LeBron and AD play like shit.
7 game series, bro. It would have been close, but I don't know.
7-game series? What?
Yeah, they would have been 7 games.
And the thing you got to realize though, man. We haven't seen Klay come back from his injury yet. His first injury. He just had a second injury. We haven't seen him come back from the first.
But I'm just judging my Klay play style. Like
yeah, you judging off 100% healthy Klay.
Klay can take 20 dribbles and give you 50 points. 20 dribbles.
Yeah, but you right about that. But he's still coming off those screens. He got to use your legs too. Those are lower extremity injuries he had. ACL and Achilles. Like damn. Your legs.
I'm saying we haven't fully seen Klay yet. We don't know if he's gonna be the same Klay.
And Klay Thompson was so good. That's the
thing that I'm thinking about.
Klay Thompson was a dog on defense. He used to give people hell. Mm-hmm. I'm thinking about his defense.
That's what improves up. That's what improves our point. He adds a different dynamic on offense and defense.
But you talking about him coming back from 2 major injuries, though.
Yeah, we talking about 2 major injuries.
I'm talking like he didn't have the injuries and he was healthy this year.
Oh, we would never
you talking about no injuries. No injuries.
If we would have never had the injury, then I
Yeah.
to the finals.
Hey,
We talking about 2 injuries, Clay.
Okay.
Nah.
Okay.
Nah, we talking. Nah.
Before that.
Now I understand what you talking about. You talking about fully healthy Clay? No.
Come on, man.
Regardless, though, Clay is.
Oh no, I thought you were talking about a dude would have came back off these injuries.
Yeah, that's
and
what I
play
thought they
right
were talking about too.
Yeah, okay. Now I understand. Now I understand what you're talking about. Okay. I get what you're saying now.
I don't think they would have beat the Lakers, but it would have been a good matchup.
No, they would have torn the Lakers up, boy. Cause look at LeBron.
They would have torn the Lakers.
Y'all mean to tell me LeBron gonna stay healthy throughout the whole playoffs?
You can say the same thing about Steph Curry. Though.
Dang.
You can say the same thing about Steph. He been hurt a lot too.
He could. LeBron.
That boy Dylan Brooks is close
like
this dude.
And can Draymond stay on the court?
I don't know.
Can Draymond stay on the court? This man used to kick people in the nets often. That's one of the reasons why they lost in 2016. So it's like, hey,
that's a given. He's gonna get ejected. So we're gonna.
The other night too.
But no, I feel like Wiggins and Oubre. I know they're not as high.
But Warriors fans hate Oubre. They tolerate Wiggins, but they hate Oubre.
I know because he won't come off the bench. Let's say
not even that. He didn't shoot worth shit. I think this man. I gotta look up the reports, but man, he started off. Oubre.
He started off 1 for 25.
I thought he was decent. I thought he was
Oubre one of those type of dudes. Like he'll be perfect in the Lakers situation. He'll bring you that energy out the bench. He one of those energy guys. He dunk on somebody and bring that energy.
And first, I can't really put it on him though, because man, it's just the worst play style too. But he shouldn't have been shooting threes like that.
But you know, he had more free range in Phoenix to do what he wanted to before he came to the Warriors.
Phoenix, he's a hell of a defender. I think he always gonna be a hell of a defender though. I just think, man, his game just don't mesh well with Golden State.
That's what I'm saying. You had more free range with the Phoenix Suns the season before. That's why he was going off like this. Well, he wasn't going off, but he had a decent season.
But it's the reason. That's why I say it's the reason why Phoenix Suns elected to get rid of him though. In Washington as well. A lot of teams view him like that
because he did good with Phoenix.
A lot of teams just don't view him like that. When Phoenix got rid of him, I was like, "Oh shit!" They get rid of him.
The commercial for him.
Hey, I'm gonna post that question on IG right now because that was actually a good topic because I didn't even think of that.
They said Philly healthy Clay.
I had me thinking Clay injured.
When you told me, I thought you said fully healthy Clay.
But then again, he brought up the fact of LeBron ankle, but you can say the same thing about Steph. Because this
look, bro.
Steph is brutal.
Y'all gotta realize LeBron getting old too. When have we ever seen LeBron get hurt this much in his career? When have we ever seen him?
We never have.
You're right about this. Same thing.
Nigga, Father Time is coming, nigga. That shit's real, nigga. So LeBron, who knows if LeBron got a good? I never seen LeBron get hurt this much in his career ever. So LeBron,
who knows? He could be playing it off and acting like he normally do, just trying to get a lesson.
He's been hurt twice out of the last 3 years.
Favoring that ankle hard.
He's been hurt twice out of the last 3 years. They're growing.
Hey man, you telling me a dude that got hurt game 1 of Phoenix and he favored the wrong shoulder that he fell on? Come on now. I ain't trying to hear all that. Dude's an actor.
We talking about LeBron.
Yeah, when he fell, dude, this the shoulder that he hurt. He started doing this. Like, come on, bro. Dude, I mess with you, but you out here tripping.
Oh, yeah, it was crazy.
Bro, and he called right in front of the camera when a fight happened and started doing this.
Yeah, I didn't even recognize them until somebody pointed that out. I'm like, come on, bro.
Look at all the major injuries that. Look at all the injuries that, like the non-significant injuries LeBron got. He over dramatic in those situations, like the odd situation. That boy said, I saw 3 rims. I shot the in the middle.
But Harden got hit with the same thing though. And his eye got
oh my god, I never heard.
Come on now, I know all of us playing sports have got poked in the eye. I got poked in the eye playing basketball. I never saw no 3 rims. They do that like got concussion.
Getting poked in the eye does hurt though, but I ain't saying I said.
No 3 rims though.
Oh, that's a different. But we're not talking about like a simple. Draymond actually does this shit.
Yeah, Draymond be digging in your eyeball.
Hey, you already know my verdict against him though. Dude be digging his behind before he comes to the game.
Draymond digging
bro, like Draymond be clawing these for real, bro. That's like, I believe the 3 rim shit for real. I do. I believe that.
I like Draymond. That dude's hilarious.
He look like he digging his ass and he don't wipe. and he just be.
I told you that's what he be doing.
I swear.
Look at Draymond Green,
But
man.
look at James Harden out that time. Boy, I look like he was finna fall out that year.
Ooh, boy, I was bloodshot.
Oh, nah. He probably saw 5 rings.
Draymond. You think Draymond Green Hall of Fame? Hall of Famer? I do. He definitely going to Hall of Fame.
If Robert's Hall of Fame, he is. I guess.
That shit not even a. I don't even think that's even a question to ask.
Yeah, he a Hall of Fame.
And watch that 2000. If you watch that 5-year run the Warriors went on, he's most definitely Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
Thing about it, he was the poster.
Oh shit! God damn, watch out! Put that boy on the poster.
Draymond wasn't even supposed to put lineup. This man, David, the reason why the dynasty popped out was because David Lee got hurt. They had to put Draymond into the starting lineup. Then, oh shit,
What did David Lee go down?
He went down I remember that year. He went down, I think, like the 4th game, but it's the second. I'll say the 2, 3, or 4th game of the season.
I'm talking about his career after that.
Oh, David Lee, he retired.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He retired after that.
He went to one team and retired, but I don't know. But yeah,
He retired after that. I think he went to. Did he go to the Cavs?
maybe.
I remember it was one of those teams.
Maybe.
He retired.
But I'm glad y'all brought up Draymond though, because I was thinking about this for a video idea. Lance, would you put Ben Simmons in the same class as Draymond Green as far as production? Because think about it like this: you're talking about 2 forwards that can play point guard, basketball, can rebound, can play make, but they can't score worth shit. The only difference is Ben is only
Man, look. Ben Simmons is damn near LeBron like. If we want to be honest,
I want to see it.
Nah, I ain't finna say that.
No.
Are you gonna say he's a great value, LeBron James?
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
LeBron without the scoring.
If Ben Simmons had a knockdown jump shot,
yeah,
we can easily put him top 5. That's
okay. He LeBron without the jump shot, basically, and without the scoring ability.
So explain him not being.
But he got that playmaking though.
But how about
he got that playmaking?
Oh yeah, he's with that.
Like there's holes in his offensive game that's apparent, bro. Like I feel like even if he adds a mid-range jump shot, he's still got a lot of stuff to work on for him to be.
What?
Yeah.
But I wouldn't put him with Draymond Green. That's kind of disrespectful right there.
It's not disrespectful. They're both great players in their own
right. I ain't gonna say it's
disrespectful at all.
Nah, it's like Ben Simmons is right here, Draymond is right here.
Draymond Green is
doing the same thing, bro. As far as production wise, if you really think about it, people sag off of Draymond Green. People sag off of Ben. He puts up a lot of assists. Draymond puts up a lot of assists.
But Draymond is never average.
But look who Draymond passed to though.
Yeah,
I passed about
Simmons passing to Embiid.
If I pass the step, that's the easy assist.
Yeah, I'm getting 20 assists a night.
Yeah, come on, right?
Shit, you can get that with Embiid too.
Be the best. They both serve the same purpose, though, and it's no offense to that at all. Every team needs a playmaker and a facilitator. That's not.
But think about it like this, though, Will. You take away Draymond Green from that KD, Clay, and Curry roster. You still think they won the championship?
They're gonna have a harder time, but they're still gonna win.
Okay. Now you take Ben Simmons away from the 76ers. What's gonna happen?
Shake Milton gonna hoop. Shit.
No. We see that over the last 2 years.
They trade Draymond Green off of. You could take him off. Okay, we taking him off of like every year they played or just 1 year. I think they can win one finals with him, but they ain't winning 3.
I feel like
I'm not talking about winning. You winning 3. I'm just talking about you just win 1. Do you think they'll still win 1?
Who they playing against?
The same road.
Take it to the final.
So they playing against LeBron?
Yeah, the same road.
Oh, okay.
They go on the same road with KD.
I think LeBron will take it. I think LeBron. Only because Draymond Green, bro, he fucked up everybody's game plan.
And you heard what I say Kevin Durant on this ball, right, too, huh?
Yeah, I heard you say Kevin Durant.
Okay.
Draymond Green was such a. That's why I say, man, that team as a collective is so great. These people, man, was all world defensively. Like I watched this man. Clint Capella ain't no option on defense. I mean on offense, but I watched him take him, Kevin Love. He even gave AD fits at times, even though he's AD, he still average 30. But he used to give a lot of people fits. And oh shit, Draymond, we switching his pick and roll. We need you to guard the perimeter player. He can shut the perimeter player down. Mm-hmm. So it's like, damn.
And what you did right there, just
did so many great things on defense.
Just described Ben in the same sentence. So there's nothing wrong with that, you know. Like Ben is expected to be the next LeBron, but I don't see it yet.
They said that shit coming out
of dude. Like Lance said, dude is a jump shot away from being a superstar in this league. But until he don't get that
jump shot, you're 20. Ben Simmons. Coming, bro.
But I feel like Ben Simmons is a big like a great ass, like bro, like. But no, bro. I ain't putting Ben Simmons the same caliber as
I'm not either.
Draymond, that's the whole thing. I'm not diminishing none of their games. I'm just saying.
Draymond, hold up. I'll say this though. Draymond impact on the game. I think Ben Simmons is better, but Draymond impact on the game is probably better.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I say that.
I'll give you that too. I'll give you that.
This nigga, he argue with the refs, argue with his teammates, the opposing player. This is okay. Ben Simmons, yeah, I haven't seen Ben Simmons as good as he is. I ain't seen that type of dog in him yet.
Yeah, nah, he don't got. But that goes back to what we always talk about, man. Some people got that dog, that alpha dog in them. Some people don't. You can't. That's one thing. That's one thing you can never measure, man. Somebody heart, and Draymond most definitely got the biggest heart, one of the biggest hearts in the NBA.
Probably the most underrated player on that Warriors dynasty.
Yeah, even Steph will tell you himself if they didn't have Draymond, they wouldn't win nowhere.
We talk about Klay Thompson, we talk about Steph, KD, we even talk about Iguodala. You saw what Miss Kellerman said, which was just crazy. But then again, he probably had a point though, because Iguodala hit a lot of
threes. With the faith of the universe on the line, I'm taking Iguodala.
And any universe I live in, I'm giving the ball to Kawhi first, other than Iguodala. There's no question about it. Max Kellerman on some bullshit.
I ain't going that far to say. Steph, Iguodala, game on the line, bro. Let's relax. The reason why Iguodala hit those shots because he ain't got the type of pressure that Steph Curry got on him.
I was like, boy, when I heard that boy say that, I was like, man, I'm happy. God didn't talk to this man talking about the universe of the line. We all did.
It's easy for role players that knock down shots than it is for a superstar. You ain't got to worry about all this pressure. We lose this game, shit. I'm getting all the blame.
That's why Jordan told Steve Kerr if he missed that shot, he was kicking his ass again. Because man,
what's up, buddy that played for the Magic that year that missed that shot? His career altered after that. You know what I'm talking about? Played with Shaq and Penny.
You talking about Nick Anderson?
Yeah, he wasn't no good.
He fucked up on those.
That was the free throws, man. He was so shook.
But it messed him up though. It messed him up for the rest of his career.
Messed
him up. He low-key did. Yeah, but
so I think if you're a role player or not. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, this is me talking now. I ain't gonna lie to you. Curry passed me the ball in the corner wide open. I might have about a mess of this.
Hell no. I'm consistently tweeting. I'm an NBA player. I ain't airballing.
Nah, I'm talking about you right now. I'm talking about Bob Watson right now.
I'm
talking about your Bob Watson.
Yeah.
You playing for the Brooklyn Nets. Jay Hart passed the ball wide open in the corner. Fans screaming in your ear, miss.
Oh yeah, without that. I ain't airball, but I'm breaking. I'm embracing the moment. I ain't scared of nothing. Swing the thing over to me. I'm a big player. Oh, it's nothing to that.
Hey, that shot gonna go just like that. Come on.
Like I never understand why certain players shrink in big moments. Like, bro, hey man, it's
that's what you talk about the bubble. Because the bubble helped a lot of players get to a spot they never been to. They didn't have to worry about no fans yelling at them.
I think it'd be more, to be real, I think it'd be more the fans than it is the actual game.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
It's the fans. It's most definitely
the game of basketball, you've been playing this your whole life. You've been training your whole life. And you mean to tell me you shrinking and you scared that you're going to miss this shot that you've been practicing that damn near your whole life? So you stop believing in yourself.
But just because you miss a shot don't mean you're scared, though.
No, I'm saying some players don't even take shots. Like LeBron in 2011, he didn't even want the ball.
Yeah.
That's why I think they had more to do with fans and outside of the media.
I wouldn't say that because there are players in the bubble that's still strong with fans and without. Paul George. Good example.
Oh my God! And Paul George,
Ice Bag P. Ice Bag P. Hey, tell that boy get some ice bags ready.
Playoff P. Laid
That's
back.
the thing about it. Paul George too. It's like an Indiana dude. You were good in the playoffs. Now you just a shell of yourself. I get the injuries. He dealt with a lot of injuries, but it's like
he came back better after the injury, though. He came back after the injury. I'm not blaming that at this point.
His mentality in Indiana was he didn't look shook at all. He rose to the moment every time he played against LeBron. I was like, damn, he got a mental.
He was a hell of a regular season player, but when it comes to the playoffs, oh man, he stinks.
Man,
that's why I never. If a player missing shots, I ain't to blame him for missing shots. Like a lot of these idiots do. People still blame. We talk about players missing shots, but Kobe went like 6 for 27 in a game 7. But he did other things to win.
But you know your worst missed shot. Your worst missed shot is the shot that you don't take.
That's why I say you gonna miss shots. You said what?
If Kobe didn't take all those shots, who would on LA? Derek Fisher?
My point exactly. That's why I said I'm never getting on Kobe for missing. Okay. When shooting like 6 for 27, like that's ridiculous. You gonna miss shots. You ain't gonna make every damn shot. And it's a game 7. It's a game 7. I'm pretty sure he tied, but he got like 15 rebounds, and a lot of them was offensive rebounds. So you can do other things to impact the game instead of just scoring.
Yeah, he just wanted it more than everybody else. That's why
I wish more people would talk about it instead of he just missed this shot. He did this. He did that. You always focus on. I'm talking about media. Period.
Yeah. Oh, how they criticize players for taking a lot of shots.
Like we shit on LeBron for passing the ball to Kyle Korver. It's Kyle Korver, 3-point specialist. He's wide open.
Yeah. But they're really want LeBron to take the shot and miss so they can slam them.
You want him to shoot over a double team. You want him to shoot over a double team instead of passing it to a dude that's wide open and he's known to be a 3-point specialist.
Yeah.
It's crazy to me.
You can't fault both scenarios regardless.
It's crazy to me.
Shoot it, you want it more. If you pass it, you're making the right move.
Man, the man in a lose-lose situation. Because if he missed that shot, he ain't clutch. He can't hit the shot over 2 people. He passed to him, he's scared to take the shots. So it's like, damn.
Hey, LeBron used to that. That boy came in the league that way.
I really don't see how LeBron just – dude been dealing with this shit for like, what, almost 20 years? I'm surprised
LeBron been dealing with his whole career, his whole basketball career.
I would have went crazy. I would have probably beat the hell out of somebody too, like a Skip Bayless. You ain't talking about me every day. No, for 20 years, you talking about me? You talking down on me?
Why I fuck with Kwame, bro? Because we're talking about a dude that hasn't said a word in over 20 years. People just
exactly
down on him.
Man, Kwame Brown is the biggest bust in NBA history.
I ain't finna say I saw Anthony Bennett.
Still walking and breathing.
Nah, I don't classify him as a bust.
Sam Bowie's still walking around, bro. I don't know.
Nah, Anthony Bennett.
Sam Bowie not no bust either. Like you have to say injury.
Yeah, Kwame Brown was horrible.
So was Anthony Bennett.
Kwame Brown was the Jamarcus Russell of the NBA.
Nah,
I ain't gonna go that far because he ain't get no blank tape.
He took that spot.
I ain't get no blank tape. I ain't said all that.
But we failed to realize Kwame Brown played like 12 years. Anthony Bennett played.
That's why I can't say he not no buzz.
Mm-hmm.
He probably a buzz.
Hey, what
he was the number 1 overall pick.
In 2001, that draft was week 2.
Yeah, that draft was week 2, boy.
That plays another factor into why he's not a buzz. Now it would have been different if he was the number 1 pick and the next picks after him was superstars.
Wade or somebody
do the buzz. Yeah, then do the buzz. But that whole draft was trash. Dude ain't no buzz. Ain't played a long time in the NBA.
I think sometimes, again, bro, we fail to realize a lot that comes with the game. Right? An asshole, bro. He's an asshole. You got to play with Michael Jordan, interrogating you every damn day in practice. Don't want you on the team. I you for Elton Brand.
Yeah. I didn't know that until the past couple of weeks about the Elton Brand.
Yeah, that's why I say it. A lot of media members don't tell that shit at all. That's what Kwame Brown's mad about too. Like, tell a whole story.
My dad always tell me, man, when you get drafted, it's all about landing in the right place. If you don't land in the right place, your career could be altered forever. Even if you go to another team, your career could be altered forever because that one situation that you had. That's what happened with Kwame Brown. Dude, 18 years old, a kid, practically, going to play with Michael Jordan. You know Michael Jordan wasn't holding no punches.
I think that like what you just said, situations matter for most athletes. If you ain't a LeBron, a Michael, or one of those ones, man, like the elite great athlete. If you was, I think Steph Curry, best shooter of all time. If you would have went to the Knicks, man, hey,
Yeah.
I don't
Been a lot
think
Who's the coach for the Knicks back
I think
I don't say he would have won.
I think it would have still been good, but I think it
just take off. Like immediately in the league though. Like he was good, but he wasn't what he was like.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh no. But the thing that gave Stephen Curry the advantage is he transferred with the times. The times evolved through him.
Exactly. And if anything, it fit perfectly to what he does. That's why I think that's one of the biggest reasons he took off so quick.
Let me ask y'all this though. Do you think if he would got drafted by the New York Knicks or the Timberwolves, do you think they would have had a longer leash for his injuries than the Warriors did? Because it was a point. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It brings back to the situation. Your situation has to be perfect for you. Because if he would have got drafted by the Knicks or the Timberwolves, that leash wouldn't have been that long. Especially after multiple ankle injuries. Nah, you got to get up out of here.
The Knicks ain't been in contention since like 19. Even when they had Melo, it wasn't in contention. They ain't been in contention since like 99 when they played the Spurs. Yeah. So it's like I don't think they would have did right about. They wouldn't have did right about Steph Curry. Nah, they wouldn't have.
Oh yeah, and I'm so
terrible.
And I'm so glad you brought up Melo, bro. Lance, I gotta ask you a question. And when I ask him this, let him answer first.
Yeah,
who's the best Denver Nugget of all time?
You said what?
Who's the best Denver Nugget of all time?
The best Denver Nugget of all time?
Of all time.
Damn.
He's joking.
You know, man,
joking. I'm saying it.
Let him answer first. Oh my God. It's Melo, bro. It's Melo.
I'm going Allen Iverson.
Yeah, I'm going
Allen Iverson.
I'm going Allen Iverson.
Hell no, bro. What would you say? What you say, Lance?
I said Melo.
It's Melo. Thank you.
I'm going Jokic. That man, Carmelo. No offense, but man, the man won 2 playoff series his entire career.
You're gonna blame Carmelo for the team he had.
I never said this. That's what I say. You pick and choose. I never said you should have won finals.
I'm not picking choose.
I never say you should have won finals. I just say win more than 2 playoff series. That's all I say.
He
did take him to a conference finals.
He did. They had Chauncey Billups. That's why I give him credit for that.
And that was the first time he had a legitimate point guard on the team that could take over.
He had Andre Miller. Andre Miller was one of the. You go back and thought Miller was a good point guard.
Anthony got double teamed. You expect Andre Miller to help him dig him out?
Chauncey Billups was one of great ISO player. What are we talking about? He was a leader.
18 points a year. He was an extra scoring threat.
But Chauncey Billups
before Allen Iverson came on the Denver Nuggets, his second greatest help was Vashawn Leonard and a declining Kenyon Martin. Get the guy.
Whoever thought Carmelo Anthony and Allen Iverson should have been on the same team should have been fired a long time.
I never saw that shit.
You're talking about 2 volume shooters. It's like, bro, what? You decided to put Carmelo Anthony, Allen Iverson with each other and say, okay, y'all figure it out. That ain't happening. Because neither one of it can happen when you got a LeBron James with Allen Iverson because he's a good passer, or LeBron James with a Melo because he's a good passer. Melo or Allen Iverson passer.
They made AR the point guard again. That's what screwed them up.
Yeah, and Allen Iverson's the shooting guard. It's like, come on. Mm-hmm. But I still say, man, you only had 1 great year, and that great year you won 2 playoff series as a Denver Nugget, and that's
the first time he had a complete team ever.
I'm saying win more than 1 playoff series, though. I'm not saying go to the conference finals.
And didn't George Karl didn't mess with Carmelo like that either?
Nobody messed with George Karl, but George Karl's a hell of a coach.
He was coaching Carmelo for 7 years, bro.
I'm gonna pick on something that you always told me, Brian. Check this out. We talked about this on our podcast. You told me, you always told me this. To win a championship and get further in the playoffs, everybody has to be on one accord from the head coach, the front office, and the players. If George Karl doesn't like Carmelo Anthony, it's a good chance that front office doesn't like Carmelo Anthony.
I think I actually said everybody. I think I said everybody except the front office. So Jordan was beaching with the front office, and we seen how he win. Dude won 6 championships. He hated his front office.
But in this current state, everybody's on one accord. Look at Kansas City. Everybody's on one accord.
You're right, but I'm saying you talking about championships. You talking about championships, or you just talking about playoffs? Period.
Just play. You told me just make more playoff experience.
It's been a few. Kevin Garnett wasn't always on a good accord with it. Yeah. He still won more than 2 playoff series as a Timberwolf. It's like
they did.
I'm saying football. In football, it's tough. It's tough as hell. Basketball, like I was trying to say about James Harden earlier, at some point in time, you got to ride to the occasion and say, "Hey, man, I'm tired of not making it past the first round." Penetration Brady.
But the thing is, James Harden. If you put James Harden in Carmelo's situation before AI came, he would have been left. That's the whole point.
You said James Harden. James Harden was in Houston for 8 years ago.
Carmelo didn't have that luxury. That's
James Harden was trying to get at. James Harden was loyal to Houston for 8 years, though.
But he was able to get. Carmelo did not have that luxury. He had to play with Rashawn Leonard.
He could have left. What you talking? He could have left
for 5 years.
Melo could have left.
Melo's Harden got what he wanted. Anybody he asked, he got what he
wanted. Melo wasn't getting
that. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Melo could have had the same thing. He didn't play his cards right. LeBron and D Wade. Man, he was on First Take talking about it. LeBron and D Wade told him sign a 3-year deal. We're gonna opt out 2010. We're gonna probably hopefully team up with each other. This man signed a 5-year deal, talking about he wanted the money, which you can't blame him. But he didn't see the long-term goal. The player empowerment movement started with LeBron.
But
I'm gonna say D Wade took the LeBron took the brunt of it.
That's the reason why Melo went to New York. He went to Syracuse. He's from Baltimore, which is right next to New York.
And what happened during that time period, though? What happened during that time period? Everybody started what? Moving around, teaming up.
Yeah. I understand.
LeBron started that.
But Carmelo knew when he saw D Wade and LeBron take the 3-year deal instead of the 5. He got stuck in Denver because he took the 5-year deal when he could have easily been a part of the Big 3 instead of Chris Bosh.
Oh, you talking about Denver? Okay.
Melo did that to himself. I mean, it was always talked about, but he clarified it on First Take though. He said
the money did get to Carmelo's head. That's my only knock to him.
But I'm not knocking Carmelo for taking the money though. It's a young black kid from the inner city. Yeah. Take care of your family. I ain't for the knocking for that. Which when he was on First Take, when everybody said he was getting blackballed, he was describing why he actually took the 5-year deal. He said he didn't quite understand the business of basketball. He just understood to always take the money. And he said at that time, LeBron and D Wade, who was always talked about it, but it was never planned. But when I saw LeBron and D Wade take a 3-year deal, I'm thinking already, oh yeah, they up to something. That's what I'm thinking about. I'm leaving Denver as soon as possible. Because I guarantee they would have had Carmelo on that team instead of Chris Bosh. It wouldn't have been as great of a defensive team, but they ain't losing to the Mavericks.
Real shit. If we would have Carmelo instead of Bosh, we would have lost against San Antonio both years. I can easily admit that. Bosh was one of the most important pieces.
I would say they would have split it. Don't reason why I said
nobody realized.
That's why I said Bosh. That's why I said Bosh. Defensively, he was a dog. I don't think they would have been as good defensively.
See how this all tying into each other? We just got finished talking about how impact Draymond Green made to those Warriors when they won 3 times. Look at Chris Bosh. You take away Chris Bosh from that team, it's a big impact. Because think about that rebound of Ray Allen. No Chris Bosh. What happened?
And the one thing
he would have stacked it.
Right about that. But the one thing that 2011 team lacked, man, they didn't have no shooting whatsoever. Dallas went zone. They couldn't shoot shit. D-Wade ain't that great of a shooter. LeBron, he wasn't that great of a shooter as he is now.
What LeBron do? LeBron went to the front office and
You said what?
Well, LeBron went to that front office and started recruiting niggas like Ray Allen and fucking Shane Battier. Who else?
He recruited people. He ain't one of them front office. That's all Pat Riley. That's one of the reasons why they was beefing so much, because LeBron wanted control. Pat Riley never gave it up, which I would have. You want him to stay? I would have gave him at least some type of control.
Pat Riley, the guy.
We saw
good moves both throughout his.
We saw what Cleveland did. They gave LeBron power. They signed some terrible deals. J.R. Smith overpaid for him. Tristan Thompson overpaid for him. That's one thing I can say. That LeBron get his dudes paid. Can never say that though. He get his people paid.
Yeah, he got that boy Tristan Thompson paid. That boy got the bread.
He'll do another coaching job. So hey.
He gets people paid. I give him credit for that. Him and Rich Paul.
What's the score of this game now?
A blowout.
50-71.
Oh shit! This conversation we had was better than the game.
Man out here flopping. Look at this dude.
Oh man.
That's crazy.
Bro, Memphis down bad.
Nah, they got the most important game. You always if you're a team like this, you always want to one on the road. Let's go home.
He already got. I mean, he got 14.
Yeah. Hey, he do got a point. They already got to win. They already got to win on the road. So
let's go home. As Kenny Smith would say, let's go home.
That ain't short.
Let's go. Hey, let's go to Memphis. Let's get money back, yo, and young Dolphin in the building real quick. We get one more win.
Shit all through Utah the other night though. I ain't gonna lie. They had every right.
Don't go to no Utah. The white people.
They got 2% black.
You don't want to be there.
Oh,
that boy had a whiteout, a double whiteout.
Oh my God.
They do that shit to themselves, man. You can't come up with nothing like that. Only
I always love Mad Max for going in there and the crowd slapping their fan that time.
Dude, we beat from Utah people on Twitter. It's like, dude, it's been like 30 years. You ain't letting that go on.
Bro, he been calling Utah fans remedial for 10 years.
I guess when they go through that type of racism and horse shit they used to.
Somebody talk about your unborn child, you ain't going to crowd and slapping somebody.
Exactly. That's why I say I won't let it go neither. I don't care how long it's been.
Oh yeah, J Money. Did you see that picture or that video of Russell Westbrook getting popcorn dumped on him?
Yeah, that's probably the wrong dude to do that to. We do that to everybody else. Russ, one clip that I always stay in my mind. It was the final year when Kevin Durant was playing for OKC. I think it was in Utah, if I'm not mistaken. A fan was talking crap to Russell Westbrook doing an inbound play. But Russell Westbrook said, "Sit the hell down, enjoy the game with your wife, and shut up."
No, there wasn't Utah. There was Dallas.
Where was it?
Yeah,
it was Dallas. Yeah, one dude.
But he did get into it with somebody at Utah.
Yeah, he did. That was when they had Paul George.
Dude lied though. Yeah, dude lied. That fan lied.
Then he tried to sue Westbrook for defamation or something like that. Like, bro, they got you on
defamation of character.
You got other things. Got him on camera. Like, what are you doing trying to sue somebody?
And the idiot went on. The night news talking about, me and my wife didn't say nothing to this man. He just got mad.
Yeah, the angry black man, huh? Just got angry at you for no reason at all. Come on, man.
That's why I always go back to that Marcus Smart stuff. Said the wrong thing, but you catch one glimpse of it, you think Marcus Smart is wrong, but you got to dive deep into the story.
I to this day don't know what the hell he said to Marcus Smart.
I think on the N-word.
No, they said he didn't though. So it's like, I don't know, man.
But Marcus Smart did that?
I don't think he probably called him the N-word, but he probably said something foul.
What he had the art then?
Dude, crazy.
Hey.
Whatever he said to him, Marcus Smart is about to whoop him.
Hey man, rate your player like interaction, like players versus fans all the time, man.
Oh, that's easy.
Okay, let's make this hard.
I know Lance for the say Ron Artest.
Let's make it hard.
That's easy. That's easy. The Pistons when they got it.
I don't want to use that.
Nah, hey man, if y'all go back and look at that video, it was a dude threw some water at Ron Artest. Like once everything happened, the dude got so scared he got stuck. Ron Artest punched this dude. I was like, oh man, what's wrong with this dude? He's bad tripping. So you willing to throw some water on Ron Artest right there, but you ain't willing to fight. That don't make sense.
That fans is wilding, man. It's like, damn.
Reggie Miller getting water thrown on me, he ain't got nothing to do with it. He getting his linen suit messed up.
I mean, you ain't for the never seen that like that again. Fans versus fans, that's not happening. You got too much security at the game now.
They're gonna make sure.
Well, I really can't even say greatest. I can't even say greatest fan fight. I just say fight in general because that Chris Paul versus Rajon Rondo fight was funny too.
That shit funny.
Hey, do you know what was an underrated ass fight that nobody talks about? That Denver with New York with Nate Robinson and J.R. Smith going against
Carmelo Anthony.
Carmelo started the shit to do.
Carmelo snuck Jared Jeffries too, bro. Like, come on, man. You sneaking people.
Yeah.
Then you running, bro. Come on, man.
And then a whole brawl ensued. I was like, dog, that shit was so wild. Nobody talking about it.
Nah, J.R. Smith did get foul hard as hell, though. He had every right to be mad. What did J.R. Smith the one that fouled somebody? I can't remember.
It was Nate. No, Nate ran
J.R.
up.
Smith got foul hard. He had every right to be upset, though.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Carmelo.
My greatest fight all the time got to be Larry Bird versus Julius Erving. The boy starts squaring up in the middle of the court.
You know the worst fight, though? Alonzo Mourning.
Double team. Huh?
The worst fight is Alonzo
Mourning. You talking about Jeff Van Gundy was hanging on his one leg.
It was Alonzo and damn, I can't think of his name right now. You said who?
Larry Johnson.
Larry Johnson. That was terrible, bro. Oh my god. That shit.
But they had prior beef though with each other, so that was much dude.
Two big swole dudes throwing punches like that, not landing nothing. Man,
hey, it's a good thing they did. Another one was Charles Barkley versus Shaq when Charles Barkley played for the Rockets.
Boy, I remember that one, boy. That nigga Shaq.
Oh man, man, that shit was
Charles Barkley threw that ball at that boy head, but
you know who like that fight now? Serge about to love the fight. Dude, he told out Marquise Chris. He's like, bro, Serge love the fight. I'll be just looking like, bro, if these punches land, he gonna knock somebody out. They gonna be in the.
Hey, do y'all remember Shaq and was it Brad Miller when he threw that punch? Y'all remember that? Shaq threw a big old punch. Yeah. Oh, that boy for the knock out somebody if he would have landed that.
Well, I don't know what the hell Brad Miller did.
That boy Brad Miller started running away.
I would too. This man, 7'1", big as that was peak Shaq too.
Yeah, it was.
Lance, what was your favorite fight?
I say when Kobe fought
Chris Bob.
Oh, he got punched in the neck.
Oh.
Kobe had another fight this same season with Reggie Miller. They fight out on the announcement page. Man, 2000.
Hey, you just made me think about something. Rick Fox versus old dude. Y'all remember that? Yeah, Rick Fox versus Doug Christie. His wife went to try to beat, and then Shaq beat some come from the locker room swinging on everybody.
Yeah, his wife tried to sneak in a couple of shots on Rick Fox. That's crazy.
I was a little kid watching that. Shaq just come out of nowhere with this Coochie fit on. They try to hold dude back. That's one dude you can't hold back.
Boy, 2000 was a wild and golden time, boy. Hey,
man, that's what my favorite basketball. That's what basketball used to be rough. Now the NBA got so damn soft.
Thank you.
That's the only thing I like about that era, man. Is the fight. The basketball stunk, in my opinion, but the fights was good.
It was golden basketball in the 2000s.
Yeah, no.
That's what every team from 1 seed to 15 seed had a defined star.
Bro.
Nobody could deny it.
Just imagine Curry finna shoot a three.
No, because if you got drafted to a team, you stuck with that team. Now everybody want to team up and build super teams.
You got traded on the too. You got what? Shaq left the Magic to go to LA and want chips. So you can't say that. Same thing with Jason Kidd. He went to the finals a couple of times. Who was that? Dallas drafted him.
Who?
Jason Kidd. Dallas drafted.
Oh yeah.
He was either Dallas or
they drafted Steve Nash.
Yeah, and he went to Phoenix.
To the New Jersey.
He went to Phoenix, and then he went to
with the Phoenix.
It was like, nah, that ain't the era. If you really think of it, that really ain't the era where people just stuck on one team. Because shit, Allen Iverson got traded with a few years after that title run.
It was like 5-7 years.
5, 6. That's like 4 years.
Well, I'm thinking
once it started hitting that,
I was thinking of.
But what I'm saying is though, like ever since LeBron went to the Heat, now it's like niggas is teaming up to build super teams. Now it's like LeBron started this shit, bro.
I think what's the name actually started it though. Boston actually started that. If it was never no Boston, that'd be no LeBron leaving.
I'm gonna shut that down. Let me tell you why Boston didn't start that. Because nobody on Boston team was a top 2 player or a top 5. No, it matters.
But that was the first time players teamed up like that though.
It matters, bro. Nobody and LeBron caliber has ever went to go team up with another top 5 player ever. That has never
Kevin
happened.
Garnett was one of the best power forwards.
That has never happened, bro.
You had KG, Ray Allen.
They're the only
Paul
Pierce
Pierce.
at the time, and D-Wade was top 5.
hold. They're the only team in the era with 3 All-Stars on one team. What?
No,
They're the only team with 3 All-Stars.
that Boston team.
You said
they
what?
only had 2 years. That's it.
I said they're the only team during that era with 3 All-Stars on their team. Nobody else had that.
But none of them was a top 5 player.
But they was a better team.
Yeah, but we're not talking about like we're not talking about like superstars that came later on. We're talking about players grouping together though.
I'm talking about 3 All-Stars. Nobody else had that during that era. Everybody wasn't a super.
They wasn't a super. They was just a good team with all.
But there was a super team of that.
That team started off 22-1 to start the season.
From 2, they could have won the chip the next year, but KG got hurt. So we being truthful.
Yeah.
So you telling me, Lance, if Paul Pierce was just by himself, KG stayed where he at, Ray Allen stayed where he's at. LeBron would have stayed in Cleveland. Because he would have went back to the finals if it wasn't for that super team.
Well, nobody to worry about.
They were the only team.
That super team.
Y'all not getting what I'm saying though.
I get what you're saying.
What I'm trying to say is none of them players on that Boston Celtics team was a top 2 player.
No, I understand that, but that players grouping together like that for the first time ever. I'm not talking about no superstars and no stars like that. I'm talking about players grouping together like that.
That's what I'm talking about.
I get that one, but
after that, KD said, "Watch this, nigga. I'm gonna do what you did times 2 and go to the best team ever."
You had to go there. Hey, brother. Hey, you had to go there.
KD said, "Watch this. I'm gonna do what you did times 2." And
LeBron doing what he did, bro. They were the only team for a 3-year stretch you consider. They had 3 All-Stars on their team. They went to the finals twice in 3 years. They could have won probably 3 consecutive times if KG never got hurt. We got to stop acting like Boston won a great team. Just because they
I'm not saying they wasn't a great team.
They were the only team in the era.
They weren't more of a super team than the Heat.
They weren't.
Of course not, but they were during that time period. They were the only.
Yeah, that's what I said. It wasn't necessarily a superstar thing. It was just a thing of players grouping together like that for the first time. We didn't see that at that time.
What LeBron did, that was the first time ever. That's like at the time Jordan.
Actually, it's not, because you go back during the 60s, 80s.
No.
What'd you say, Lance?
Yeah, you had Will, Kareem.
Going to team up with during that time, who was like the second best player in the league?
Clyde Drexler in his position.
Clyde, that's like going to team up with Clyde.
Yeah, Clyde Drexler doing here. Hold on, that's the second best person in the league on what team?
I'm saying in his position.
Oh, his position?
Or either
or. I'm just talking about.
You talking about? Are we talking about the Jordan? Are we talking about Jordan? Just Jordan? The Jordan era? Or are we talking about?
I get what you're saying. Basically, what you're saying is if Michael Jordan when he lost to Larry Bird, they told him his first ever playoff series. He said, "Forget the Bulls. I'm going to play with Larry Bird."
You know how many Hall of Famers they had on that one Celtics team?
Yeah, Kevin McHale.
What we really mad about is the LeBron taking his career into his own hands and building up a team instead of sitting here and letting Cleveland ruin his career like they've been had all those years.
But I will say this:
was the second best player on the championship team, basically.
I'll say this: what LeBron did is similar to, let's say, if Jordan wanted to join Charles Barkley. If they couldn't get past,
that's what I'm saying, bro. Thank you.
I get what
they playing doing that.
That shit what LeBron did has never been done.
They're playing
You do realize that history repeats itself, though, right? Because we had that already. Jerry Wells, Elgin Baylor, and what you had, Will Chamberlain. History repeats itself. It's history.
Magic Johnson, Byron Scott, James Worthy.
All history repeats itself.
I think what Lance is saying, though,
but them niggas was drafted. It's the difference when you get drafted to the team. You can't do that.
And it's the thing I hate about it. Because hold on, we rather for some. Most of the white management,
drafted, bro. It's a difference if them niggas get drafted to the team.
But then again, it's really not.
Yes, it is, bro.
Yes, it is. Hold on. We mad.
It's a difference, bro. No,
I get what you're saying, but we mad about young black men taking their career into their own hands instead of listening to some white dude who ain't getting a job done at all.
But we talking about competition, bro.
Competition.
What happened to?
It ain't never been about competition.
What happened to being the best? Now everybody want to
But
join the best.
I get what you said, but the NBA has never been about competition. The Lakers went to 9 finals. Magic Johnson went to 9 finals as a Laker. He only played 11 years. He went to 9 finals. Larry Bird was like 5.
What I'm saying is they wasn't teaming up back then. They wasn't teaming up back then to win.
Because they was building a good team. They was building
exactly. But building and teaming up is 2 different things. You wasn't about to see Larry Bird and Magic Johnson team up.
The only thing that's different about this is the players building the team instead of a white manager, basically.
Mm-hmm. That's the only thing that's different. But what I'm saying is, though, back then you wasn't finna see Magic Johnson and Larry Bird be on the same team.
But you saw him
but back then, that owner wasn't gonna let you do that though. Like they are now. They weren't gonna let you do that.
He wins in the last rubber. He played with Kareem.
What Lance is saying is it wouldn't even cross their minds. They're trying to beat him at that point.
He played with
Kareem. But the point I'm trying to make, the NBA, you gotta think about how the NBA was at that specific time. They not gonna let that happen.
Jordan is not even if Jordan even had the ability to do that, Jordan not finna go team up with the second best player in the league. He want to be
the best team in the league at the time. When the 90s came,
we're talking about 80s joint when he couldn't get past Detroit. I'm saying, what if he joined up with Barkley? That's kind of the same thing what LeBron did with Wade and them, just to get past the Celtics. Because think about it, the year before LeBron came to Miami, we lost to Boston in the first round. So we all have a common enemy at that point. That's why I brought up that comparison with Jordan. They joined.
I really don't understand. Man, I really don't understand how we we talk about players that want to compete because they ain't trying to sit here and let some white dude ruin their careers. That ain't happening.
We're not saying it. What we saying is back then in the league, niggas wasn't thinking, oh, let me go team up with him to win a chip. They wanted to beat.
Because free agent wasn't that popular. But what did Charles Barkley do?
Never crossed their mind. That's the whole point with
Charles Barkley went and joined the Rockets. They could have went to the
We're talking about their prime years, not their.
What? Bro, they lost.
We're talking about an overweight Chuck.
They lost in the conference finals on a buzzer beater. They lost in the conference finals on a buzzer beater. So they not in their primes. Man, come on, bro.
They just lost towards quad the next year.
But they still lost in the conference finals the year before that. On a buzzer beater.
Way out. Hakeem fell off a cliff after that. Clyde retired.
You can't even compare the 90s to now, though, because the league is way more skilled than it was back then.
We're talking about the players that matched up with each other. And
it was only one dynasty during it era.
We're talking about they joined together in their prime. That's the same thing LeBron did with Wade and Bosh. And
who cares?
That's what they did.
Michael Jordan, they gave.
What'd you say? I
couldn't. This boy with a meet him up on bar, man.
I didn't touch shit. I didn't touch shit.
Imagine beat him up on bar, man.
I was doing this the whole entire time. My hair on the
but I understand what they're saying though.
They gave him Dennis Rodman. They drafted Scottie Pippen. So what are we talking about?
But they drafted Scottie though.
Ooh, and I still say,
teaming up is 2 different things, bro.
You know who will fix that though? Draft better. Tell the teams to draft better. It wouldn't happen so much. They draft better.
But scouting,
we have YouTube. You don't know who's gonna be good in the league. You never know. A nigga might be a bust. Might be the next greatest.
That comes with anything. That comes with anything. You never know. But Scottie Pippen
nowadays scouting is much more. We have more transportation.
Scottie Pippen, exactly.
It's a lot different.
Scottie Pippen came into the league in 87. The Bulls won. Some time. Players ain't waiting today.
But we're talking about Jordan.
You constantly getting past Michael Jordan. Ain't nobody. You said what?
We were talking about Jordan's years when he couldn't get past Detroit, though. That's the whole thing.
Scottie Pippen was on a couple of those teams, though. They just had to wait till he got better. You saw the potential. Hold up, LeBron pre-Cleveland, who was there that you said, okay, That's a run that made LeBron can go to war with.
Nobody.
He never had nobody.
Daniel Gibson. Hold up, these idiots so stupid. They could have traded J.J. Hickson for Amari Stoudemire. They refused to because they love J.J. Hickson so much. I ain't putting no blame on LeBron. He should have left. He should have left. Kobe even wanted it out. He even wanted out. Yeah. As much as him, he even wanted out because guess what? Management wasn't doing their job until they gave him Paul Gasol.
Yeah,
I ain't putting on the flip.
Until Jenny Buss took over because the Buss brother, he didn't know shit about basketball. He ran that to the ground almost.
He didn't know what the hell he was doing.
Yeah, bro.
But you know the current state of the NBA is either you waste your prime somewhere or you force your hand. Or you doing free agency.
And then you know for Dame because he's the only player with a sense of loyalty, but it's kicking his ass at the same time. Damian Lillard.
Dame?
Yeah, easily leave Portland, bro.
Yeah,
even Kobe got sick of losing shit.
They need to go ahead and get the fuck, bro. Like I'm just like it's just you know what I'm saying. Like it's a new era now, bro. You got to team up to win now.
Another thing. Tim Duncan wanted to leave San Antonio and go team up with Grant Hill and Tracy McGrady. A prime Tracy.
It didn't work. And it almost happened because Don said his family couldn't ride on the plane.
Hey, Tim Duncan was bullshitting the whole time. He was back in the Virgin Islands not giving a fuck. So I don't know.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. He was gonna go. I promise you, if Doc Rivers would have never said his family couldn't get on that plane, that boy would have been in the Orlando Magic jersey.
And I don't even see personally. I don't see why he
hard, bro. I don't know.
It's crazy to even think about that. But it's like I'm not even as much as I hated Kevin Durant's decision to go to Golden State. I ain't for the knock him, man. He gave his all to the Thunder. What they do? They traded James Harden away because they didn't want to pay an extra $4 million. Are you kidding me?
No, because it was no, and it was either out of James Harden or Serge Ibaka, and at the time I would have went with Serge Ibaka too. And
guess what? They didn't win nothing. And even then, they could have just paid the luxury tax and kept both of them. Kevin Durant, it's well documented. Kevin Durant, when James Harden got traded, he was like, all this over $4 million. You mean they tell me they can pay him that?
Yeah.
And he shipped his ass out of town.
They easily took that tax, but they was just being too cheap.
Pay the luxury tax. I understand you're a small market, but bro, San Antonio won 5 championships. Had a dynasty that expanded them to 20 years. They weren't even that damn cheap. You mean to tell me you can't pay this man $4 million extra? Man, that's crazy.
San Antonio's case, they never really had to go after free agents like that because all their great players were drafted. So
they drafted,
not spending shit just for contracts.
And they had the luxury of having David Robinson alongside Tim Duncan, even though he's much older though.
Exactly.
They're the only probably 2 legit big men in the league. Shit, they're just gonna stop some shit on a nightly basis.
This shot by Monovich. What's the score? Still an ass whooping. Okay. We're not.
Hey, Luka's gonna do the same thing. Though. I'm telling you, if the Mavs don't get that boy some help, and they don't win the ring.
But I favor Mark Cuban though. He gonna come out Luka with something.
I hope so.
He got to.
Zion too.
I'm still mad at that boy Nerlens Noel for doing some stupid stuff like that. That boy said I want 140 mil. Mark Cuban said I give you 70. Now I don't want that. I'm gonna test free agent. That boy came back to Dallas and took 4 million. Man, that boy's so stupid. Man, that boy's stupid.
I think Victor Oladipo kind of did.
Yeah, well,
making it yourself when you don't got no other shit to write.
He betted on himself knowing he was injury prone. Hey, shit like that happened. But you know another thing, I think another reason why these players teamed up too, when you constantly being compared to the standard that is Michael Jordan, they act like Michael Jordan, like nobody else played before this man. Like Bill Russell don't have 11 rings. When you constantly being compared to this man, compared to him, people gonna want fast results. They gonna want it, and people ain't got
want it now.
Yeah, they want it now. They ain't trying to see this shit.
That's how the world is now.
The league is more friendly now, bro. It is, bro.
Oh, yeah. I agree with that.
I thought that until I saw The Last Dance. This nigga Michael Jordan got his ass kicked. He was on the golf course for 3 games.
What'd you say, Lance?
All these players are like friends now because they grew up playing AAU together. All these camps and all that, so they are cool and stuff with each other. Back like, bro, Isaiah Thomas hates Michael Jordan, bro.
But he was kissing Magic Johnson though on the cheek. He was kissing Magic Johnson on the cheek before games. That's why I say all these players been friends with each other, man. So it's like
But I'm saying, but the league was more. Them niggas back then hated each other back then more than they do. Them niggas do now. I'm just saying the league is more soft and friendlier now, bro. It is.
But I agree with that. But I ain't finna put it on the players. I'm gonna say the league too. You can't go up and punch a players no more and get away with it.
Oh no, you can't. Nah.
They was fighting on the neck. If you tried that down, imagine LeBron 6'9", 270.
You tap a nigga with a finger. You tap a nigga with your finger. That's a foul, nigga. That's how.
You can't do that now, bro. These dudes too big, too strong, too fast.
You got to think about the defensive rules that's different from. Of course, I'm gonna hate you if you close one the miss out of me on a foul call. Of course, I'm gonna hate you. If I tap you, it's a flop.
Defense, man, go look at the '93 finals. Oh my God, the defense is trash. Michael Jordan didn't get touched at all, lane wide open. But in the '80s, he was getting his ass touched up though. They clotheslining him. He on his way to the rim. '90s,
super wild, bro. Like. The way the game of basketball was played back then is such a stark difference from now. I'm just wondering how these players now will react playing in that environment. So physical. It's like, man, if you drop an automatic elbow, dog.
Physical, but they're more skilled. They're more skilled, but that era was more physical by far.
Yeah. Like if you put Stephen Curry back in that era, I mean,
man, Dennis Rodman gonna elbow that boy in the back of the neck and try to sit down.
He'll give you a lot.
For real. Steph would get nothing, bro. Steph would get nothing back in the day.
Bill and Bill gonna come grab that boy and slam him on the ground.
John Stockton played in the air, man. He like what 6 feet.
No, but you know what's funny? You know who gonna get carried the most? That's gonna be mad at him for shooting the threes though. And Lance just said him. Isaiah gonna punch the mess out of that dude.
Isaiah Thomas?
Yeah, he gonna punch the mess out of Curry. Man, he just said, man, that man will bleed and choke his coach out. So he said,
that's why when I get mad when people be acting like, bro, if Jordan played in today's game, the nigga probably would average 50, bro, because nobody would be able to
50.
Yes, he would. He would have been there close.
I could say probably in the high 30s, but 50, we disrespect the NBA.
I'll meet you in the middle. 45. I'll meet you in the middle.
Hell no.
Yes.
Bro, close to 40, but 40.
He would adjust to the game that easy, and you're not going to touch him. You're not going to touch
45.
him.
People will go to the
45.
You'll go to the rack every time.
45. I can see 30, 30, 30, I can see 37, 38.
Today's game, Jordan would do whatever he wants, bro. Literally,
the defense was ass in the 90s. Like I said, go back and look at that 93 finals. It was ass. You mean tell me Kevin Durant can't even score 45 at his peak? You mean tell me Michael Jordan? Even though I love Michael Jordan, probably the greatest scorer of all time, which I think Kevin Durant is, but he ain't do that.
By Draymond poking him in his eye too.
And can Jordan adjust his game too?
Shoot threes. Fight Draymond, bro. He was trying to fight his ass.
Can Jordan adjust his game to shoot threes?
That's a lot of what ifs. People say, what if LeBron would have went to the in Michael Jordan era when he first started out? What would it would have been a change or would it have been a dip off his career?
They said LeBron come play in that era. I heard him.
Man, 270 moving like this.
He's 6'9", 270. What?
Oh, nobody can
moving like that.
He can't play in the era, but John Stockton can.
Man, Bill gonna try to close line his man. LeBron still gonna be standing up.
They're gonna be bouncing off of LeBron.
That's what I'm saying.
Having fits. Him and Rick Mahorn. Come on now.
Michael Jordan used to get beat.
But LeBron be bitching too much. So it's like I don't know if he could.
He do, but the thing is, if he played in that era, I feel like he could have.
Put him in the air. It's all about air.
It was moments of time Jordan was doing that too, though, to the referee.
Like when they talk about, when they talk about the air. What's up?
Oh, I'm saying what did Lance say? I was trying to hear.
Oh yeah,
I'm saying every time LeBron don't get a foul call, he always whining to the ref like, bro, you too damn big for this shit, bro. So imagine back in the day when he ain't getting shit called when they let niggas play back then and being physical and all that. Like, come on, bro.
That's why I say with LeBron's size, he can easily adjust because everybody around him is not like flopping or doing anything like that, like toughing it out. I feel like he would have done the same old thing.
Hey, I'm gonna let you know like this, Will. He played in that 80s. You talking about seeing 3? He probably see 5 and to get slapped in the back of his head by Bill and Bill.
Another thing, man, they talk about eras being soft. It ain't because of the players. These people, a lot of these players come from the inner city, bro, the hood, the struggle. You mean to tell me that getting roughed up, they ain't getting roughed up on a daily basis on the playground?
Dennis is the main one.
It's the rules. It ain't got nothing to do with the players. A lot of these people
but at the same time, too, with LeBron complaining to the refs, Luke could be doing the same shit all the time. Kawhi.
James Harden does.
You got to think about it like this, Will. Who's at the forefront as the best basketball player in the league? If I see LeBron James getting those calls, what you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try to do the same thing LeBron James doing. He's getting. I'm gonna try to get him too. So I'm gonna complain to the ref. It may result in a technical foul, but at least I'm gonna try.
The Pistons just beat Michael Jordan up so bad he had to go lift weights, man. LeBron, they bouncing off this dude. He ain't lifting no weight shit. He just naturally built like that.
For real though. So if you're saying
like, man,
these boys came back.
Oh shit, Ja Morant. Hey, Memphis some dogs, man. I gotta give it to him.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, this is gonna be.
They some dogs, man.
I'm saying you can't say it's over with yet because they start making their trends like late in the third quarter.
Another thing I wanted to touch on too, man, about this year that's coming up, bro. It's like I think they should be grateful to LeBron. I'm like, if you think about it, if you really just think about it, LeBron, he was compared to fucking Michael Jordan, the standards. A nigga that never lost in the finals. LeBron losing in these finals, man, the way he did, it should relieve pressure off this generation that's coming up. Just goes to show you ain't gotta always be perfect in the finals, man.
Oh yeah,
everybody. You ain't always got to be perfect, but if you want to be the greatest of all time, I mean, it is a nigga out there who went 6-0 in the finals and never went to.
But you can say this though, it is a person that won 11. Bill Russell.
But you can say this.
Though, was 6-2.
You can say this though. Who was Bill Russell competition besides Will Chamberlain back then?
Michael Jordan. Who was Michael Jordan's competition at the shooting guard spot?
I'm talking about back then. Back then with Bill Russell.
I get what you said.
There was Willis Weed, this big man named Walt Bellamy from Detroit, Bob Lanier, this other old dude, but there were a few, but they're not.
You know another thing I would like to see. You think about it, 90s, man. The wings and the guard play during that era, it was probably just only Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen that was dominant at being a guard and a wing. Clyde Drexler was good, but it's like, damn, he ain't have a career that Jordan had. The guards that's playing now, Jordan would start every night. LeBron, he's a guard. Let's be real. Man been playing point guard his whole career.
You said what?
He played this prime. I said Jordan really didn't see guards or wings like that on a nightly basis like we do now. It was a big man-oriented league. Him going against Kyrie, James, LeBron,
Exactly.
Clay Curry.
Them niggas ain't locking down Jordan, though. Them niggas ain't locking down
Jordan, but they give him more.
They ain't locking down Jordan, but they giving it to him. They giving them to him just as much as he giving it to them.
Jordan was a lockdown defender too. That's not.
Man, he was struggling with Magic Johnson in the finals. They say Scottie Pippen, come on, get on the man. Jordan can't handle him. Scottie Pippen, Magic Johnson, not even an ISO player.
Magic Johnson, who is 6'9",
backing somebody down from the 3-point line. He ain't a scorer.
But still, though, it's a smart move to call Scottie up to guard because Scotty's the same height. You can stick freaking James Worth. Well,
3-inch height difference, and the dude's not even an ISO scorer or a scorer at all. He just backing you down.
You gotta give props to Jordan's defense. Like he's probably the best defensive guard of all.
You said Jordan?
Jordan's probably the best.
Of course. Yeah. But I'm saying if he was struggling with Magic Johnson, a non-ISO scorer during the finals in this era. Man, come on, man. On a nightly basis,
Jordan will have to play for keeps more in this era because of the guards he has to face every night.
And if anything, I think
that's why I say Jordan will average 50 a night in this era, bro.
Man, you know how much energy it takes to score 50 a night.
At the same time, nobody will be holding Jordan 2 in this era. Because who was caught on face? Nobody can hold Jordan 2 in this era at the same time.
Oh, of course not. But he's averaging
40.
In this area, it's more tick and tack in this area. It ain't no defense. It's about who gonna score last. Who gonna have the last laugh in this shooting contest that we finna have? If Michael Jordan is playing in this era, I got the last shot. What you gonna do about it? It's just like that.
It is more competition too compared to the 90s. Like it's way more talent. That's not even.
Oh yeah.
It's not even.
No. I'm just talking about defensively.
Especially from a guard standpoint. Who is man going against on a nightly basis that I can think about? Can't really just think of Gary Payton. Okay.
He was a point guard at the end of the day.
He was the point guard. Yeah, it's like who's the shooter and the wing players. I can't really think like that. Steve
Jordan was matched up with unathletic white dudes like Craig Elo. Well, Derek Harper should have guarded on that last possession, but
that shit I think about though. That shit I think about like, damn, what if I seen this man go against Kawhi Leonard on a nightly basis? Kobe
would have been on
a nightly basis.
I would have definitely.
Jordan still got Kawhi there.
You said what? How old are you? I think we all around with the same thing. Yeah, we around the same.
We're all around the same.
I ain't even see Jordan play.
I would have made it difficult for Jordan, bro. He would have made it difficult.
I just hear the stories. I ain't see that man play, so
I watched
the film. I watched the film.
But we would have given it to Free Dawkins, YouTube. Like, there's ways to watch Jordan. So we can't.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's why I said
I didn't watch Harvard classics of Jordan, nigga.
That's why I said the 93 finals. Oh my god,
everybody grew up on that.
I think 93 finals was Jordan at his peak. I mean, the lane was so damn wide open during that Phoenix series. It was ridiculous. Cause nobody stick with that man. Dude was a dog, but he wasn't going against no other dogs. That went back at that. This era, man, you got to add. You got to hold people on a nightly basis. Steph Curry, you gonna chase him around them screens or Klay Thompson?
But the thing is though, in this era, niggas don't play defense. Niggas do not play defense, bro. You know that.
You can't play defense though.
At all.
I don't even think
that's why I keep saying Jordan will average 50 in this era because niggas don't even play defense in this era, bro.
You know what? I ain't finna say they don't play defense. It's hard to play it.
I seen a nigga one time literally hold a nigga with his hands behind his back, bro. I never seen that shit ever.
But they scared to get fall. They scared they gonna fall.
They scared they gonna foul the nigga because nigga you literally lay a finger on it and you're gonna that's a foul. That's why I'm saying about.
But I think
that and he would be able to do whatever he wants.
But I think
that shit, bro.
I get what you're saying, but I think we get following people hard and actually playing good defense confused. Because in the 90s, man, Michael Jordan, you're gonna look at all them finals runs he played against. Who was a just standout defender?
Man, Jordan.
He ain't playing defense. Magic Johnson, Bloody Diva, who's a standout defender? I can't remember, man. Sonic, Supersonic, okay. Gary Payton, okay.
And even then, so if Jordan has to face a double team, if Luka facing a Kawhi Leonard and a Paul George double team, he's still cooking them. I can't imagine what Jordan will do.
This another thing. That wasn't even double teaming Jordan. What the hell? I'm looking at some of these players not even getting double teamed.
Yes, they were double teaming Jordan.
Man, that was not double teaming Jordan on a nightly basis. Some of these dudes getting double teamed from half court. If we talking about anything,
they had to keep on Jordan.
Let's talk about that too. You ain't double teaming Jordan from no half court either.
They were doubling Jordan, bro.
You double teaming his ass from the mid post, probably.
You gotta think about that. Commentators thought he was a freaking wizard. All the shit he was doing on the court.
Yes, Michael Jordan. You talking about Mike, right?
Yes.
He was like the first athletic player with like actual skill, though.
Yeah. I mean, Julius came through and that was shocking enough, but Jordan just came in and blew that out the water. So of course he was getting all the attention. Yeah.
You said who?
Michael Jordan. I was saying.
Oh yeah.
Double thing.
Like I don't the league, even in the documentary, you can tell like man was probably the first great athlete that had actual skill of playing basketball. Man he had the total package. Mm-hmm. But I still say, ain't no one in the world you can guard. It's hard to guard this year when you got people pulling up from damn near the logo. You see how far these defenses extended? It's like, dog, it's crazy.
It's freaking nuts, bro.
If you go back to falling their ass hard, it's going to be a flagrant. So
93, 96. Utah. About
somebody said that
got a game.
That's why I like analytics.
Behind, dog.
Huh?
I said your TV behind.
Like a motherfucker. Let me go live. Hold up.
What said it was?
It's 93, 98 on mine.
Yeah, Clarkson just hit it on mine. Let me switch. Bro, this Houston connection is so bad. My TV's worse than the stream.
It's terrible, man.
Yeah.
I like analytics, but man, I think people they touch too far on them, bro. Because I kept hearing that Gobert was the best player on the Jazz, man. If you the best player, bro, how you let these people come back like this?
Bro,
he got into foul trouble the first game though.
Bro, 2 reporters gave Gobert MVP votes, and when I saw that this year, I was shocked. I was like, "What?"
It's like, damn, I like analytics, but hold on, man. Still the eye test, so I could tell that Donovan Mitchell was their best player, not Rudy Gobert. Exactly. Regardless of what the advanced stats say, it's like, damn, man.
Bro, if y'all can see my TV right now, and this is live TV, by the way, this shit is
shit like he got a dollar connection or something.
Man, what? I can't even move my laptop like that. But man, hold on. Can I flip my camera? No, I can't flip it. Wait, whatever.
Man, the Knicks win one game and they shot and we won Brooklyn. That's why I hate the Knicks, man.
Wait, what they say?
The Knicks won one game and talking about we won Brooklyn. All they fans outside of the stadium chanting that shit.
All right, be careful what you wish for.
Hey, Lance, you think I can ask you something, dog?
What?
Hey, we ask everybody every time they come on here. Predict TSU football team record this fall.
Glad y'all asked me that.
Let me go look. I'm finna look at their schedule right now.
They got PV first. They play Baylor then Rice. I don't know what comes after that.
I'm looking at it right now. Let's see.
I
gotta win in 3 though this season. They're gonna shock somebody.
To be honest, on this schedule, the only game I really see to win is homecoming. To be honest,
they lost to Preview by what 2 points? I got them beating Preview. I got them beating Preview. I got them shocking some. They got a chance to beat Grambling though. Grambling is up. Grambling not what Grambling used to be though.
Yeah, Grambling. We play Grambling for their homecoming though. I don't see us beating Grambling though.
They just went through 3 offensive coordinators and a head coach, so I don't know.
Yes, I don't know too. But if you start talking about Jackson State, who do we play Alabama? And I think we do. Nah, I don't know about none of that.
Yeah, we do. We do play Alabama A&M.
Yeah,
it's here or in Alabama A&M.
We play them at TSU. It don't matter if we play them here because it's not like we finna have a big ass crowd and nothing to support.
Now the biggest crowd gonna be Prevy though.
Nah, for sure. That's always the big crowd. That's good. That's just both sides though.
Man,
so what you just got one in that one game then, breaking the losing streak.
Yeah, I gotta win. I gotta win the homecoming.
Damn shit. I hope Utah lose too. Just because they 62% black. You gotta get some black people down.
You said D-Way falling at 2%. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Nah, the 2% is the athletes on the team.
Oh.
For real. Damn, John.
Oh man, he crossed the mess out of that boy. You just hit one, Milton. What you doing?
Yeah, I'm finna go to my apartment tomorrow because this is bullshit. Ain't no way in the world. Joe Ingles just hit a layup on my screen. That's crazy.
Yeah, he got fouled. That's a clear foul. Even though he kicked his damn legs out, you gotta let him land. This man, every time I see him, bro, short arms.
I seen the dude talking about situations on Instagram before I went to work today. The situation that he talked about with Jordan Clarkson and Julius Randle having that situation when they first got in the league, being around Kobe Bryant and looking where they are now in their career.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can say that about D'Lo too. He averaged 20 points in 3 seasons.
Man, you know how I feel about that dude. I don't like D-Will like that. I don't like that dude. Like
he did something.
D-Lo had that one good year because he played on the Brooklyn Nets. Well, decent. That was good. He had one good year.
They were good. They were pretty good. They were good.
And then I guess they overrated his ass, and that made the Timberwolves give up what they gave up for him.
And partially
they were just trying to match up Cat.
Yeah.
It's like you're not gonna even be able to keep him on me. Even though he say he's gonna retire, which I don't understand, but okay.
I meant to tell you. You see what I'm talking about? And Knicks and that Hawks series, I told you I got to go on 7. That series gonna be up and down, man. I can't see nobody just pulling away like that.
This shit over. Really and truly, the Hawks really screwed that game up though. Like, you up double digits, man. You got to close that out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but the Hawks are.
But
the goal is if when you play the first 2 games on the road is to at least get one. So.
Yep, that's always the goal.
But me, I'm trying to take both of them because if I take both of them, you ain't got no hope. You ain't got no hope after that.
The team that's in the most like distress right now is Phoenix, though. That's the team that's in the most distress.
Nah, it's the Clippers.
Clippers. Nah, I ain't worried about that game. That series is over with. I ain't worried about that.
Okay.
That series is over with. I ain't worried about that. Next. Hey. What your barber say when he done with the next one?
I ain't gonna say it's all the way over.
Nah, that's over with, man.
The Clippers
no matter
2 games.
No matter what way you wrap it.
If Clippers win game 3, it's still a series.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this, Lance. Your SPAC key messed up. You know who your SPAC key is, huh? Paul George. It's big. Broke. Your SPAC key don't even fit that nigga no more.
I always blame Paul George. What Kawhi Leonard do? He ain't do nothing in game 1.
They messed up too.
46 and
they ain't start no either.
He snuck it up the second half of game 2. He ain't do shit.
Look, he still.
They put him on Luka Doncic too, like they said they would. Yeah, didn't do a thing
for 3 possessions and he's back off. But
Patrick Beverly ain't do a thing either. He talk the most.
Beverly needs to be traded or something, bro.
I like Patrick Beverly.
Man,
I seen the trade talking about trade John Wall, Patrick Beverly, Rajon, and somebody else for John Wall in this contract.
Luka, I
don't know.
It's so hard to stop this man because he impact every damn probably emphasis on the game, man. He's not even a word. He impact the game so damn much. Oh shit, let's double team Luka. We can't double. Shit. Let's try to throw something else up. This man shot off on one leg. He got the shot creation. He got the shot creation down pat, and he an all-time great passer probably already.
And that's the thing. He's not athletic. That's a blessing and a curse for him. Because if he's not athletic, he could just kill you below the rim. He doesn't need
you know how some players you can speed up. You ain't speed him up. He playing at his own pace, bro. It's crazy.
His game is perfect.
That's sometimes the best thing ever.
And he kind of chubby. He kind of built like James Harden. He kind of chubby, but he's bigger. He's like 6'7", 6'8".
Mm-hmm.
Like, you ain't finna just have your way with him like you can have with a James Harden somebody. Or you can just try to double team. He big as hell. It's not happening. Exactly. Man, 6', he just can post your ass up.
Yeah, that's why I can't wait for the 2000s and Luka, bro, because I feel like this is going to be his decade.
I think he's going to end up like LeBron those first couple of years in Cleveland.
Nah.
He can get to that shot.
I don't know.
But I'll take that back again, too, because Dallas ain't no terrible organization like Cleveland was. I bet if they had the chance to have LeBron and put Lamar Stoudemire with him, they would have.
Maybe, yeah. That could have been a good idea.
Mark Cuban shit. He ain't no Dan Gilbert. That's one thing you can never get confused.
Never. The only thing I could farm Mark Cuban with is giving Chandler Parsons all that damn money. Other than that, he's
trying to stick it to the Rockets.
That front office is pretty messed up too, though.
Oh yeah, you talking about that little scandal he had?
He had a couple people. He had a couple people in the front office doing some weird stuff.
He didn't know. Cuban, come on, stop it. We know you knew. You just ain't do shit about it until it was time, until they started investigating. And the Me Too movement was occurring.
I feel like that's the case for like a lot of owners. If they get put in a certain situation, they ain't gonna talk until they have to.
Exactly. It's like, all
nice done.
Was that Rudy or was it
No, that was Rudy.
Oh, okay. But
boy, you talk close.
About you, but you didn't know that. Like, come on, man. Mark Cuban used to talk the most shit out of any owner back like that, but you didn't know that was going on.
remember as a kid, I thought when they did the April Fool's joke when he was getting into it, that ref that time, I thought that was for real when I was a little kid. I lied, man. Dude,
crazy. I didn't think that was fake until a year ago. I didn't know
that. I think me and Bob were talking about that not too long when we was at TSU.
That was fake.
I was shocked, bro. I thought Mark Cuban was really about it. I was pissed.
But hell no. I remember he told Kenyon Mama that her son was a punk.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I don't know that Mark Cuban told Kenyon Mama that Kenyon Martin is a punk. Because that's the year Carmelo was actually winning playoff series. And the Nuggets was beating the hell out of the Mavericks that year.
Mm-hmm.
This man went to and Kenyon Martin, he's from Dallas. He is from Dallas. Ain't Kenyon from Dallas? I'm pretty sure he is.
Yeah.
So his mom was at the game where Cuban told the woman that her son was a punk. And Kenyon Martin, though. Go and look at it on YouTube, bro. It's so funny. I'll say what he said.
That sounds wild.
Get me canceled.
Slamming that thing, no.
Get me canceled. Kenyon Martin started going off on the man. That was too funny, bro. Called him all type of man. Called him all type of names and shit that I ain't gonna say. Damn.
Now, did you see that video of D Rose earlier about him talking about how he used to see mamas getting decked by drinks in the stand?
Yeah. You talking about this is normal. Dude said the league has gotten so soft and proceeded to say that. I think he said his mama got a drink thrown on her. I'm like, bro, what?
Well, that's because your ass is in Chicago. They don't know how to act over there.
I'm like, bro, anything, they had the right to just stop people from doing that shit, D Rose. I know in the world people deserve to get drinks thrown on them, man.
I believe that though because I've seen it happen before, but it's like, man,
yeah,
it may sound like it happened in Chicago. Bro.
I never heard somebody say the league has gotten soft because of that. It's like, bro, what? I think I know what he tried to say, but the way he said it just made it sound dumb.
Yeah, it was a good block.
If I see somebody doing a drink on my mom or somebody else, man, I'm going to them stands.
Oh yeah, fuck the game.
Get this basketball game.
Now the most iconic mama and player moment, Allen Iverson mama braided his hair on the sideline that time.
Hell no, Kevin Durant and his mama.
What did Kevin Durant mama did?
So you don't let me get this straight. I'm gonna leave if you say this now. So you don't think you getting your hair braided by your mama on the sideline, she braiding your hair, you don't think that's live?
That's
live.
mama
Give him a brush. Like what the hell?
That's live to me. That's the blackest shit ever too.
Yes.
That's just unapologetically Allen Iverson though. That's why you love him because only he can do some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
That's why I'm so pissed he didn't get a co-star until Chris Webber, and by that point his knees was cooked. So,
Chris Webber, my God. Man, them Kings and Lakers series used to be live too.
Mm-hmm.
Even though the Kings got robbed big time. Tim Donaghy was out here, man. Hey, he wasn't playing no games. He wanted his money.
Out of body, boy.
That dude a wrestling referee now.
He a wrestling referee.
Yeah, some like all brand wrestling. He referee for that now. Dude, they showed it on ESPN. Dude took a bribe from a wrestler and I was like, yeah, man.
You blind, bro. God.
Wrestling pretty good.
Look it up. I promise you.
Oh my goodness.
You already know who's gonna be the winner in wrestling. This dude, I guess Tim Donaghy, when he decided to ref that, they already knew who was gonna win the game. So I see that. That nigga got up and said, "Okay, yeah, the Lakers winning this. I don't care what nobody say. We're gonna give them all the calls."
Tim Donaghy.
I forgot what the name of the wrestler was, but they had a whole little scene. Dude took some money from a wrestler, talking about, "I need your help."
That is nuts. That's actually nuts.
Yeah, that's funny, man. That's funny.
Yeah, I told you, dude, wrestling referee.
That's funny. Yeah, I see that. That shit's funny.
Oh, stop,
man. That's funny. I guess he said he got to make ends meet.
I guess so. Yeah. He's making it because of his name at this point, so no. Oh my gosh. Let's score the game now.
I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. Tired. I don't know what the score is. I just know somebody getting their butt
They're
whooped
about
right
like
now.
10 or something like that. I think they went back up by like 10. I think they said Donovan Mitchell went back to the tunnel.
Oh shit.
Did all they complain? Hold up, bro.
Man, so what do you think about that situation in Utah? Because a lot of
I think Donovan gone.
I said,
No, he just signed a long-term deal.
He did sign a contract?
Huh?
How long is the contract?
5-6 years.
Like 5-6 years. But you
never
know, in
mind.
today's day and age, this dude can say, "I want to get traded." He gone.
Exactly.
So that contract really means shit.
But you got to think about a franchise like Utah because you see how. Well, I can't compare the NFL to NBA because it's two different types of player freaks.
Players in the NBA got more control over their situation. NFL, nah. Yeah. NFL is like this. I know that from experience from my brothers playing in the NFL. You say you want to get traded and I'm not coming.
But you know
free
what?
Agent, I'm gonna bring you in. I'm gonna bring 3 players at your position. We're gonna see which one is the best. Why you doing your thing, not making no money?
You know what though? If they had guaranteed contracts, they would be doing the same thing.
Yeah, that's another thing. We talked about that last time.
Right? You know who's doing it right now, right? The quarterbacks. Everybody. They got their guaranteed money and at the head of the team. They
ain't nowhere in the world you should tell me that an NFL contract isn't guaranteed. I don't mean to make this thing somber or anything like this, but I had a cousin literally lose his life from playing football, and you telling me that NFL contract can't be guaranteed? That don't make sense to me. And you putting your life on the line, get hit like that, but your contract can't be guaranteed, and it can be taken away just like that.
Just like they do for the Broncos. They trying to take away his money.
I hate that.
He training hard for y'all at another facility. That's crazy.
And you say I can't have my money because I'm training for the season.
Crazy.
That just goes to show the
I'm ready to help y'all out too.
And the system of it, that shit is just all screwed up.
So that's it, man. That's exploitation right there too.
That's why even before the Kaepernick stuff, the NFL been on some crooked shit for a long time. They always have control over their players, bro.
Think about it like this, Will. I'm gonna put something in the picture for you.
What's
up? A lot of people don't know this. By this Colin Kaepernick stuff. Mm-hmm. In the early 2000s, athletes didn't come out the tunnel to put their hand on each chest for the national anthem. That was in the back until they start getting them endorsements. Oh, players, y'all gotta bring y'all butt out here, so we can zoom on your face and your chest real quick, and so you show your patriotism. You know what I'm saying, man? Hey, but I don't understand it. But you know, they always trying to make it into something that it's not. That's how the NFL is, and
that's all it is.
And I guarantee you, like Brian said, some of the players had guaranteed money. They would have kneeled with Colin Kaepernick. Because some players were like, I can't do that because I can't afford to lose money.
Mm-hmm.
There's Brown was at his peak saying this shit. Those type of players, man, come on, man. I ain't trying to hear that. You at your peak.
Some players didn't start doing it till the owners started in, like Jerry Jones that time. And Ray Lewis that time when Ray Lewis took that, he was on both feet. This dude trying to break.
This man Dez Bryant said, I got a family feed. Bro, you Dez Bryant, the top receiver in the game. Getting paid.
All the balls in the NFL dirty, bro. Jerry Jones will come off whenever.
If you don't get out of my face something, you got a family feed. They ain't finna do shit to you.
I totally agree with that though, Barnes. Like the top 10 players should have took a knee though with Colin Kaepernick. But you also got them players that actually need that check and they can't afford
I feel for
those the Dallas system set up. They would cut anybody for that. There was one guy that played for like 3 years that took a knee. I think 2 years ago. He got cut the next day.
That's at the peak of his power.
Jerry Jones will give a damn. You know how?
Yeah, because I told you everybody didn't start dealing on that Dallas team till Jerry Jones took that knee that time.
Let me get this shit.
Exactly. He was vehemently against it. He was saying no player taking a knee, they'll be out of a Dallas.
Man,
he was taking a knee a month later.
Man, if Dez Bryant would have did that shit, Jerry wouldn't have did nothing.
Jerry would have kicked his ass off. There's a reason he said what he said.
It worked though when he said that because he put fear in their ass. And they ain't want to do it. They already was like, nah, I ain't doing it. Dez Bryant shit came out and said, hey, I got a family to feed.
No, as soon as he said family to feed,
the league felt that. Nah, owner that would have got with the players they would have deal. Hey, that man that passed away, or Bob McNeil. That boy
I
got
always do that. Think about it.
That boy said, "Hey, get this nigga off my team now." Hey,
but think about this though. If Jerry would have if he would have kicked Dez Bryant off the field, say if Dez Bryant kneeled that Sunday and he kicked him off the field. I mean, kicked him off the team that Monday. Man, this man would have had so many lawsuits going against him.
Bro, you got to think of Dez at that time too. He was dealing with a lot of domestic assault, battery. Like he had a lot of shit going on off the field. So Jerry Jones done something up with him and got him off the team his way.
I mean, I would have tried Jerry Jones. Not even if I'm Dez. If I'm who was else on that team in Black Quarter? I think Ezekiel Elliott was on that team at the time, but he ain't get paid that big time contract yet. I would have tried Jerry Jones.
DeMarco Murray was there because it was 2012, right?
It was 20 what?
2012 when he took.
I'm talking about Kaepernick kneel. Just when the kneeling started.
DeMarco Murray ain't taking no knee.
Oh hell no!
I don't even know nothing about DeMarco Murray. He don't even look like the type. He's just associated with him. I don't know.
Nah, but I could ultimately see Bob McNabb. Like if he was still alive, well, he was alive at that time. It'd be like, nah, man, you only get up out of here.
You know, he said don't let the inmates run the prison. He meant that shit.
He calling people inmates. He ain't care.
That whole like organization is messed up though, from top to bottom. Yeah. It's not even much of like a thing of Jack Easterby. It's been messed up since Bob and that took over. That's how it's been. It's just messed up from the front. That foundation is cracking so bad. It's eventually gonna sink in. Hey, as soon as Deshaun Watson leave, it's gonna.
I never was mad about Deshaun requesting that trade. I thought he should have been did something like that, man. Shit, when Bill O'Brien was there, you should have been went to the front office and say
he was backing up Bill O'Brien though. I don't understand why.
What are you doing? So it's kind of his fault too. But then again, I ain't for to ever be mad at a player for saying I'm doing what's best for my career. I ain't finna do it. Cause shit, let me see what the Texans been doing for decades, but upon decades now. So hey, it's good what's happening to them. It's a wake up call. So the next quarterback you hopefully get, you don't be pulling no dumb shit like that. You get him the right coach that he got a good relationship with, and y'all build upon that and trying to win as many rings as possible. Don't be bringing in
the footsteps of Andre because they definitely screw Andre Johnson. After that 2012 season, Andre Johnson said, I wanted to trade. He already knew what was coming in light of that next season. The boys only won 2 games the next season.
He finally saw the light that Matt Schaub wasn't it. Because I remember he was on first day. I mean, he ain't a publicly bash your quarterback neither, but he was going all out for Schaub. I'm like, man, everybody ain't mama no Schaub ain't no good, man.
Those 2 years, dudes thought he was it for a grip. Man.
I'm going to say that
because it was that system, that play action system.
Good as hell. Until it got figured out.
Lance, he still on?
Man, it fell asleep.
Yeah, I'm finna go ahead and get some rest. I got work in a few hours. I'll catch up.
All right, bro. Appreciate that.
All right, dog.
I appreciate you stopping by, dog.
No problem, man.
All right, take it easy.
All right.
I was gonna ask him a question, but I could ask you two that too. Okay, start, bench, cut. And this is Texas quarterbacks. TJ Yates, Tom Savage, or
you gotta put Schaub
in. No, I'm not.
Who was your last one?
You said Mallett?
Ryan Mallett.
Oh, Mallett gone. Dude got mad because he didn't get the starting job and got sent home from that Baltimore game. I ain't starting that dude.
Mallett and Savage. Man. I'm gonna tell you, Ryan Mallett.
TJ Yates is in it too.
Yeah, I'm gonna start TJ Yates. Because you actually want to
start, give me TJ Yates to start.
Okay.
And bench Tom Savage.
I'm a bench Ryan Mallett.
No. Oh no. It's stinking here. Oh no. Oh no, it stinks. No, it stinks.
Mallett was that bad, bro. He was okay, bro. Mallett was decent, bro. He was
I'm gonna hit you like I did myself. Turn this camera on. I'm gonna head off. Hey man, stop. Hey, I don't want that dude nowhere on my team. I take Brock Osweiler over Ryan Mallett.
I wanted to say Brock Osweiler too, but I thought that'd be too easy.
Like, what was wrong with Ryan Mallett? He just kept.
Well, you know what? Give me Sage Rosenfeld. I take Sage Rosenfeld. Give me Sage Rosenfeld.
I'm still trying to figure out what happened to Ryan Mallett. He used to always just come to the plane late.
He got mad because he wasn't getting the start over Brian Hoyer. And dude got mad. He sent him home.
Nah, but then he showed up to the plane ride to Miami late. That's what did it. Damn, John Morant.
It's 121 or 105 or 104.
But he showed up to the plane late too, and he did it numerous of times. I don't know what was wrong with the dude.
That was the year that Houston Texans was on that Hard Knock.
Yeah, Bill O'Brien's such damn. Nah, that was a hard foul. Come on, bro. You can do it all in his head and shit.
Come on, Gucci, man. Let him go.
So, look at Gucci.
Oh, my goodness.
No, I don't want Ryan Mallett nowhere near my organization. Keep that dude away from
me. Bill O'Brien was looking at too. Because this dude kept saying, after that Hard Knocks documentary, then he kept saying, like, we just going to stick with one quarterback or something like that.
And rolling with two doors throughout the regular season.
Man, in and out. It was in and out. Then he went with Tom Savage of Deshaun and benched his ass in a half. It's like, bro, you don't know what you want to do.
Nah, Tom, I never forget this about Tom Savage. It was near the red zone. Tom Savage got hit so hard. That boy had a good cushion. That boy went to the sideline. That boy his eyes wasn't even much right. Yeah, that boy Bill O'Brien said, "Get back out there real quick." I was like, "What? You gonna see this dude? Hey!"
Oh, yeah, get your ass back out.
I just see his brother eyes.
Yeah, he just had a season on the field. We put him back out there.
I was like, man, you don't see this dude eyes. Like you looking directly at him. You think you're okay? Think how the next play.
That's crazy to me. And Bill O'Brien's trying to curse people out of shit. Now I would have benched the off on him.
Mm-hmm. So I know baby mamas at the practice field. Boy.
I'd have whooped his ass. That's why I say he belong in college. Talking like that, he belong in college. Coaching amateurs. You can't talk to grown men like that. That's making millions. Ain't happening. I'm surprised he lasted this long.
And now he's going to be part of that Saban coaching tree. He's going to have a job forever. Shit.
Yeah, still college.
I say in 2 years he'll be a head coach of a college team again. That's how it always works.
Stick to college. Don't ever come back to the NFL.
That's how it always works. Look at Sarkisian. Sarkisian is the head coach for Texas now. And he be drinking. Oh, man, that dude's a drunk.
Drunk, man. Well, it's alcoholism. Listen, alcoholism ain't gonna play with.
Nah,
really not.
Once you start, it's hard to stop.
Just like with any addiction. That's why I don't touch the shit.
God, dog.
Damn, John Morant up there too. He might have to win. Man, I'm so happy for this young generation coming up.
For real, bro. The league's in good hands. Real good hands.
Hey, better thank LeBron that they took his faults. Shit. Half of these kids are coming up. Y'all gonna be talking about comparing these people to Michael Jordan. They ain't see that man play. Shit, I don't even probably know who he is.
That'd be wild as hell. Boy,
2030, we talking about Michael Jordan. Who the hell is that?
I'm scared to see that time because, man, I'm at the generation not knowing Michael Jordan, bro.
Man,
nah, it's coming.
Skip Bayless about to be 70. So in 2030, when he's down to 80, you're gonna be talking about Michael Jordan. And none of these young generation kids gonna care.
Man, like, the only reason they know Jordan now because of that crime meme. That's it.
Yeah, like, bro. What? Jordan. They stand that they're gonna be held towards LeBron. See, we see
that's why I wrote a story like that, man. When I was growing up, my dad used to always tell me stories how great Michael Jordan is. Now you're gonna hear when LeBron retired, you're gonna hear dads telling their sons and daughters how great LeBron was.
LeBron, Steph, KD.
Hey, like this. John Morant's he's on pace to break the record for the most 2 points in the playoff game. He has 67 so far, and George Mikan has 75. And how much time is it left?
Crazy.
7.
Like if he could break that record, he breaking it.
You know, he been double teaming them though.
Exactly too. So.
And that dude got a good form on his shot, so I know when he start knocking that shit down, it's gonna be, it's gonna be. It ain't like his shot, some Michael Gilchrist type shit. Cause Lord knows what he was.
That boy Michael Gilchrist, like he was breaking his wrist and his shoulder at the same time.
Things like that is, I don't understand. Like you got shooting coaches, right? You got coaches that have been training you since you probably was a kid. I ain't never taught you how to shoot.
That just all told me Calipari said he had no problem with the shit. That's it.
Man,
It's all right there. You know they say when you make a bad habit, it lasts forever. It's hard to break away from.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I say, man. They should have got down to that when he was a kid.
Well, Donovan Mitchell looking nervous. Oh my goodness.
Ankle ain't right.
These Grizzlies ain't going to But yeah, bro, he was a number 2 pick in that 2014 draft. Do you think that was just a terrible pick, or that just told you how that whole draft was?
It was 2012.
2012, yeah.
Yeah, AD.
Well, you said
not looking back at that
was
draft.
a terrible draft, or that was just a terrible pick?
I looked at that draft the other day too. I can't remember why I was in it, but I don't think it was that deep. So I understand. No, Bradley Beal was in that draft, I think.
Yeah.
They should have won with Beal. My God, Jordan. Jesus Christ, Michael. What the?
this is the first time that he got it right in LaMelo in a minute.
Bro, Michael Jordan really let that game footage.
What he took over the last couple of years? Malik Monk, Dwayne Bacon. I don't even think Dwayne Bacon even played for the Hornets no more.
In the second round.
PJ Washington.
PJ.
Miles Bridges.
They getting better, but man, Michael, Jesus
I'm
Christ.
still tripping how this man watched game footage of Michael Kidd Gilchrist and Brad Beal and say, fuck it, let me get Gilchrist.
You, Michael Jordan, you know what scores do.
Exactly. Like, come on.
Lord have mercy, Michael Jordan.
But he's getting right now. He's getting right.
Adam Morrison.
Bro, niggas were comparing him to Larry Bird, bro.
They was.
Hard, bro.
That's why I told you, I hate those comparisons, man. Just let this person be themselves.
That man Durant is a dog, man. I like Zion too, but man, hey, it's not like he don't got talent.
I can see a time was Ja Morant and Zion team up with each other.
I could definitely see that.
That ain't happening. That ain't happening. I said I don't think that's happening because Zion will probably leave and go to New York. I can see Ja staying in Memphis. The team they got.
Yeah, they're pretty solid.
Hey, you never know. They cool with each other. They play on the same team.
But still, Zion, I feel like he has.
If Memphis keep playing the way they playing, ain't no way in here. Unless Zion coming to Memphis, and I doubt that.
That'd be wild. You leave New Orleans just to go to Memphis. Yeah, that's super wild. Ooh.
New Orleans, that's the only thing I don't understand about it.
Dang, John.
How much you had? I ain't see it.
I'm behind, but god dog.
Yeah, 43, I think they said.
43?
Yes, it was.
Didn't they just say that?
God damn, he's
looking fool.
Woo wee. That boy dog, man.
Man, dude questioned me like I ain't know what I was talking about. I gotta come over there and slap you real quick.
No, I didn't see that. That's why I asked. I was like, what did he have? Because I ain't see it. Bro. As soon as he come over with that bucket hat, he get choked out.
Nah, I've been working out. I was close like
he was like, yeah, nigga, what's up?
He ain't gonna try to take you out with the bucket hat. That Memphis defense is terrible.
Oh man. Nah, bro. Memphis might take.
I didn't see him that same pick and roll. He just scored off of. Get it together, Memphis.
What time is? Oh wow.
Even if this man lose, you think we care? If he put up 50 against Utah, man, these people better go kick rocks. They're gonna get their ass whooped when they come to Memphis.
Oh yeah, it definitely.
And that was a good pickup getting Valanciunas stuff. Valanciunas, man.
Mm-hmm. I still don't know why Toronto didn't keep him. I know Marcus Gasol came up big, but still, Valanciunas is still in his peak. So it's like, man,
Marcus stretched the flow during that time too.
That's awesome.
And Valanciunas giving Gobert some trouble. That's how he be getting the most of his foul trouble.
They didn't want to pay Valanciunas neither. Because him and Mark, I don't even think Marcus Gasol was better than him during that time either. Marcus Gasol in his last legs right now, shit.
Well, I hope they bring Draymond Green to the TNT booth. That's one thing I like about Draymond is his analysis of the game. The dude has a good eye.
I love Candace Parker on there, but she busy with the season now.
Yeah, bro. Have you seen that ankle? That shit look terrible, bro.
Seen who ankle?
Candace Parker.
What's wrong with her ankle? I ain't even see it. What happened?
She sprained her shit in like the third game, I think, or the fourth.
Oof.
Yeah,
ankle sprain.
Yeah, it looks purple as hell, swollen. It's like, oh my god.
I had this shit before, man. I'm telling you, it's hell.
Mm-hmm.
I know she hate that because she playing in the hometown now.
Especially no. That shit travels all up to down knee.
I know D Wade hated that too. They couldn't play at a high level in his hometown.
Yeah.
I think if Rondo would have never got hurt that playoff series, they would have won against Boston. That's what I think.
You said in which series?
You remember that Boston Celtics series? Rondo got hurt. He broke his hand. I think after like game 2 or 3. And I think the series
I remember he had that black cast on.
Yeah. The series is tied 1-1. And Rondo broke his damn hand and shit. Then people ended up losing that series. It's funny because Rondo has played with you. LeBron, he didn't like him. Who you gonna play with next year? Chris Paul?
Hey, that might be.
I could never see them playing with each other.
Oh, they hate each other.
That animosity, man.
All because y'all gonna get traded for each other? Like crazy. You mad at him? Be mad at Danny Ainge shit.
Mm-hmm.
But then Rondo tried to use the excuse. The reason why Chris Paul don't got a ring is because what he say? The way he treat people or something like that. Nah, shit. His biggest reason why he ain't got a ring because he ain't play with the big three, and his ass can't stay healthy. There's been plenty of people with bad attitudes that won.
Yeah, this series is gonna be real interesting going back to Memphis.
Yeah, that was a foul.
They're gonna slander the shit out of Gobert. Oh my gosh.
Man, I seen Evan Fournier going at KD last night.
Got a bitch and everything.
And then I seen in the comment section, Michael Rappaport said, "What did he call him?" I seen somebody say, "Yeah, he called you a snitch."
That's fine. His name
Rappaport a cornball, bro. He done.
Full white man snitching and shit.
Exactly. Trying to make a brother look bad just because he talking shit about him. Like, come on now.
And Memphis got to be better defensively. Jazz ain't doing shit much either. And you supposed to be one of the top-ranked defensive teams. Rudy Gobert.
And y'all cooking their ass.
This man, these got 122. It's their second career playoff game. Damn.
Yeah, as soon as you said so, that boy said, "Let me turn up a little bit real quick."
You should did that 122 points ago.
No, but if I'm Memphis, man, I'm trying to get Rudy in foul trouble as quick as possible. Dang.
He started something else. I can see the Jazz in the conference finals, but
that's hard for me to see.
They'll beat Dallas.
Still.
They'll beat Dallas.
But who gonna hold Luka though?
If Donovan Mitchell healthy, they're gonna beat Dallas.
Boy, but who gonna hold Luka though? That's the biggest issue.
Put Royce O'Neal. Who gonna hold Donovan Mitchell? Mavericks don't play defense either.
Josh Richardson's a decent defender.
Man, please.
Yeah. That's how he made his name in Miami. He was a good 3-and-D guy.
Man, Miami got rid of his ass. They got Jimmy Butler in return, but hell, they feared Josh Richardson.
God damn, Kyle. That's what the fuck I'll do. Yeah, but
and Ja would have put that joint up.
Man got 47. My God. 8 assists. Lord have mercy. This is all-time great performance in the L.
Look at D-Wade.
What's the last one? Michael Jordan, 63. Oh, no, LeBron. My bad. Had him a 50-point game. Hey, you see D-Wade right there, Will?
Yeah. I just seen
it. That's how you treat somebody, man. Miami can learn a lot.
He could have been the same person in Miami, bro. He could have.
Oh, nice steal.
But you know what he's doing?
We should threw that up.
My stream froze. Shit.
That man Dylan Brooks is an idiot, bro. He should have.
I would have threw that up to Ja.
He was being idiotic with that. He should have just. He ain't see him. He had tunnel vision. He too worried about scoring. You gotta throw the. Ooh, look at him. His eyes.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Oh. He ain't see him at all. Yep.
He ain't see him at all. His eyes too worried about scoring. You gotta get that up, man.
Well, wait.
You look at him, correct that, though.
Flying the buttermilk, dog. That's sad to see.
You said who?
Wade is the only flying the buttermilk. That's sad to see. He's the only black dude amongst white people.
Yeah, I ain't know what you was getting at with that. That's like some shit my grandma would say.
That was a charge? I guess. How many fouls Brooks have now?
Way
too many. You know, he always foul. I mean, you winning the game, Donovan, but man, that man gave you 47.
Yeah.
And he in the second career playoff game at that. So let's relax.
They slandering him on Twitter for no reason.
Who?
Oh, I'm just saying. Whatchamacallit, John Morant.
Nah, I ain't seen nobody saying shit about Ja. They shouldn't be. This is man second career playoff game. He got 47.
Exactly. Like what? Playoff is about to be a real thing. Oh, Lovie Smith came to TSU.
Yeah, they had a little ceremony for him.
Oh, for what?
Like just to welcome him as Texans defensive coordinator.
Wait, he's the Texans defensive coordinator now?
Mm-hmm. He got his son over there too. I forgot what position.
Who had a ceremony?
Lovie Smith.
He had a ceremony at TSU.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, what?
Yeah, they just welcomed him to the city.
Huh?
Dude, it's not that difficult. Just relax. He just welcomed him to the city, man. Relax.
But I'm still trying to figure for what? It's crazy.
Look, would you rather go to TSU or UH?
Who's welcoming him to the city? TSU?
I guess.
Yeah, they had a ceremony for him. Like just thanking him for, like, it's a thank you for being the defense coordinator.
It's things like that, bro. Why are we congratulating people for?
Hey, bro, you don't know what they got out of that deal, man. They could have got some extra incentives. You just keep it just like that, man. Don't worry about it. You diving deep in. Hey, I know Miss Professor Walker taught you well. This ain't no time for no dig deep journalism, man. Just keep it simple. What's wrong with you?
But that makes no sense, though.
Boy.
It's just a ceremony, man. Just relax.
If we get some bread off that, then that's more power to us. So, hey, I'm going to leave it be.
You already know the school getting bread off of Rice and Baylor when they play them. Just, hey, we need all the bread we can get.
Hey, we even got to check for free.
Yeah, them people play us to embarrass us. I wouldn't even be accepting their money. Ain't no way in hell.
Are you crazy?
Y'all got better talent.
Man, you know some of these FCS schools and Division II be getting $1 million just to get your butt whooped on TV.
We talked about this in African American history. We talked about this. I forgot what they called them. My history professor was talking about it.
You talking
Got
about
her name. Dr. Brown, I think that was her name. She was talking about that shit too. And I'm with her. Hey, you ain't paying me no money to embarrass me. That ain't happening. You know you're gonna win. That's how that dude from what's that Southern got paralyzed. Like, man, these people got the state of the art shit, weight room, state of the art talent, and y'all playing against these people.
Mm-hmm.
So nah, man. And it be some of the littlest kids hanging up for weight in their life. Going out there trying to tackle a dude that's 6'3", 250. Stop it.
Hey man, did y'all see that dude? They said spit on Trey Young when he was doing that inbound
Yeah,
play.
I seen this shit. This fans crazy, man. Like, what are you doing? I hope
Really?
they find out who did that and get suspended. Well, not suspended, banned.
What Adam Silver say? Banned for life. Man, there'll be more than that. And especially with COVID still going around, you could be infecting these athletes. Because imagine if you're not vaccinated and be on your bullshit. Like you could be putting players at risk.
They say most of the teams are vaccinated in the NBA. I think it said one team is like 85%.
I did that too, though. When I was a kid, I spit some water on a girl once. And I was wrong for it too. I was wrong for that.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I would have uppercutted you.
I don't even know maybe shit too, man. I was just a badass kid. I was at the water fountain. I spit some water on him. I was dead wrong.
Your ass need to be put down, boy. God.
Yeah, boy, was I wrong. That's the childish shit you do when you were a kid, man. You don't know no better. You just doing shit.
You used to be the type of nigga that made mud pies, huh?
Oh, that's game right there.
I ain't never played in the sand or mud. I remember my assistant principal, she was from Africa.
Mm-hmm.
And she was telling me, she was like, people in my country do that to us when they basically oppress us and that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, damn. That shit clicked, man. I was like, nah, I ain't never doing no dumb shit like this again. I think I was like, it's great at the time. I'm like 10 or 11.
Oh, shit.
You know what I say? Certain shit you learn as a kid, you know not to do as an adult. And whichever adult did that dumb shit, spitting on somebody, man, you deserve to get banned.
You deserve your ass whooped first and then banned.
Dead, most importantly.
Because, man. Yeah, they're nipping this in the bud.
130 basically to 141. No defense. I'm schooling.
Dude's just pulling at this point. Oh my God.
I'm gonna go back and look at this. I really wasn't paying attention in much.
I was halfway paying attention. There was really no defense being played, and Ja was just killing them all night.
I seen Ja Morant shit put down a reverse dunk and dunk on Rudy Gobert.
Mm-hmm. He was killing shit.
Going back to, y'all lost by 11. Yeah, y'all was in the game a lot. Go back to Memphis. Hey, come out game 3. It was an all-time great performance, though, from Ja Morant.
Bro, Ben Simmons had his 4th career 20-point playoff game. Do you know how many playoff games he played in?
He ain't really playing that much, though. You think about it.
2016,
2017, 2016, he played. He went 2016. He was hurt in 2016.
He got drafted in. No, let me check.
Yeah, he was hurt. I think he was hurt his rookie year, right? Or was it It was the year he came back off of the injury.
Yeah.
I remember he missed that
And
first
then
year.
came back at the same time too.
Yeah,
Let me check.
he didn't play last year either.
Okay, 17-18. I'm tripping.
And this is his 3rd career playoffs.
His 4th career 20-point playoff game. I'm trying to figure out how many games he played. Though.
Yeah, how many games he played? He should have more than just 4, bro. That's why I say he ain't no shooter, but sometimes he just be passive. You gotta go get it sometimes. You 16, my guy. You better post up. That's what you learn how to do, post up. Run a pick and roll. But Ben Simmons really needed the stretch 5, the true stretch 5. Then catch some lobs. I'll just be running pick and roll with his ass the entire game.
He's played in 23 playoff games, and that was his 4th 20-point game. he's on the right trajectory up, but I'm just saying, him and Draymond not a disrespectful comparison. I'm just saying.
He a souped up Draymond.
Yeah, you see.
So say you said he a souped up Draymond. This shit is crazy. He basically called this man a souped up Draymond.
And that's not a bad thing though. Souped up Draymond will probably be broken in a few years.
That's that nigga new nickname, souped up Draymond. That's crazy, bro.
Draymond with PEDs.
You said who?
Draymond with PEDs.
Oh yeah.
That's Ben Simmons. Oh man.
I want to see what Chuck.
Yeah.
I'm gonna complain about the defense.
Watch Chuck ass say, they're gonna win in 5 games and go to the finals.
Guarantee.
Boy, this the dude 1-4 for guarantees right now this year.
Yeah, he always going for the Blazers too, man. He been riding the Blazers coach here for a couple of years now. And they always come up short.
He gonna be the first one to tell Dame to leave too. Watch. He been rooting for the Blazers in so long. You know he a Dame fan.
Man, salute to that kid John Moran though, bro. I like to see these people doing well like this. Cause it just bring more exposure, man. We getting what's the word I'm looking for? Damn, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't find it.
Oh yeah, peep this. John Moran is the youngest player in history to drop 40-plus points in a playoff game. Magic Johnson, LeBron James, Luka Doncic, and John Moran.
And that's the LeBron they said that it's not clutch.
That's nuts, bro.
Magic Johnson, though, he did that shit in the 80s. Right? Man, I seen it. I seen the game that he did that shit in. Ooh, that was terrible. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness.
You just ain't my cup of tea. Watching basketball now, compared to then, I just can't. It's hard to watch.
I'm trying to update Unfiltered's Twitter real quick because my ass been.
It's really been a slow, compared to that week with Kwame Brown, it's really been a slow news week, sports-wise. Ain't no drama, no nothing. It's just been straight.
I mean, the Julio Jones on Undisputed stuff, that's been news. Bro.
Yeah, then if you read up on that, man, they might get sued for this. I read that dumbass article. I ain't finna call that article dumb because she or he did a great job with. But I read the article, they never said that Julio know or not. It just
he didn't know.
Man.
He didn't know.
You said he didn't? I think he did. He knew. Trust me, he knew.
I feel like he didn't know, but he didn't care eventually. Anything to get him out of Atlanta.
I think he knew. And that's why just what you just said. Anything to get him out of Atlanta. He did that to get out of Atlanta. Because he's been told to people, I bet. Same thing James Harden did. When he been told the Rockets during the offseason, I don't want to be here. And Atlanta still ain't make no deal yet. That's what I'm thinking. So he put the pressure on them to get it done. To let the world be known, to let it be known to the world that he want out.
True. But then a lot of players are gonna look at Shannon in a negative light because you're supposed to be like a role model in the NFL, one of the most solid guys that ever came to the league. And then you over here leaking people's business on national TV. You're gonna get looked at as an ops.
I don't think they care. That's why I say I think it's Julio Jones agency. Shit, they probably in on it. They probably just don't want to get known that this is what they did.
I don't know. That's
they probably taking that position that we pissed off about it. Julio ain't saying nothing. We don't know if he mad or not. He ain't gonna say nothing because he never do until we actually heard him on a phone call. But ain't no way in the world he didn't know. Everybody named Mama know Shannon Sharp is on television at that time period.
Give me 1 second and I'm gonna close the stream out.
What can Julio go to now that I'm thinking about it though? Shit, what team?
Patriots, easy.
Patriots?
Yes, Bill LeBron.
Yeah.
Bill Belichick gonna stack up. I'm trying to tell you.
Cam look like he's the same player that he was when he won MVP. And I ain't playing with no rookie. Starting somebody.
You don't think Cam's gonna play the whole entire year?
I don't think Cam's gonna play the entire season. I think they're gonna
Stop the
bench
cap.
him.
Stop the cap.
I think they are.
How did that
Stop the
happen?
cap. Hey, dude, I was over here falling asleep, and I heard a brother say that Mr. Drunk Mac Jones is going to be starting quarterback in the NFL in 2021. Stop the cap, brother. That's Cam Newton's team until he's gone after this season. There's no way in hell that Mac Jones is going to be playing this year. It's Cam team, no matter for bad or worse, for good or worse. Let me say that. I think, and my words, I think Cam gonna have a good season this year. I'll put money on it.
Hold up, you said it's Cam team? Did you say that?
Yeah, everybody says Cam team.
Man, it ain't no Cam, bro. It's Bill Belichick's team first and foremost.
I'm willing to put money on the Cam have a good season though.
He probably will, but you're not taking a quarterback in the first round if you believe in Cam that much. Not happening.
But I also don't believe in Mac Jones either.
Oh, I don't blame you for that, but I'm saying that Mac Jones have a longer leash than Cam Newton at this stage in his career.
But you gotta think about it. Before I wrote about this, before COVID, the only thing that Cam Newton was really missing on his team was weapons. He was pretty much putting the team on his back before he got COVID. Dude missed by give or take 2 to 3 games, and he said it himself on I Am Athlete podcast. He said, I felt out of sync with the team, and the team was headed in a different direction than I was.
Oh, yeah. I don't get that misconstrued. He had those first 2 games. They played the Seahawks and somebody else. I forgot who it was. And the Seahawks game, they could have won. Man, I can't believe that fan threw that shit on Russell Westbrook, though. Man, that's the type of stuff right there.
My phone couldn't die.
So Trae Young getting spit flown at him. Russell Westbrook getting those with a fucking popcorn.
Okay, I'm back. You say your phone dying, Jamel?
Yeah, my stuff from 5% in my own trade, man.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and install.
Lifting 5 pounds, his arm hurt. Come on, man.
Nah, don't worry. Hey, Will. I'm gonna tell you something before you end your stream. I want the people to know. Give me the buy. What month we in? May. Give me to by September and October. I'm gonna pull up on this man, and I'm gonna choke slam this man off my car. And
Nah, he muscle, man. He incredible Hulk. All right,
I hope you like Mr. Chops and have something on you, cause hey, you gonna get body slammed.
Yeah, I
might DDT you.
I'm gonna do it.
You say you losing weight. I'm putting on weight. I'll make sure I DDT you.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna do you something wrong. The whole Matthews family gonna be at my house. Dick Matthews.
They're gonna be a job because they want to say a prayer for you. Because they know you headed to the upper room. When Jesus.
So why you do my son like that? I just have to do what I have to do. He came up here acting like he muscle, man, and got his ass
whipped. Hey, Will, when it's all said, go ahead and start singing that upper room. Like he Mark Lawrence and Eddie Murphy. I was like,
that movie's crazy, bro.
Oh, man.
I'm like, go
YouTube. Because YouTube be showing free movies sometimes. I don't wonder.
Yeah, you showing free, but that's not free. Nah, they gonna make you pay for that. That's a classic.
Man, I was watching that presidential movie with Chris Rock. I forgot what it was called.
I think I see. It's been so long. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they were showing that on YouTube. Boy, that was such a classic.
Yeah, YouTube and all the movies that I think they got independent. What's that movie called? Not Independence, that Will Smith. It's called something else.
I Am Legend.
Nah, it's with the government after his ass. It's like the CIA.
Yeah.
I forgot. Lisa Bonet was in that movie with him. I forgot what it's called.
Yeah, I have no clue. But man, what time is it? It is 12:07. We've been going strong for 5 hours. Goddamn. Is this our longest stream?
Yeah, it got to be because 12. I don't never remember we ending it that late.
For real. I blame the West Coast time. Shit. It's been aggravating.
Mountain time and shit.
For real. But man, it's been a fun stream with you guys. I mean, another night of the playoffs passed. And what's been y'all impression so far? Like, what has been your biggest takeaway from tonight?
I mean, these young cats, man, they giving it all they got. That's what I think. Shit, we look at what Luka's doing, destroying the Clippers. John Morant, even though he lost tonight, he put up a hell of a performance. It's like, hey, the league in great hands. There ain't nothing I can just really complain about as far as the future goes.
Mm-hmm.
I like what I'm seeing. Oh, yeah, and another thing, fans, come on, man. I got to chill out. Don't be spitting on people, trying to throw popcorn at them. That shit uncalled for.
For real.
Like stuff right there, man. You should be banned for life. Ain't no apologies or nothing necessary. You just banned.
Mm-hmm.
Point blank, period.
J Money, what about you?
It's
Mine is hey. Oh, I don't know. I ain't gonna speak up. Yeah, okay. Mine is evolution though.
Hey, he gonna whoop your ass, I'm trying to tell you.
You seen the evolution of the game right in front of our eyes. Before we start doing these live streams, we always ask who is the next couple of athletes that's gonna take over this game. And I feel like this playoff this year is just showing us that. It's setting the stage for what's to come in the future.
Yep, for the next generation. And man, I can't wait to see it. Luka, shit, Dylan Brooks even had a hell of a performance the other night. John Morant did what he did tonight too. It's like Trae Young. Hey man, yeah. My God, it's gonna be an exciting new era, basically.
Yeah, y'all basically hit the nail on the head because I'm really excited for this new 2020s generation because it's really gonna usher in like the new future stars. And you gotta think about the drafts coming up ahead. Like the class is gonna be even deeper, bro. So the future is extremely bright for the NBA.
Kay Cunningham, Jalen Green, you got money.
Man.
Hey, damn. This is what the NBA needs though, man, because their ratings is trash right now.
I blame streams. Well,
I blame streams too. You want one of them.
But the live TVs, satellites is jacked up. So
NBA, come to this man house, find out what he doing. He on the stream. That's what the NBA needs to come investigate your ass.
Man, y'all ain't gonna catch me alive, goddamn. But anyways, all right, I'll catch y'all later, man.
All right, bro.
All right, man.